Can you guys hear me now? Have I been muted this entire time? Oh my god. See, look at that. See, this is what happens, guys. This is Jorrunthon. This is Jorrunthon style comedy right here. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I'm here. Mike Pence is here. Mike Pence is here. So, welcome to my top quality Jorrunthon. Yeah, I was on some sort of line. Yeah. So here I am, Mike Pence. So yeah, I'm gonna take. So basically, this is a video about me being top quality. This is top quality comedy right here, quality content. I'm currently sitting on the floor of my apartment. I have my laptop streaming towards my computer or my TV. My laptop streaming towards my TV. I have my microphone. It's really shitty. Everyone hates. I got my air conditioning running. My little guinea pigs are making a lot of noise, and I'm sure my audio levels are fucked. So this is top Jorrunthon quality video right here. Unfortunately, I cannot play the video in a small window. So that's what I'm doing. So just let me know how the video sounds. We're gonna start this again. Okay, so we're just gonna watch some cringe. We're just gonna cringe with some Jorrunthon for a little bit. Exactly. This is what I'm recording. Everything's recording. Okay, so let's just still. Just let me know about the audio levels. This obviously is. I don't do this. So I'm not a top quality content provider. So yeah, everyone, hello. I was sorry that I didn't have my mic muted. So we have the whole crew in here. Clobbering Time's in here. Please take the bag off your. Please take the bag off your head. Oh, God.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jorrunthon Comedy!
Ew, cringe. Like I said before I muted, that's fucking cringe. Ladies and gentlemen, Jorrunthon Comedy! I don't think you need to introduce yourself, especially on YouTube. You don't need to introduce yourself on YouTube because you have your name plastered everywhere. Then again, I do the same thing.
Brothers and sisters, this week I would like to talk to you about something deeply personal to the brother.
Thank you, brother.
That is the gospel of hip-hop.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Now, I cannot lie. You brothers and some of you sisters cannot deny. And a woman walks by with an itty-bitty waist and a round thing in your face, you get sprung. Yeah. Oh, you know you get sprung. Can I get an amen? Amen. Thank you, brothers and sisters. It is hard, I know, that when you notice the butt is stuffed deep in those jeans she's wearing.
Okay, so what's the point? I wonder what the fucking point of that was. Like, that's like the most, dated, what's one of the most dated hip-hop songs you could possibly do in 2021, whatever the fuck this is. Like, that was from the early 90s. I don't even remember who sang that song, honestly. I know the song, I just forget who sung it. So now he's sexually objectifying women. That's good. That's always good. I mean, we're always objectifying women with the song. But I like how he put the black. Like, there's always has to, like, he has to put the black guy. You see the black guy over there? You see the black guy over here? Where is he? He's over here. See that? That's a black person. And there's a woman. So like how he has the woman next to the thicker black lady. Or no, he has the black guy next to the thicker white woman. That's like, I feel like it was a purposeful thing. Not that I'm saying anything wrong with that. It's just Jorrunthon, so I have to critique every little fucking thing he does. Oh gosh, we got Gold, Shoe Stainer, Large Father Tron, Null, Insanity Pepper, Cali Slime, Dick Hungwell, Happy Pride, Mike. Hey. We got Kelp Hill in here. Anyone else I missed? Insanity Pepper, yes. So, like, this song is so fucking dated. If you want to be hit, I don't know. This is such a fucking dated song.
Okay, you can't stop sitting. Now, the good book tells us that the devil is a lie and the father is a lie. And in his book, Call Smoke Magazine, he says you're fat. But the Reverend Rose is not done with that.
Okay, Okay, so he's actually holding the Bible and saying that. That's fucking. I'm not religious, but that's just kind of weird. I wouldn't be doing that. Why is he wearing like a judge outfit? Or like, that's like his cap and gown he graduated high school in. Or the cap, or the gown, excuse me. Is he trying to be like a preacher or like a judge? Is he graduating like German comedy school?
Excuse me, Boss. I'm being overcome with the spirit. Ah! Excuse me. Feel the spirit. 36, 24, 36. I say only if she's 5'3".
Preach it! Only.
Now you know I will not lie to you, Coach. I've never lied to you.
Not
I
once.
like big butts and I cannot lie.
Hallelujah!
Lord, I've been tempted by that. You have been tempted by that. We've all been tempted by that. Tempted by that juicy bubble, Reverend Roses in trouble. I can't go home. Who else is tired of these magazines saying flat about our thing? Brothers?
Yeah!
I said brothers!
Yeah!
I your girlfriend got the butt!
Hallelujah!
What the fuck is this? See, again, this is what happens when there are certain white people that don't interact with black people or any kind of they just sit in their own little circle. This is what they think about. This motherfucker has some like very stereotypical racist bullshit. This guy probably watched like Medea's Medea movies and Barbershop, and just sat there and watched that, and then listened to like early '90s hip hop and like, oh, this is African American culture. Fuck, this is so cringy. Like if I was that black guy in the crowd, I'd be like, listen, bro, you need to like fucking. This is bad. This is really hard to watch already. We were like literally a couple minutes in, and I'm already pissed. I was talking to Heisenberg, and I was like, Heisenberg, I think I'm gonna try to do Jorrunthon like as Jorrunthon, but I can't. Like my blood pressure's already out the roof at this point. I hate this. What's going on, Ryan? How are you? CNJ Stir, we got that. Let me know if the audio is good on the video. Audio video. Let me know if the audio is good on like the fucking Jorrunthon bullshit.
Even the white members of the congregation have to shout, Amen!
Amen!
Oh shit, he's also leaving. So today's sermon was given to us by the great Saint Mix-a-Lot.
Amen!
Since you like the sermon now.
Yeah, Sir Mix-a-Lot.
Please, brothers and sisters, join me next Sunday when we do the good news according to Tupac and the letters he wrote to his dear mom. In closing, may the booty be with you.
And also with you.
Amen.
What the fuck? So he said Sir Mix-a-Lot and Tupac. I feel like Jorrunthon was the kid in high school. He was so white that no one accepted him listening to like rap music. No one accepted him. He had to like listen. His parents don't allow him to have it. That's why he's like so dated. His shit is so dated. Oh my gosh. Is Jordan eligible for the racial draft? We will get there. He honestly might be. He might be. Oh boy. All right, let's keep going, guys.
Hey, Jorrunthon Comedy, this is Perry. Yeah. I hear you're a fan of mine. I inspired you to want to become a comedian, a stand-up comedian. Well, congratulations and good luck. But now you think you're funnier than me? Excuse me? Who the fuck do you think you are, cocksucker? He's a fucking liar!
What the fuck? Can someone tell? Oh shit! Damn it! Technological issues. Thy name is Mike Pence. Where the fuck did the video go? Where'd it go? Here we go. Can someone tell me who Perry is? Can someone tell me who Perry is, please?
What's the matter with this guy?
Listen to what it gets better and better.
What's up, Randy?
Lousy punch. Boy, dude, you need to learn comedy. You need to go to comedy school. You do not know comedy at all. Don't know comedy at all.
Ooh, Clobber. Dang. Clobber got called out.
Go fuck yourself! You have no fucking comedy quality at all! Get an acting class! Get an acting coach! Learn how to do stand-up comedy! Or get the fuck out of this business because you're not a comedian.
Pence is living up to the Jorrunthon streaming standard. I told you. I am. Who's Perry, though? Let's see. Oh, I want to watch this again. I want to watch this again since we have Mr. Clobbering Time himself. Who is this Perry guy?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, here it
please give it up for the host of the roast tonight, Mr. Jorrunthon Comedy.
Oh, that's terrible. I forgot that this dickhead.
Thank you, friends. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, we're not all the comics greats. Give it up. Give it up for all the presenters. Oh.
Okay, so what is his what's holding his microphone, or not microphone, his camera, because it's like moving. It's not still. It keeps moving. Does he like have it? What? I don't understand.
Love you all.
See, it's his camera's moving.
Thank you. Let me begin by saying, friends, Romans, pornographers, lend me your ears. I come here tonight not to praise Armstrong, but to roast him.
Oh, we have Gold Shoe Standard here too. We got
Oh,
two
you're looking
people.
a little confused. That was a quote from William Shakespeare. I know for sure you've never heard of it before. It is my pleasure.
That's not an insult. There's no, unless there's ever been a context, like that's not even a funny joke, because unless there's some sort of context of like Lauren not knowing Shakespeare or some shit that some catfish said to him, that's not fucking funny at all. That's a really low-hanging fruit of a diss. You don't know who Shakespeare is. It's like, I think anyone with has gone to fucking school knows who Shakespeare is. So I hate this. I hate this. I really hate this. I need to get more batteries.
Pleasure tonight to make fun of this man, and I use the word man as loosely as fucking possible. Why am I wearing shades? My blue eyes are my superpower. So good to be here tonight. Lauren, you are legendary for getting people's names wrong. Absolutely legendary. Which is why we now have a member of the community known as Andy Buttercat. Ridiculous. So, I'm going to help you out. My name is Jorrunthon. That's Jor, rhymes with or, and run, which is what you would do if any of us ever came down to Bumfuck, Maine to look for your ass. Absolutely ridiculous. Ugh. Lauren, let me tell you a little bit about me. I'm better than you in every conceivable way. Does that sound conceited? Does that sound like I'm full of myself? You know, I feel like you'd be wrong if I was talking about another man that way. But I'm not talking about a man, I'm talking about Lauren fucking Armstrong.
Okay, I remember saying this before. I'm going to say it again. I have no desire to go to Maine to go chase down Lauren. I have no desire. I don't know if anyone else here has a desire, like an actual desire to do it. I don't. Because I'm better looking than him, I'm funnier. But it's just, who wants to go find him? We've already found him. Gold Shoe Standard did a video, he found him. Did he go beat him up? No, he should have, right? In Jordan's eyes, he should have chased him down, right? With Tango. Oh God, it's gonna be a long night.
Which is why I'm trying to get all you guys to call him an ogre.
An ogre.
Makes sense, doesn't it? Lauren, let me run down the list real quickly. I'm smarter than you. I'm better looking than you. I have bluer eyes than you.
Blue eyes.
I'm funnier than you. I'm a better writer, singer, songwriter, guitarist, human being. I speak better than you. I'm not a virgin. And there was one other thing. What is it? Oh, I'm not a fucking pedophile.
That's the kicker. Everyone take a drink to that one. I mean, if you're gonna at least say that, at least don't have a paper trail, right? Don't have a fucking paper trail and creep everybody out. Like that's like the one thing we're talking about. There's no self fucking awareness for yourself. It's almost like he's trying to tell. He's being delusional, like Lauren, like a Roush, telling everyone, "Oh, I'm not a pervert. I'm not a pervert." As he's typing out messages to his fucking K-pop friends in the Philippines that are fucking 13. God. Like, does he really believe that he's not a perv, or at least his skis? Like, at least I get timed out on when I'm a weirdo, but I mean, I'm better looking than you. I'm better everything than you. Oh man.
And I've never been to jail. It gets better and better. I'll get back to the solution in a moment.
Ooh. He was pointing at me. He called me a loser.
Talk with the people in the crowd today. Clobbering time here.
Boo.
All right, my buddy, Mr. Clobbering time is here. Hey, buddy, how's it going?
Ooh.
Clobber, I understand that you want to keep your anonymity online. That's cool, man. That's cool. But you're here in person. Take that fucking paper bag off your head. See that recipes, nothing.
Damn, dude. Oh man, I just got. Oh man, I just got freaking. I splooged over that one. Whoever's a mod here, just time out clobbering time. Time out clobbering. Hashtag cancel clobber because he just got fucking roasted. Oof.
Good friend of mine, TCAP Recipes, is here, along with his beautiful little girl. Chef Tango, so adorable. You're a good girl. Yeah. I see you let you off the treadmill. Very nice. No shedding on the floor, though. I'm not talking about the cute little doggy. I'm talking about your hairy arms.
Ooh. That's true because every video, TCAP Recipes has hairy arms. That's why no one wants to eat the food because if they eat the food that it looks really delicious, they're gonna get hair in their food. Because I'm not a pedophile. Man. Yeah. We got let's ban. We got to ban Clobber and ban TCAP Recipes.
Who else is here? Big Salmon, my buddy Big Salmon. He's a man. He's a fish. And yet I understand the term mermaid is offensive. Shins koala.
I didn't get that reference to Big Salmon at all. I didn't get that at all. That I don't understand what that even means. I really don't understand. Heisenberg, I personally love to have pretend get-togethers with my friends where I am the MC and everyone is laughing at my jokes and loving me and record them. I would do the same thing. I'm doing it right now.
Buongiorno, paisano. Buongiorno. Oh, Shin is so Italian. So Italian. You know, Shin, Italians are supposed to be confident and manly. So what I'm saying is Vince Nikoto must really be a disappointment to your entire race. Ugh. Man, that Vince Nikoto.
I don't have any words.
Man, what a jerk. The stuff he said to poor West Most. Damn. He said West Most ancestors must know a thing or two about being lynched. I heard that. I'm like, oh, this guy's a jerk. This guy's a genuine asshole. He said that about Wes, and this was my response. But then he said Wes needed a haircut, and I'm like, you do not say that kind of things. That pissed me off. Why?
This isn't comedy. He's just defending West Most and like feeling bad for West Most. This is really. I don't remember seeing this. Honestly, I didn't realize how cringy this was. So was he trying to make a bald joke? He was like, oh, "I'm offended by the lynching comment, but talking about it, the haircut. Oh, that's another fucking trope for black people, right?" God damn. I'm glad I never had to deal with him because he probably would have said the same thing. Actually, no, because I'm only half, so he wouldn't have given me the whole runaround. But again, it's again, like I said, he's watched Barbershop, the fucking movie, and now he personifies himself as like down with the fucking brown. Because you know how us African Americans in our hair, right, and our women with big booties. Oh God, this is fucking hard.
It's because I'm bald. I think it might be, man. Oh, horny up. Ember tells me that you hate guys who shave their head, huh? I make this look good.
You can't. You can't even like. You walked yourself into that. Like he literally just fried himself by like trying to make fun of bald people, and then he's like, "I'm not a pedophile." It's like you guys are both bald in your 40s, creeping on little girls. So, hey man, if it works, it works.
D-Lord, the thing is, I look better bald than you will ever look. I have a funky dent in my head. Yeah, right there. See? Right here. This is the part that hit the ground when Mama dropped me as a baby. Yeah. And now you know the rest of the story.
Why would you admit that on camera? Why would you honestly admit that? I would never admit that. People would definitely feel bad for you and think something's wrong with you. Jesus, man. Yeah, always good to work in a lynching show. Like it's so lighthearted. He's just like, oh yeah, West. It's just like there's just no fucking need for that. What's going on, Cat G? Yeah, Heisenberg White. And hey, how about that Osama bin Laden? What's up with that guy? He's a jerk, a real asshole. But at least I'm not a terrorist.
Ember Inferno is here.
Oh man,
Here
we go.
Ember. What kind of name is Ember? Ember. For a Mexican woman, though. Seriously. I mean, the Mexican woman I dated had a real Spanish name. Kathleen. Ember.
It's like this guy should be telling jokes at like a fucking bar mitzvah or some shit. Or a fucking kindergarten graduation with his one weird one-liners delivered so terribly. I'm no juror in comedy, but hey, I know good comedy when I see it. This is good comedy.
Oh, Ember has it. Oh, man.
Ew.
She's beautiful. She's intelligent. She's talented. Got that sexy voice. Got a good heart. Has helped babies so many ways. What I'm saying basically is that she's perfect for me. Racist. I think that was racist. I think that sounded kind of racist.
Yeah,
which means Lord approves. Lord, I'm not saying for certain that you're a racist, but the way you grabbed your wallet when Mr. Gigi walked by does make you an asshole. It really does.
Okay, so he grabbed his wallet when Mr. Gigi came by. I'm assuming he's referring to when Ember and Mr. Gigi went up there. I mean, I don't know. I think I would do the same thing too if two random people from the internet came to my fucking trailer park and were hanging out and fucking with me. I don't even have to do anything to do with race. See, it's like these people oversimplify, like, especially in his case, black people. Like, we're just like a bunch of fucking people that like big butts, rap music, and haircuts. He's like an ass kisser of black people. And those are the most racist white people I think I've ever met and had to deal with. Because they just like either glorify you or oversimplify you as like not a normal person like them. It's just like the weirdest thing. It's really fucking weird. And just from the Discords and the Skypes and the pictures I've seen of the screen grabs, yeah, that's what Jordan is.
You know, Lauren, one thing that is so amazing about you is you said Emma was your best friend, but whenever your soulmate Winnie would say the most racist things against her because she's Mexican, you'd be like, oh, you shouldn't say such things. Yeah. A woman says racist shit about your best friend and you laugh it off, but somebody calls you fat and you lose your fucking shit. You know, Lauren, what's so interesting about the church and culture?
Oh no, not Mr. Gigi. God, this is how not Mr. Gigi. The one that's with Ember. Or I don't know if there's. I don't know. I forgot his name. Not Mr. G. Yeah, Crestfall. Okay, why did I get those names mixed? Okay. That's what happens when you dumb your brain down by listening to shit. You just forget everything.
It's full of beautiful women. I mean that. The church has so many lovely ladies. And the beauty of it all is none of them would ever have sex with you in a million years. Lord, let me be crystal fucking clear. Before any of them have sex with you, I will have a threesome. I will. Does that sound good? I don't care. I will have sex with 3 women at once before this. Wait, did I just say?
I'll play this out. Hold on.
Hey, the definition of a threesome is me having sex with 3 women. Today, boys and girls, we find out that Jordan comedy can't count. Oh no! Thank you. That's my time. Good night. God bless you all. Bye.
I cannot fathom the fucking fact that this guy legitimately sat there and basically said how he comes onto the forum to try to have sex with women on the forum. I don't even think that fucking Lauren does that. Lauren just gets catfish. I mean, he obviously is a horn dog. But I don't think he purposely comes in to the fucking forum to creep and on the discords. No, they go to him. I legitimately cannot believe this guy came out here and said that. I forgot he said that. 3 women breaths. God damn. And I'm Mike Pence, and I guarantee before Jordan has sex with any girl on the forum, I'll get to have a foursome with 10 girls. Did Mike Pence just say 10 girls with a foursome? Ooh. Like, that's fucking disgusting. That's so fucking weird. How am I if I was a female in the forum and like I saw Jordan saying that to like a fictitious Lauren, like this guy's in a room by himself pretending he's with other people. He's like by himself pretending. I don't think this is a live video either, so it's not even like he can text back and respond. He sat there by himself and made this video. Gosh. Mike Pence, did you say 10 girls with foreskin? Let's just go with, no, I said foursome, but we'll just say foreskin. Oh, 3 oh god. 3 women there. Oh, it's a book of Jordan. It's a book of Rounch. Okay, let's buy my merch. His merchandise? Alright, let's watch it.
Hey guys, it's your boy Jordan Comedy. Guess who just came back from the copyright office? Woohoo! Yes, me, I came back.
What?
I just copywrote a bunch of Lauren quotes that Clobbering Time didn't copyright already. I have a merch shop now. Yeah, okay, let's look at some of my original designs.
It's not Heather.
I believe in you. Yeah, very, very inspirational quote. Spreading that positivity out there is only
I remember you. I used to play RuneScape as a kid. Yew trees, like the best trees to cut down.
a cod can. All right, next up. The next one, I gotta click on it. It's, are you excited about me or my penis? Guys.
Where in the world would you wear that shirt ever? This isn't even like. I mean, where the fuck would you wear this? If this is a parody, at least if this is a parody, I don't know, Clobber, take the bag off your head. Is this supposed to be meant as like a parody of merch, or is this actual merch that he wants to sell? Does anyone actually know?
Guys, if you wear this damn shirt and a woman comes up to you and says, yes, you are getting laid, my shirt will get you laid, guys. How cool is that? Okay, finally, my personal favorite. Shut the fuck up about Dan!
Is someone going to wear that? This is not real. There's no way this is real. There's no way this guy's really actually wanting someone to buy this. It's on Aerodale. So, wait. So we're thinking that this all is legitimately, like, he legitimately wants to sell this shit?
What a great conversation piece this would be.
Ugh.
Especially if you're a parent and your child's name is Dan. Just imagine the possibilities, right? So, all these beautiful, high-fashion shirts are only $49.99 each.
No,
How do I do it? I'm practically selling them at cost, you guys.
Wait, you said at 103 snorting coke?
I sure will get you laid, guys. How cool is that? Okay, finally, my personal favorite. Shut the fuck up.
Maybe. I don't know.
Get up. I don't have to. A man named Honey Daddy already told me. So, anyways, like, comment, subscribe. Let's see, what else? Please ring the notification bell to never miss a video. And you can support me on Patreon, Kickstarter, Indiegogo, GoFundMe. Actually, Patreon makes you do actual.
The only ones that would get the Dan reference
just stick
would
with
be total losers.
GoFundMe, okay? Oh, you guys. I almost forgot. I have a Kickstarter. And if you guys help me get just $10 million, I'm going to make a movie. No, I mean it. It's going to be great. It's going to be a full-length movie. I'm going to put other lunographers in it. How cool is that, right? It's going to be great. Now, of course, it's going to take a lot of work to make a whole movie. So I won't be updating my YouTube channel with any new vids until it's done. I mean, it only stands to reason, right? I can only do so much. I have an email if you can reach me. Only for business purposes, please. Only for business purposes. I have a P.O. box now. Yeah, how cool is that? You can send me...
Oh, shit.
Brothers and sisters, thank you.
What the hell? Sorry, guys. I keep seeing this. What happens when you have top quality?
I almost forgot. I have a Kickstarter. And if you guys help me get just $10 million, I'm going to make a movie. No, I mean it. It's going to be great. It's going to be a full-length movie. I'm going to put other lunographers in it. How cool is that, right? It's going to be great. Now, of course, it's going to take a lot of work to make a whole movie. So I won't be updating my YouTube channel with any new vids until it's done. I mean, it only stands to reason, right? I can only do so much.
What's that
I have an email if you can reach me. Only for business purposes, please. Only for business purposes. I have a P.O. box now. Yeah, how cool is that? You can send me stuff like jewelry, cars, deeds of land, stuff like that. If you're tired of your girlfriend, but she's still pretty, you can send her to me. Make sure she's wearing nothing but a big red bow, because she's a present for me now.
What the fuck?
That's so funny. Guess what? All your gifts are tax deductible. Yes, it's true. Everything you give me, you can write off on your taxes. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I might need to get a lawyer. Is Shin's Koala a lawyer? He does something to do with legal law stuff. I'm not
he's
sure what
Italian.
exactly. I think we need to consider the possibility that somewhere out there.
Okay, like I said, fuck. Oh no, fuck. See, it's what happens when I press the fucking button. One fucking button. Okay, hold on.
On your taxes.
Okay, hold on. Okay, let's go to this little computer set.
Okay, so that's the video.
No, go back. Where is your fucking computer
The
set?
possibility.
Look,
That
look at this.
So,
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. He's got his computer monitor. Shut up. Shut up. He has a computer monitor. Let's see if I can. So this right here is his VHS player. I don't think there's a DVD. I don't think there's a DVD in there. I think it's just literally a player or a VHS player. That right there. So the middle book. Just guess what it is. It's the Encyclopedia of Modern what? Guess right now. Right here. Type it in and guess what the fuck that this modern bullshit is. What this is a modern encyclopedia. No, and guess who's the fucking, you can't see it because it's of shitty quality. Guess who fucking wrote the book too? Oh, okay. Well, never mind. I guess everyone's such a fucking weirdo already. Okay, Cookie Whoopie. Okay. All right, guys. Come on. Give Mike Pence like a fucking attaboy. Ruin it for me. Okay. So he has a book about bodybuilding on top of his computer, on top of a VHS player. I don't know what the other fucking book is. What kind of setup is this? God damn it. Stop doing this. I think this video is almost over anyways. This is just too fucking cringy to watch.
Getting from all you guys. I know there's only like 50 of you, but I believe in you. I do it all for you. All of this is for you, not me. It's not about me. It bothers me when people think it's all about me. Wow. I don't usually cry that easily. I think I might be spending too much time listening to lawn calls. Stay tuned, please. Brothers and sisters, thank you for
Alright,
coming out.
stop. Okay. John Stamos. Two hours? We're not doing this, but what does he talk about?
Buttermilk, yeah, it was so good. Okay, Jamie's trying to entice me to come see her with sausage, buttermilk biscuits, and woo-wee.
What?
I might have to go to a third chord here. I could play.
Is he like? Hold on. Excuse me. What's he doing?
Help you. I know. Oh, that's right. Right. In the original version, I was trying to guess what Danny G's last name was. I'm like, it'd be fun if it was like a very
So
long
G.
name.
Peterson from the forum.
Italian names like have 5 syllables.
Imagine if Jordan knew who Jim Roush was. That'd be perfect. If we have like all of his information, I feel like we should just send all Jim Roush material to Jordan. Oh, this is the one that I love. This one. This is what screams. As soon as he sees a black person, he immediately goes into, yo, what up, dog? G mode, yeah, what's up, bruh? What's down? Itty bitty waist. Like, this is what he does. Again, this is what he thinks of. I just feel like this guy. That's what he thinks black people are. So I love to give Westmo's shit. It's just like, this is what you have to deal with. I don't deal with it, but let's see.
Yo. Jordan Comedy. First name Jordan, second name Comedy. No, here we go. My name is Jordan, and I'm here to say I like rapping in a major way. Now, I'm a nice guy, and I'm not a rap bastard. This flow is too slow, so now I'll go fast. The last week's spasm, falling casual, boom, fake me every time I never guess. My big funny songs, big some
He didn't rap fast enough for me to understand what he just said. I heard from there, he said, women thank me when I give them orgasms. Whew. That's terrible. Women thank me when I get. That's just so perverted. That's just like some fucking shit you see in Perverted Justice. Like that's something that I would see Chris Hansen reading off to Jordan as he's getting caught in Rhode Island, wherever the fuck this guy lives. You say here, women thank me when I give them orgasms. So you were gonna give the genie bottle an orgasm, and wasn't you expecting a thank you? Do you want to? You're welcome. Would you say you're welcome back? So you weren't gonna actually give her an orgasm. You just were gonna pretend orgasm. This is fucking God.
Like what? No, you'll get stitches. Make fun of law. Make fun of law. The jokes drop my foot in the court. Like some have blood my body.
Wait. Hold on.
Casual, boom, take me a ton of gas. I make funny taunts. Make some sketches. Nigga like what? No, you'll get stitches. Make fun of law. Make fun of law. The jokes drop my foot in the court. Like some have blood my body. The bell is smoking. No shit. So, that was too fast. Oh my God.
Oh God, fuck! I cannot do this. Well, he said something like, "My jokes are harder than cum." I don't know. I don't want to fucking know. Ugh. Oh God, his music. I already made fun of that one. What is this?
Who's gonna tell you when it's too late? Who's gonna tell you things aren't so great? No, you can't go on just saying nothing's wrong. But fine. Who's gonna drive home?
Is he actually trying to do this song?
Who's gonna pick you up when you fall? Who's gonna
Is he wearing? Wait. Is he not wearing shoes? He's wearing either like Crocs, socks, or like very thin black shirt. I can't tell. If there's anyone in this audience, that would not be an outfit I'd want to wear to impress people. I'd clean myself a little bit more. Asshole.
when you fall? Who's gonna pay attention to your dreams? Who's gonna come in when you sleep? No can't go on just saying nothing's wrong.
Ah, shit. This fucking happens. Yeah, I'm gonna skip this anyways. The fucking song. Okay, we get the point of the song. Okay, alright, here we go. Okay.
Hey, Stefan, how are we doing? Great. Excellent. Welcome.
Stefan.
Are you ready to jump today?
His name is Stefan. Can we dox him? No, okay, don't dox him. I didn't say that on my channel. It was Jorrunthon Comedy when I said that. Where's Jorrunthon come from? His name is Stefan. Do we know? You have any idea?
Hell yeah.
Alrighty. Anything you want to tell anybody, like why you're doing this or what's going through your mind?
I think my 40th birthday, I want to do something special. I want to do this 20th.
Well, fantastic. Well, happy birthday to you. Enjoy it, and we'll see you up there.
Is his music in the background too? He's singing in the background too, I think, right? What's going on, Micah? Lawrence Pikachu.
Yeah? You don't have to do this? You feel ready to do this? Yeah, anything you want to say to the camera? I can't wait to get back to the room. Nice. All right, have fun.
I'm surprised you didn't say sub during comedy.
Hey, ready to go. I love
This fucking hood's in the way. Dude's the fucking hood's in the way. Of course he fucking finds a way to troll. The guy's like, your dumb hood's in the way. Well, that's cool. I haven't gone skydiving, so I'll give him props for that. But yeah, of course he wears a fucking hoodie, and the guy's like, that shit's in my fucking face. Oh man. Okay, well let's see if he like.
Fucking phenomenal. Let's do it again.
Alpha male endurance. Strapped to his back.
Very cool. High five right here. Thanks, Joe. Got that report. Great job.
Okay, so that was kind of. I mean, that was interesting to say the least. I mean, when you be strapped to another man? Very alpha. What device are you streaming on? So basically, I'm streaming off of my phone, which is streaming off of my laptop, which is streaming off of my Xbox, which is streaming off of YouTube. Oof. So here we got another song.
That's your society. Your slightest wish is my command. There's nothing I won't do. I'm so in love with you and everything. That's your little heart society. Just say the word and I'll be on hand to make your dreams come true. You should walk through.
All right, I don't know what the fuck that is. Is he playing guitar?
I'll take it from you, just to prove to you.
So it's an interesting outfit. He has a Jimi Hendrix shirt. He has champion blue flaccid gym shorts. He's got high black socks, and I think he's got like skater tennis shoes. And he's got this camouflage hat. Like, it's such a weird combination of outfit. Especially if you're gonna go, it's like a gym outfit, not like I'm gonna go to my church choir and sing, snapping my fingers. I don't know. Like, none of this shit makes any sense. Let's see. Horse F. Dink. What's going on? Michelob Ultra sponsored this video.
Slows down another sleepless night. You're right by my side. You wake me up, say it's time to ride. You could tell night, strange hero, strange look in your eyes. You should have asked me if
The CIA is now using Jorrunthon's music to oust dictators and cult leaders from their compounds, I read. I wouldn't doubt it at this point. You know, it's like back in the 80s, I think it was 89, back in when the United States invaded Panama. The guy the CIA put in, Manuel Noriega, was like in his compound, and they just like drove in these huge, like these Humvees with the big music things on them, and just played a bunch of shitty music until he like surrendered. I feel like they could just do that today with Jorrunthon music and comedy. I mean, you just go to like, I don't know where ISIS is in all these countries in the Middle East and just fucking play Jorrunthon music and they'll surrender. ISIS would surrender. You would just drop like a bajillion like those like boom sound things, Jorrunthon blasting, indestructible. Just drop them in North Korea, they'd surrender. Come on, that would help. Joey knows.
let's get out. Spend your days cash into another ride. We laugh until we cry.
Aerodoe. It could also be used to curb teen pregnancy, of course. Aerodoe's on fire. Oh god. Oh no.
See the boys as they walk by.
Oh.
See the boys as they walk by. As they walk by.
I mean, look at the one person that we see in the crowd. I mean, you can tell it's from like great top quality fucking Jorrunthon comedy material. This guy has his like fucking hoodie on, a hood up, so disinterested in this. Like he's fucking forced to be there, or he's asleep. One or the other. This person is not feeling it. This music is just putting people to sleep. This has to be at some like community center or like a church or the YMCA. Do we know where this is? Can the people in the comments or like the live chat, do we know where the fuck this is? In terms of like the facility? This is not a barber shop. This isn't like, yeah. No, it's on a barbershop. Not Jason here. Home for the deaf.
Six summers down, another dream is night. You're not by my side. Spread your moon like a pretty slide. Say you're on my mind.
Arrow Joe's on fire with the singers. She should have had her roast. Alright, this is really fucking bad. Let's play something. Hey, I want to see this person. I want to see this person get up. Okay, hold on. Let's see this person get up. You guys probably can't see it. See this person get up. Ooh. You see that delayed response between the clapping, and I think I would probably have said I probably heard maybe like not more than half a dozen people clap. Okay. What?
My blue eyes are my superpower.
Hey everybody, this is the rare serious video for me. I hit the like button on pics of little girls
I wish Joey.
wearing the same types of outfits that turn me on.
I'ma steal a toy, I'ma steal a toy
What?
from a little boy, from a little boy, I'ma steal a toy, I'ma steal a toy from a little boy, I'ma steal a toy, I'ma steal a toy, I'ma steal a toy, I'ma steal a toy from a little boy, genie in the lamp from a little girl, something in my pants, non-consensual, sliding through the ants, that you ritual, deceiving on my fans, so unusual, touring on the loose, born on the mind, mac and cheese and stew, I'll be doing time, I can't even rhyme, I'ma steal a toy, I'ma steal a toy,
Wait,
I'ma steal
what?
a toy from a little boy, from a little boy, from a little boy. I'ma steal a toy from a little boy, I'ma steal a toy, I'ma steal a toy, I'ma steal a toy. I'ma steal a toy from a little boy, from a little boy, from a little boy, from a little boy. I'ma steal a toy, I'ma steal a toy.
I'm gonna get in trouble by my apartment complex. They're gonna think I'm a fucking weirdo. Oh god, let's listen to this. Oh god.
Hi there, boys and girls. Are you ready to hear about another member of the Church of God? Okay. Once upon a time, in the faraway land of Ang, there lived a cat named Andy.
Hello, everybody.
Andy looked a little different than most other cats.
I'm Robin, actually good looking.
Hey, you're not the only handsome bald fellow around here, you know. Andy, full name Andrew Cat, had a best friend he loved greatly. It was a koala owned by a man named Shin.
Hello, everybody.
He also didn't look like your everyday koala.
Shin looks like Italian gangster.
I was under the impression that koalas only came from Australia. Oh, what the hey? I say Italy can have its own koalas too. Hooray! Andy and the koala cared about each other very much and did kind things to one another sometimes.
You're a tougher guy than the others.
You're a better person than I am.
In time, Andy and the koala heard the good news about the Church of God from the wise beast shaman. In fact, they were very brave and excited to see the evil ogre, the Lord Lynn, for themselves. So, they traveled very far. Andy was tired of England anyway.
Everybody, where I live, is a miserable, angry arsehole.
Andrew language! The Lord Lynn had gotten himself in trouble again and had been caged.
Think of choices.
Okay, I can't. I'm sorry, I can't. That's fucking annoying. Oh no, here we go. Oh, Danny G, poor girl.
Rubbish channel still up, I believe.
Ooh.
Nothing.
Oh no, I saw the channel today. The channel was there. It's just the second screen. So the first one that was like 3 hours I saw.
Ew.
shall we get back to reading?
Yeah, go ahead. Your timestamp is 9:38:41.
Thank you. So that's right. I said, call me, they won't do a difference. I said, okay. And then yours is 9:38.
Oh,
Yeah.
I read that already. I read those already. That's why I read.
Okay. It will and won't stay on long. They won't because we won't stay on long.
No, I can't. I fucking physically cannot. I just can't. I literally cannot do this. This is so fucking hard. Ugh. Let's see.
Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the notification bell to never miss a video. See you next time. In the ocean, sunlit. Ooh, yeah. Used to think that love was just a fairy tale.
Oh my god.
Until I first smile.
Where's my beard?
If I had to do it all again, I wouldn't change a thing. 'Cause this love is everlasting. Suddenly,
Oh my fucking god.
life has
Oh.
to me. There's beauty up above, things we never take notice of. You wake up, suddenly you're in love.
Oh god, what the fuck is this?
Ooh, yeah. Everything a man could want more. 1,000 words an hour.
Oh man.
Say what I feel inside. Hold your hands as we walk along the shore. Never felt like this before. Now you're all I'm living for. Suddenly,
I can't. Baby making music? Why would you put that in the title? Baby make no. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We are not doing that. Oh, let's see. Let's find something else. This one? It's the same one.
People coming out this sunny morning to church. Brothers and sisters, thank you for coming out this sunny morning to church. I am the Most High Reverend Pastor Jeremiah Rose, and I will be preaching today's sermon from the Big Book of Common. Today's sermon is called How Not to Suck at Stand-Up Comedy. Can I get an amen?
Amen.
Thank you, brothers and sisters.
This is
So open up your books, please, to Colin chapter 5, verses 39 to 51. And on the first day of the fourth month, God created comedy, and he saw that it was good. And the Lord appeared to the holy prophet Friar in a bush that was burning but was not being consumed. And the Lord said, Holy prophet, write down my commandments, for I've created comedy, and I want my children not to suck at it. And the holy prophet Friar said, how is this bush being burnt up and not being consumed? And he was sticking out. And the Lord says, easy, my son. It's fine. And so the Lord said the first commandment, if you are a black man and your entire stand-up routine is, I'm white and I'm so goofy. Look at me.
okay. I can't fucking do this. I can't fucking do this. I told you. I didn't even see this before. I fucking said it. If your routine, oh god, this is fucking cringy. He already has to go into the race. As he's doing like a black preacher voice. Can I get an amen? Any white church that I've ever gone to does not do it like that. That is a black gospel church that does that, because I've been to plenty of those. Down in the deep south. So this is what this is what this guy's doing. He's like doing a stereotypical like Baptist Southern church preacher vibe. It's just so fucking bad. He's a white guy pretending to be a black person, telling what a white person should and shouldn't do in a comedy. As he's doing what he, oh fucking god.
Weird. You may be a hack. Can I get it in here?
Amen.
And the second commandment, if you are a black comic and your entire stand-up routine is white people are so goofy, I can't believe they're so wacky, you too might be a hack. And the Lord said for commandment number 3, if you are a female comic and your entire stand-up is men all want to have sex with, they all want sex. Why do men want sex so much? I don't get it. You too might be a hack. Can I get an amen for the God? Amen. Thank you. Praise the Lord.
My blood pressure actually going up. Dude, this is fucking terrible. All men want is sex. That's what he thinks women comedians are. The only two is complain about men wanting sex. Well, this guy's a fucking creep. God, this all me.
And the fourth commandment, the Lord said, and if you are a homosexual male, not a hetero, a homosexual male, and your entire act is, I'm gay, everything about me is I'm gay, I have absolutely no other qualities about me, I'm simply gay, you too might be a hack. Can I get an amen?
Amen.
And
Okay. Commandment number, whatever the fuck this guy's number is on. If you are a bald asshole in your 40s who creeps on little fucking girls in your country and other countries, and the only comedy that you have is to roast other fucking pedophiles and perverts, then you're a fucking hack. Can I get an amen? God damn it.
Holy Prophet Christ said, excuse me, Lord, may I get involved here? And the Lord said, of course, my child. And the Holy Prophet Christ said, if you are from England...
Wait, can someone kick out West Most? We don't need to have...
And your entire act is sarcasm because you do not know the difference between irony and sarcasm, you too are a hack. Can I get an amen? Amen. Amen.
What is he? So he's talking about the difference between satire and irony? That's what he hides behind. I guess I do too. I mean, this guy hides behind he uses the word comedy to be a creep. I don't know what that. I don't really understand. Like he uses comedy to creep on women because he wants to have sex with them. Like this is the guy that jerked off on coupons. Does he think he's like the next fucking Louis C.K. and he's just wanking it in front of women? Like, does he think that that's the comparison? Yeah, can we get West Most out of here, please?
And the Lord smiled, and the Lord saw was good, and on the 8th day God gave us calm. Thank you very much, brothers and sisters, for coming out this Sunday morning. Next week, our sermon will be about the Holy Prophet Dangerfield and how he defeated a dragon just by making jokes about its mom. Thank you. Hey, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. You can like the video if you like the video. If you comment, that helps. I appreciate it. You can subscribe if you always want to catch my stuff.
Is he actually holding? I can feel he's actually holding the Bible. Let's see. Here we go. I mean, this is what we live for. This is what we live for. This is the content that you guys wanted. This is the kind of content I'm here for. The mirror image. Actually, no, you guys are seeing. Oh yeah, you guys are seeing it, right? Okay. Let's do some of this.
Lorne to English translation. Take 1. Thanks once again to High Priestess Ember Inferno and the great Schmuck for the footage. And let's begin.
Go ahead and watch this for a second. I have to take a potty break.
Behold, your knight in shining armor arrives in his white frock.
How are you?
I'm about to spend the evening with a prepubescent girl. Therefore, I am quite well, thank you. It was so bad. Oh, clutch me to your bosom, or where a bosom will eventually be. There was a ploy for sympathy, and it did not work. Therefore, I stand here, unbosomed less. That's real word.
Oh my god.
Are you giving me an order? I'm the one who calls the shots here, Missy. Lol.
Oh my, actually, I'm sitting down in my chair. Gosh. So I've noticed that he literally pauses every time there's a word said to say something. For every word said, he has an entire paragraph, which is a really good. It's almost as bad as clobbering.
Yeah, look. It's a massage chair.
Such luxury. I am but a simple man from the backwoods of Maine. I cannot relate to such luxury.
Oh my god.
Again, is this what it's like being the sire of two professions?
He seriously stops every fucking sentence. I can't even tell the videos on the side. I'm trying to read this the videos is in his recommendation. I see one is the black rabbit hole of Wings of Redemption, aka Teacup Recipes. Then one is the uncut of I think Rutherford or Kenneth Brinkman. I don't know.
The daughter of two doctors? Truly, I have missed out on the finer things in life.
Yeah, look this picture. You can use either one that tells you there's one for your butt, there's one for your lower back, and there's one for your upper back.
Oh my god.
I just felt my butt. And furthermore, I will hope next that you will do the same.
You can pretty much tell the difference.
Holy, that's my god.
That is my butt. Wouldn't you like to see it? Oh wait, you already have. It's flat and rather hairy. Whoa!
I don't know if this guy's 13 or he's 40. I can't tell.
I thought you had wanted.
Despite the fact that you look absolutely nothing like the woman I've seen in pictures, women I've seen in pictures, I will casually mention how little you look like her. And I shall do so with as much of a whine in my voice as possible.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty, although I am angry that you made a decision without my express consent. I do not wish to ruin my chance at getting with you. So, it looks pretty.
Yeah.
Very. Oh my god. Oh, perhaps I will never leave this chair and the comfort it provides me.
Oh.
Oh, bring me pizza.
I didn't bring you any pizza. What do you think I'm going to be a provider? No, little missy. For when we live together, you will take care of all your own meals. Freeloader.
Well, were you gonna bring me something?
Why, yes, I was. I did.
I was, and I did, and I shall. And furthermore, times will pass, and other things will yet occur.
I don't understand those people have to make comments every little thing. I'm kidding, Clobber. The difference though. The difference is you're responding to people that are actually watching you. You're not just you're not in your your broom closet with the bag over your head videotaping yourself as you watch this in low def. So there's a huge difference. You're responding to people. Cancel Mike Pence. Every time I hear Jern talk, I just think of that Jeff Stacy go, "Just fucking shoot me."
This, by the way, is what's called a labyrinth.
Yes, I did.
Really, I'm just gonna slit my throat.
Si, senor.
Where are they?
Oh,
Well, maybe they can do in the shop where I'm here.
well.
If you're going to use logic, I will be forced to use a passive-aggressive tone.
That's just really hard to watch.
Yell at me, why don't you?
This is really hard to watch. It's hard to watch.
I'll be yelling at you later. Ah!
It's hard to watch Lauren on top of Jordan, and then for you guys, I don't know how the fuck you're able to sit here and watch Mike Pence. So this is like I'd say this is like the movie Inception, but it's like Jorlinception. Jorlinception.
Oh, okay. Well, then what did you want to do? And then what?
Kiss, 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 kiss. First I will reproach you. Then, when you do not react in the way I wish, I will put on a childish voice and try to whine it out of you. I need to kiss me.
Well, that's fine.
Clobber, you're up. I blame Clobber for that. I feel like Clobber gave that idea for that voice to fucking Jordan. So let's get a band clobbering.
Kiss me.
Oh,
You don't want your thing? Have you enjoyed looking at my thing from the videos and pictures I've sent you already? Lol. I can't tell you. That would be wrong. That would be committing a sin. That would be, nothing as bad as what I'm planning to do to you later on. Lol.
Well, you can go get it a little bit, okay?
Whatever you say, ma'am. Are you nervous being here in the presence of an obvious ogre?
no, I'm saying that like Clobber does his famous Lauren impression, and then Jordan was sitting there jerking off to Clobber's like trash bag and was like, let me just copy that. I can't do Jordan because I'm like so brain dead. So now he does it in this video. So all I can think of is like Jordan copying Clobber. Oh god, this is hurting my brain.
Are you fearful I might start eating you at any time? Should the
All right, that's Bay Shaman's fault. I blame Bay Shaman.
Should the non-existent pizza fail to satisfy you, I may have eaten you.
What?
But I still am kind of nervous. I'd rather like talk a little bit first and then like start more comfortable again.
I will now attempt to appear much more suave and sophisticated, hip and quote-unquote with the younger generation. Or 2 generations younger, depending how you do the math. But I'll leave that question for the philosophers.
What does he think he's doing? Okay. I mean, okay. I don't even have to explain. He's everything he's explaining about Lauren. He does the same thing in his own fucked up way.
I like seeing you in person. You're so close, they can reach out and grab you. Ha ha ha! Steal your way into the truck and kidnap you. I'm a nice guy. Oh. This is getting hot.
All right, so I have to work from home tomorrow, so I'm probably, and this is actually making me very fucking depressed. So let's just up the ante a little bit. I'm gonna keep streaming for a while because it just is at this point I've invested so much time to have a good little following. So if anyone else is having a beer, wine, or something, let's do a drinking game. I saw what was that? Amanda James said the cringiest thing is when he laughs at us up. So from right now, okay, going forward, we're literally 6 minutes in. I think Lauren has just sat down. Every time, you can do water, milk, tea, whatever. Can we get her Heisenberg too? Actually, let's get her Heisenberg. And yeah, Kat G, great to hear that you doing better. Rest up. Definitely don't watch this video because this is gonna make you feel a lot worse. But every time he laughs at his own jokes, take a sip of something. I got my Michelob Ultra right here. My Mick Ultra. Thank you, Michelob Ultra. So every time he laughs at his own joke, I'm going to take a sip. Okay, all right. Prepare thy anuses.
This conversation is not getting hot on my buddies. Does that make you hot to kill? Oh.
We won't include we don't have to include. I'm not going to include lulls because that's we don't have to include lulls.
You can have a seat, perhaps on my lap.
Okay, that counts. That fucking counts. That one counts. Sprinkle cake, Mike. Are you going to put me in timeout as revenge? One of the mods can if they want to. I don't know what you did. Did I do something on your stream? Maybe I don't know. I really don't know. Yep, that's one.
Holy shit, a man! How am I? I'm shitting myself. There is a man here, and he's obviously much, much more masculine than I am. I am, in fact, shitting bricks. Pardon my French. This is merely to disguise my hideous baldness, of which, let's just say I don't have a head that looks good bald. I don't have a head that looks good at any time. What are we kidding? Whoa! Correct. This is the one question I know for a certainty I can be honest about. Everything else, not so much.
So what are you up to?
Nothing. Certainly not here to molest an underage girl. Oh, heaven forbid. No. I was gonna take her to the library. I was gonna help her with the school project. Yes, that's it.
I'm taking 2 for
Nothing untoward going here. Nothing untoward at all.
That's 2.
Hold on.
No.
You're a pretty prolific chatter there.
Thank you, sir. Oh no, I don't think it is.
Want to explain yourself?
Durr.
Oh my god. Yes. Oh, sprinkle cake. Yeah, I remember being on Mel's stream. Yeah, I know. Well, no, I won't do that to you. Stay here and keep the chat lively. This is so people listen to. Remember how Jordan reacted to me on the. If I remember, I don't remember. It's been a long time. I blocked out. Wasn't he very like beta and just like submissive to you? He could like tell. He could just like your chocolate voice soothed him and just made him drop his guard. I don't remember. Oh gosh.
I'm innocent. Nothing was all condoms.
What else?
And
And her.
she.
Is how old?
Supposed to be 13. I'm sorry, I have no response to that. Honesty is the best policy, I suppose.
That's another one.
37.
Wish me a happy birthday, why don't you?
No, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, I would have to leave the house if I had children her age. Lol.
God damn it! Stop.
They're so tasty, so juicy. Some jokes, dear listener, I just can't make.
About your nieces in the chat here. You talk about how you like to spoil the nieces, and how you like to spoil this 13-year-old girl like you spoil your niece.
Spoil, quotation marks. I like to, quotation mark, spoil. I'm sorry.
Is this the way you spoil young women?
You betcha. Exactly. They don't get any pizza though. They're on their own with that.
That's it. Fuck.
Condoms and bracelets is all I need. I believe those old loose lyrics.
This is what
My name is. This is what I was afraid of. I'm pleasure to meet you. I believe you're Christopher Hansen.
Wait, Aaron, Jordan's Conan the Barbarian analog? I have no idea. I did not know that.
My childhood nickname is Stupid Move. The more you get to know me, the more apt you'll see it is. Whoa!
He laughed.
Just because she was a nice girl, she was a nice girl.
And I'm not a nice man. Whoa! Lauren Lynn Armstrong. Emphasis on the Lynn. Oh, I hate that name. For some reason, the Lauren is not so bad. I can't tell you why.
Where do you live?
The Jordan Barbarian stuff is great. If you can link it to me, I could check it out. This is really tough.
You guys going on?
Maine.
Actually, I work at a construction company.
I drive a law. Whoa! Uh-oh. Lost my place. Sorry, people.
See, it's like me. I learn from the best. I lose my place. I lose my video.
Forgive me, give us listens.
Look how great the quality is on the video that you're watching.
This is the first time. Why would you think that? It's a whole disc. She was a nice girl. You still haven't told me your name, though.
A professional broadcast will never do this.
Where do you live? You guys going on? Nashville. What do you do, Nashville? Actually, I work at a construction company.
I drive a law.
Actually, it's not
No, I'm drinking because he did that fucking twice. He did the same fucking joke twice. I'm already finished with this. Oh my God. Give me a second. This is really fucking hard. I remember doing this like a year ago. I just blocked it out of my memory. And I was texting Heisenberg today, and I was yesterday too. And then I was like, let's break it up a little bit, do a little something different. And then seeing everyone else doing their videos about Jordan, and I came back to this, and this is just fucking hard. I don't even. Whew. We're 11 minutes in, and I have a fucking headache.
No, right now I go to the gym for church.
Fun fact, were I to walk into a church, I'd burst into flames immediately. For sacrilege. Oh, I'm a blasphemer. It was.
Now, besides all this chat here, I'm going to go through that. And then you also sent a whole bunch of pictures. Why would you think this? Small.
My nose is full of snot.
Those are all your pictures, right? Is that all you do with your spare time? No.
No, I also enjoy a good Bud Light. Or 12. Or 24. Also, I have dogs that I neglect.
If there's a link to his barbarian stuff, I'll check it out. I've never heard of it, so it'd be new to me. Heisenberg, Mike Pence. I do drink. A couple nights. A couple drinks a night. Someone tells, "Hey, you want to come over?" Night driver. Not one funny comment. Not one. I know you're probably referring to my comments because you made Jordan comedy has some good comedy right now. So unless you want to get banned, dude. Okay. Yeah.
You ever get in trouble like this too? I've never done this before. You've never done it.
No, I've been a lucky cat up until now. It appears the luck may have run out, though. Oh, dear.
I love that insane pepper. Mike Pence, do you do this every night? No. Love that line. Oh boy. Jordan steer comp music is also an anagram for secure joints rung. Oh gosh. I'll link you. Cool, thanks.
Have you ever met anybody in person who you first met online?
Do you do this every night?
This is the first time.
Yes, I'm being honest. Why won't you believe me? Oh.
So, what made you, all of a sudden, for the first time,
get online, chat with a 13-year-old girl, and drive up from Nashville to meet her for sex. Right? Or
It's called I'm horny. Oh, haven't you ever been horny before, Christopher? For an underage girl.
send her name and photo. You have an explicit conversation. You bring on. What is it?
And it's up to night of fun, which you have ruined. Bring back the prepubescent teenage girl.
Don't tell me your last name. Don't ever tell anyone on the internet your last name. Okay? Okay. Why? Because there are some real weirdos out there sometimes, and they might try to go looking for you. So don't ever tell them your last name, your address, your phone number, the town you live in, or the school you go to.
Recording from Dateline, recorded by the uploader, recorded from Jordan's screen, uploaded by the Mirror channel, recorded live by Mike Pence to your computer, your phone screen. I mean, I'm telling you, this is the top quality. This is top quality material right here. I mean, my mic probably sounds like shit, so, and I got my air conditioning running. So this is top quality. I don't sub and unsub from Heisenberg. Westmo says he called Christopher. He always wants to call people by their full name. He kept calling me Wesley, and I had to check him on it. Send it to you in Hangouts. Oh, is it not on YouTube? You just link it on, because I'm on my phone responding to you guys. Just link it. You can link it in the video, or this video if you can.
You're one of those weirdos.
Because if I go on Hangouts, I have to sift through
Guilty
all,
as charged.
I have to sift through all these dick pics that
That's exactly what it is. You're quite insightful.
clobber.
My compliments, sir. My hat's off to you.
Yeah.
Just kidding. The hat never comes off. No one gets.
Yeah, you can just link it in the video because you're a mod. Because I was gonna say Hangouts. I mean, it's between you and me, Clobber. It's filled with dick pics and other things. So.
See my boldness. Oh.
Trying to go from, hey, you're terrible, don't give anybody your last name, to I personally made pictures of myself and I'm over the You don't know.
I do know, but that's for me to know and you to find out. Oh.
That's a drink.
Something. I mean, help me understand. I don't know why.
You were so wrong. I know nothing indeed.
Why did I know why you did it? You didn't want to say.
There is no need to mock me, Christopher. I am clearly uncomfortable.
Okay, I'm gonna do a laugh, and when he says Christopher.
No, that was it. No, I think I'm innocent. In fact, I think you should release me. Release me at once. I demand my rights as an American citizen. Release me, unless you are proof of my wrongdoing.
Help me.
That's terrible.
I don't know, I just wasted 5 years of my life on the internet talking to girls that I trust. Seem like somebody I could trust. You can trust. So when you say you spend time.
I will now attempt to smokescreen you
Oh man.
with a bullshit story, completely blathering on. Yes, in order to elicit sympathy, I will give you this nonsensical story now. Please, sit down, be comfortable. Turn the heat on, let your butt get warm.
Find you on the internet. When you take advantage of, I would. You would. And everyone.
Once upon a time,
I'm from Washington State. Started, that's not my started. When you live in Washington State. You started going on the internet. What happened? That girl, her name was Amanda James.
a man named James.
Her daughter was her niece. Actually, no. I'm actually curious. So Amanda James was like she has an actual daughter, but then she said it was the niece. Like her actual daughter was her pretend niece. Is that what it actually? Is that actually true? I'm so far behind.
Her daughter was her niece was a daughter. You are everything, and everything is you.
Okay, thanks for answering the question, Jordan.
Hold on, I'm bullshit.
3 years later, I moved back to Maine just to be close to her because she lived in Pennsylvania.
Everybody, just by way of spreading around some facts. So he moved from the West Coast to the East Coast. He wanted to be closer to her, so he moved to Maine rather than the logical thing of going to Philadelphia or to Pennsylvania. And he was a mere 10-hour drive away from her, minimum. So yeah, definitely much, much closer to her.
Yeah, that's closer. It's like okay, never mind. You're not gonna no.
Didn't give up my virginity. Oh.
I got back to Maine. I was talking to her on the phone, and she, my sister wanted to say,
Jordan's the kind of guy who would talk about his girlfriend, and then you find out he's dating the same girl Manti was. Oh man, that was I remember that story. If anyone remembers, there's like that football player that was at Notre Dame that had this girlfriend, and it turned out to be like some dude and catfished the shit out of him. It became like national news because like faked her death and shit. It turned out to be really fake. Yeah. I think Mary James pretend she was a virgin. That would have driven Lauren wild. The word he's looking for is gaslight, not smokescreen. Jordan thought he'd be more successful with videos that include his jokes. In reality, done better streaming calls about anything else. That's very true. Let's see. West Most I see. Yeah. Okay.
my sister had been on the internet for a couple of years. She was able
He
to
was too talented.
And what happened? She got on the phone with her. She got off the phone. She was only on the phone.
Queen collaborator to imitate Lauren doing commentary on
She got
Jordan's
off the phone with her.
roast. Yeah, we should.
Told me that she wasn't real. She wasn't real.
My sister picked up the phone and asked her point blank, "Are you a man?" And Amanda said, "Fiddlesticks! I am. You've fallen me out. I am vanquished. No, I'm melting."
I'm just gonna drink because that just is really fucking cringy.
No. Why would I want to meet her? It's much better to send her money. Dale Earnhardt's senior merchandise, incredibly expensive. You're in our hearts, Dale Senior. Junior too. He was pretty good.
Did this idiot just say Bill? Did anyone else hear that? He just said Bill. It's Bill. Yeah. Okay. Now it's Bill Earnhardt. Oh boy. He told me that he should stream. You told him that he could stream calls, Wes, and then he said there's way too much to offer than that. So this is what we get instead. Like the one name of an athlete that's synonymous with To Catch a Predator is Dale Earnhardt, and somehow Jordan's able to fuck it up. Let's watch it. Let's listen to it again. Maybe unless I'm being crazy. Hold on.
Earnhardt's senior merchandise, incredibly expensive. You're in our hearts, Dale Senior. Junior too. He was pretty good.
He said Bill. Am I going crazy? He said Bill. I don't care. It doesn't matter.
And so because you got taken advantage by a couple of women on the internet, you thought it was okay to take advantage of a girl on the internet.
No,
Absolutely. She'll be safe. Safe with Mr. Penis, that is. Oh.
Well, here, let me take you down the road. This is how it is. You start with this, and it goes to this tall. Start chatting, that's one. And chatting is one.
Oh, God.
So it starts with you being a detective older brother type. Go to dozens and dozens of pages here. Ultimately,
Me.
You like the video.
What's
this? What's this? What are you doing?
My eyes, my eyes.
He's not giving us any content. That means I can't give you guys content.
It's called covering my ass, Christopher. Covering my
Christopher.
Girls these days always getting in trouble or having handsome older men like me paying them attention. I certainly wouldn't want her to get in trouble. It has nothing to do with me whatsoever. Oh.
Oh, so he said dill, but it was so he just like dill, kind of like a dill pickle. Okay. Dill and her seeing the truth. I mean, oh gosh. Gosh, you're spooky. Gosh, you're not funny. He comments on every other thing than actually funny parts. Gosh, you're comedy. Yes, it is, Jordan.
Oops, sorry about that. Sorry.
Do you say naughty thoughts about me before you go to sleep? Talk about it.
Ladies, if any of you have naughty thoughts about Jordan, before you go to sleep, please like, comment, and surprise. Surprise? Like, I'm not even drunk. Subscribe. Hit the notification bell. Mwah.
I don't even know what to fucking say at this point. I honestly just don't even know what to say. I feel like at this point I need to use my YouTube channel to pick up women at this point. Like I legitimately actually to pick up women. Seeing how this quality of video is just like out the roof, it's so good. I feel like Jordan secretly has a lot of women that are on his tail. I mean, he's doing duets with women on his music channel, so like I should do that. So ladies, if you guys think naughty thoughts about me before you go to sleep, like, subscribe, comment, lol. I get to have sex with Ollie before Jordan does. Oh my god, it's fucking just. Ugh. I gotta take it. That's fucking cringe times a million. We still need to cancel Heisenberg though.
Girls kiss my. I'm an old-fashioned man, Christopher, and I believe in commitment. I won't back down for that, nor will I apologize. Yes, I'm a man of good breeding and stock. What don't you understand? No comment.
Are you excited about me or my penis?
I'm too poor to have anything else with me. What do you suggest? I will deny it all. No. Although alcohol is an excellent idea. Thank you. Next time I shall try that. No pizza. No food whatsoever.
She can starve.
What do you think about it? Told you. Is Miss Regina thinking about Mr. Penis? What does she think?
I was inspired that day. I will admit.
Oh, he just ruins he ruins like every single fucking one-liner. This whole like Lauren is like the biggest meme, obviously. He somehow is able to dissect. He has been able to take the most memeable, memorable segment of TCAP and ruin it. I'm sorry, but he just ruined it. This has been ruined. All right, CMJ, thanks for stopping in, man.
What do you think about it?
Yeah, CMJ, you should make content too. You'd be better than Juran. Well, I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Maybe not, but you should just make content. LOL.
Counseling it off the internet. In other words, no punishment whatsoever. No imprisonment, no monetary punitive damages, nothing. Nope. Just let me talk, blather on, which I'm good at, to a counselor, and not even a slap on the wrist. Thank you. Bye.
Did you ever say to yourself, hey man, I had a problem? No, I never thought I did.
It wasn't a problem until I got caught. Really, Christopher? Where do these questions
Stop
come from?
saying
You have
Christopher.
no common sense whatsoever. I've done this before, by the way.
He actually might be the first, and I hope the only person actually has ever said Christopher. I don't think I've ever heard anyone ever say Christopher Hansen. Ever. And has anyone ever heard? I've never heard that before. I mean, it's not a good thing. I mean, it's unique, but done in this way, it's fucking cringe to the max.
This incident made me think that perhaps you have a problem.
Oh.
Whatever you say, just let me go free. Well, traditionally, crime gets me out of each and every problem I go into, so, yes, I'm gonna pull this old gem out. Where?
Well, you ever watch Television Much?
God bless you, cries.
I prefer the radio. Country music in English.
Shut up.
My cod, why have you abandoned me? I, your beloved son. Okay, not really. I'm not really that. I'm just kind of a pedo from Maine. Lol.
He ruined the one fucking thing. He single-handedly ruined it. Oh my gosh.
Anything else you want to say?
Please, whatever you do not expose my baldness. All I ask, please, don't expose me of my baldness.
Okay, I'm finishing this fucking beer. That was terrible. This is fucking hard to watch. I can sit here and watch like stuff from like not like gory stuff, but like I have a channel, like not a channel, but like a thing I go to where it shows like war stuff, like actual things from like war. I can watch that and it's fine. I mean, it's kind of graphic, but I can't watch this. I don't know how the fuck I can watch people get shot. Then I can't even watch this guy. I don't know why or how this is possible, but I literally cannot watch this.
And that's where it ends. That is my translation from Lauren to English. I hope you enjoyed it. Please like, comment, subscribe, share if you're so inclined. And until next time,
No. Okay, so we're gonna do the barbarian. So, do you guys want to do this one, then the barbarian? Like do you guys want to do the Ow. Ow. My fucking knees. You guys want to see the Lauren to English translation, the interrogation, then the barbarian, or skip the translation, go to barbarian? Do 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 do. Just let me know. Because I need to cue it up anyways. Do the interrogation, okay. I mean, I'll be up for a while, so I don't really. I will stomach all this for you guys. All right, I got one for the roast. I got one for the interrogation. Well, that's fine, Catchy. Feel better. Please take a break from this. 2 for interrogation. Oh, it's, guys, can we escort Westmost out of here, please? Yeah, personalities. You guys are gonna get the roast. I just want to do. I'll do this video real quick. I probably will skip through it. I just want to. I want to get as much of this fucking done as possible, so I don't ever fucking do this again. Wait, Westmost, send me money, and then send me money. Actually, I feel like you donated to my channel. I'm gonna do some interrogation. I'm gonna do the interrogation first. I don't know if I'm gonna go through the entire thing. Sure, go ahead and kick out Wes, but as soon as you need someone trafficked, you'll be crawling back. Oh man, I will be. I'm on the floor right now, so I'm definitely already crawling. Look at this. This is perfect. Yeah, Wes was not fucking recovered, honestly. Keep in mind, like, my interactions with Jordan were very limited. To literally just like him being creepy in like the discords, and I just kind of like brushed it off, but also was weirded out. But I was like, whatever, like maybe he's someone's friend or something. But at the same time, it's like there's just certain folks that like take. I mean, I guess they're probably the same thing too, but some people take the creepiness way too far, and it's like less about TCAP, more about like being creepy and sexually advancing. If you ban West, it's domestic violence. It's more like domestic terrorism. What the fuck, dude? How do you fuck this up this bad? I thought I fucking sucked at doing this stuff. Holy shit. And a hate crime. You ban West, you might as well just go ahead and ban Mike Pence too, because I hate it. Honestly, we should just ban each other. We just ban each other at this point. We don't even know, like. What the fuck is going on? Wait, did Apex Shift just say ban Jim Roush from ever having a mustache again? I think we should probably ban Apex Shift.
Let's start translating, shall we?
Alright. I want to see Jerron do Jim Roush.
I can't believe how nice this table is.
Oh, God.
This is a damn good-looking table. Is it oak? Mahogany, perhaps?
Heisenberg. I get there. She's looking for me at the street with the streamer. That's a little strange. People lie.
This chair is far more comfortable than I ever could have anticipated. Really, Except for the fact that I can't hold my hands and all.
Can you guys hear it?
Not a bad experience. Could be worse.
His audio sucks more than mine, trust me. Never let, yeah, that's true, it's Sand Pepper. It is so out of fucking focus. Ah.
Hello, sir. Ho, 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 ho. Unfortunately. It's the wall that says bad motherfucker on it.
Heisenberg. I'll try to be honest, because I mean, I'm so funny, I'm under a rock. Well, be funny from the beginning, Justin. Okay, my jokes are bad. I think it's a thing because of my subscriber count.
Yes, let me go. Let me go. Cut first, escape later.
Okay, so I think what he's doing is that he's going back and forth between the video and his live stream thing because he doesn't have like the ability to pull up on his phone or something. Like, because right now, like I have my laptop streaming the fucking this, and I have my phone to talk to you guys. So I think he's basically he's going back and forth because I have the chat over here too. So if I want to sit here and like have my face block the block the TV so I can chat, yeah, but I think that's what he's doing. That's what's going back and forth and unfocusing. But you can't tell because like my shit sucks and then his shit sucks. So it's really good. That's what I'm trying to say.
You know, Jordan, how folks that wasn't drunk might try doing this into 2 different windows instead of 2 different tabs. But no!
Ow. Ouch. Pee break.
No!
Start trying to turn the recorder on so we'll have a record of our conversation here.
It was frost water!
What is your full name?
I'm not telling you about the land. No! Who's here? Roy, my man Roy is here. The beautiful Rhoda. She only see me on camera. Roy's predicting what's coming up next.
Look at that. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious that Rhoda joins us right as Rhoda is mentioned to join stream. Oh gosh, it's almost like she's telekinetic with Jordan.
Notice I wait to the last possible moment to ever reveal that juicy nuggets.
This is terrible fucking. Like nothing happens in this fucking video anyways, and somehow he makes it 30 minutes.
5-6. 200. Barely in here. Oh, like Kayla's.
Oh god. Where's my drink? This fucking prick. Ugh.
Yeah, I'm gonna fast forward this spot because it's blanked out for over a minute and a half or so.
As the guinea pigs are squealing in the background. Like, this is the worst interrogation to make a video about, and like think it's funny. It's not funny at all. I don't think there's any funny part about this interrogation.
Oh, what a truck! Are you impressed? It's like I want to rap. Never mind, it's inappropriate. It's pronounced truck. Hey, Maple. Thanks for coming.
See, he has to stop his stream, exit out of it just to go to the chat to say hello to people. And there's like 5 people. Obviously, Rhoda's Chew Toys there to hang out with Jordan. T. Smith said, "This is the worst stream ever." Should probably,
Never. You can't make me.
should probably just ban T. Smith. Ow. Rose, I don't know. We should probably ban you for getting a shout out in Jordan's live stream.
Oh, you bet your sweet booty don't be doing that. Give me a chance.
Wait, every time.
I understand that I'm fucked. That's about it. What's everybody drinking? Is anyone drinking right now? I prefer some of the pina colada. Because I'm a fancy man.
Okay, wait a second.
Way on the bottom.
He's drinking a pina colada. I don't really have room. I'm drinking Michelob Ultra right now because I have to listen to Jordan. But pina coladas, I don't know. It's how do people feel about pina coladas? Let's just put that in the comments section. How do people feel about pina coladas? I just showed up to watch this shit show both times. Rhodas, it's okay. You don't have to lie to us. Noel loves pina coladas.
6 people, 2 likes.
Noel, sounds like you and I guess Noel is Jordan.
Is this table mahogany? I've been wondering all day. Mahogany?
What is he? Like how the cop and Lauren have very similar dad shoes.
Is the mythos a big but we're real? Level with me.
What? What did he say?
Second question. Do tears melt your heart?
What the fuck is anything saying? I don't understand what anything he's fucking saying at this point. He's not making any fucking sense with his jokes.
You're in the fresh that much courtesy that I don't like. Yes. Courtesy, schmertesy, I'm all about saving your own skin. Oh. By the time I get out of prison, Kayla will no longer be underage. How unsexy.
I won't ban you, T. Smith. Yeah, Lauren's dressed like he's going to fucking Home Depot. Not to have sex with 13-year-old girl. Jordan's high-pitched wails are no wonder your piggies are being vocal. Yeah, they're both also hyper at nighttime. The stream is actually giving me a brain aneurysm. I mean, me. I mean, obviously me, not Jordan. Obviously, like Mike Pence, wasting your time, shitting on such comedy gold. Yeah, that voice. Mike Pence is too much of a dullard to understand Jordan's comedic style. I don't. Obviously. Obviously. I don't even know what comedy is anymore. Now you know what Jordan is. Jordan is a type of person. If this is offensive to anybody, I understand. But Jordan is the type of guy that like really finds people like Jeff Dunham very funny. If I offend someone, I apologize, but I really think that guy's not funny at all. Like Jordan would watch like Carlos Mencia and like Jeff Dunham and think like they're like the funniest person in the world.
As much as possible.
If I admit that I'm stupid, will you let?
What was the comment? Is the not making sense his gimmick? No, he's trying to be funny. No, he's trying to like be funny. He's trying to infuse his comedy to insult and roast Lauren, but it goes way over his. At least in my opinion, it just goes over his fucking head. That, as we were saying, he's not self-aware of the fact that like whatever he says, like it's not really funny because it's not related. Like we find it funny because it's related to him as a person and like what his crime is. Jordan just roasts him like not related to TCAP or anything. So I think that's what the disconnect is. Because like I don't really find what he's saying funny because it has literally nothing to do with TCAP. It's just him being like, I my brain hurts, so I can't even like think at this point. You guys know what I mean? Oh god, this is really hard.
You go, release me at once. It's a little something for everyone who saw my first video. Funny story, Dad. I actually hit a house. Oh, yeah, a house. It was big. I couldn't dodge it. I was drowned.
Well, as Julie explained to me after the house, Dayland was a serious problem to catch a predator.
Did they call you? Whoops, I'm sorry.
Only
I'm
funny.
not supposed to be
In the
translating
year
to the
2020,
dialogue.
I still find him funny.
NBC News. And this is a sting operation to catch people in jail and get ahead. Underage female. Solicit sex.
You know, Roy, that's something I appreciate about you. I like that you sing along.
Yeah, I see Roy Ramiro-san is in there. Okay. If you guys see Ramiro-san, band
It's
him.
a party, bitches. Clobber! Let's talk about Clobber. Hey!
Oh boy, is he in here still? Where's Clobber? Is he still in here? So we need to ban Rhoda, Wes, Clobber. I'm still waiting for Heisenberg to get on this. Gotta ban him too for something. Oh man.
What's up, Clobber? I'm just busy translating and jumping with you guys. Also, I'll check you a little bit. Okay, you gotta get back to work.
Just fucking. Rhoda and Clobber in this one.
I never even meant to get caught.
That's like the one. That's the one thing that would be funny, but like everyone says that, so it's his nothing. It's just like he's trying to be original, and it's just not working. Probably the first time Pence has ever heard
You're
that.
handicapped. I'm a fucking pedophile.
And they're like, yeah, Jeff Dunham's not funny.
Take two. You're handicapped. I'm bald and out of my eyes have a weird slant.
See, what is he fucking saying? I don't understand what he's saying. Yeah, Jordan is that one kid you grew up with that talked and made stupid cracks at a movie you really wanted to see. That's very, very true. His voice being over loud almost to the point of uncomfortable might be a gimmick too. His eyes make me very uncomfortable. Yeah, it's all uncomfortable. Mike Pence, do you want me to literally call you? I think that would fuck everything up. Plus, I wouldn't be able to enjoy the Juron content with you. I don't know. How would you call me? I'm using like a lot of just really shitty ghetto techniques in terms of like, because if you call me, then I would just have my phone right here talking to you as I stream us from my laptop, watching my Xbox, watching Joran, watching Lauren from YouTube. Hashtag best quality, top quality content. Oh man.
We'll sit here and talk with me as long as you want to. Once you understand your mindset.
I only talk to underage girls. Get away from me.
Understand those.
You're watching a train wreck road LBR.
You're sat right there. I ask you something that you don't.
You can drive to my house anytime.
But I don't want to answer anything.
It's like a drive-by. Yeah, I know. This is a very good setup. Very professional.
A variety pack? What? And it costs twice as much as a bracelet. Priorities. Whoa.
God, I keep drinking. This is really.
A $5 bracelet. Just check in here. Scarlet. Oh, Scarlet. I was so worried you were going to show up. The thought of you not having it really filled me with one dread. I hope NBC didn't get paid for doing it. $100,000 per episode. TJ was praised handsomeness because I'm the victim.
Did he stop laughing? Nothing.
Good to see you.
I'm gonna fake laugh at everyone. I'm gonna fake laugh at everyone's comments at this point. Oh my.
My fault. Is there any way I can save my skin? Always
So he is the next one adjacent to a bridge. Oh gosh.
Okay, never mind.
Just be as comfortable as possible.
Outwitting you is a bad idea. Never entered into a bad outwits.
Young streams, little streams. Put them over there. It's not your thing. This literally is the out of focus. It's already out of. It's way out of focus.
Scarlet just stopped by, but she's not a driver yet. Oh wait, it's daytime in Australia. This is really too long. You're supposed to call Emma. Call Emma! Guys, unfortunately, this one gets a little slow, a little boring in the middle. So you can make your own jokes, you know, another sip, evolve.
Make your own jokes.
Okay, here's a joke from the first one, which, by the way, you should go watch.
This guy just says it gets boring, so make your own jokes. So last time I went to a comedy show was a long time ago. And I remember paying for it, and I remember going to it, and I just remember like sitting there, and the comedians were like, "Hey, so I'm just gonna kind of be really boring and dull, so you guys can go ahead and just make your own jokes in your mind." Yeah, that doesn't happen. So why would you come to my stream? Why would you come to someone's stream, support them or watch them, and they're like, "Yeah, it's gonna be pretty boring, so I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm not gonna skip through it. I'm just gonna let it play and just sit here and say nothing." I don't know. I don't even know what he's saying in their minute games at this point. I don't understand.
Ready?
Oh my god. This fucking... I'm making you guys watch this too, so. No, I don't have a cat. I have 2 guinea pigs. Mike Pence stream where he tells the audience to make content for him. I just stream other people making content for me. And then like I dox. Then I groom you guys into giving your actual information, and I dox you guys. Then take the content you make.
Disgusting. Tears would definitely feel me. That's not true.
Oh, guinea pigs. My guys are they're warming up. I haven't had them too long. They're warming up. They're taking a while.
I just like how comfortable all looks.
There's 2. I have 2 of them.
So. Over his knee, very confident. Pretty confident in the recliner too. His knee is heavily impressive. Legs crossed on. Good posture.
Such other options became necessary to say this to the right to refuse to see it.
Well, lecture me, my Joe. Yeah, I would love a favor or a benefit. Take that back. Take it back.
Oh my God! Is this fucking guy? What is this guy doing? Look at this. I just see Ramirez-san, and it's a long ass comment. I see T Davis, TJ Mugshot, Roy Ramirez-san. I can't see other names. T Jones. A couple other people. Off the Verge. A couple of you weirdos in there chatting up with him. I'm gonna ban you guys from my channel. I'm gonna find out where the fuck you are. I'm gonna take you back to my stream and I'm gonna ban your brains out.
By any chance, there's a Bud Light.
Okay, is he done? Is he done? He's dead with this. This is like dead, honestly. I don't know if he's gonna say anything else.
The best month of my life. She was so hot. Sex!
Oh God. That's supposed to be funny. That's supposed to be funny. Just saying the word sex in a weird voice. This is really fucking hard to watch. This is terrible. I think my neighbors are gonna be calling the fucking front office like, this guy is a weirdo. Wait, Heisenberg, which one actually made you laugh out loud? That's not funny. There you go.
Well, at one point I mentioned a pickle on my butt.
Charles Chase from sexual.
Immediately. Scar, you're absolutely right. Easily pathetic crying little bitch. Again, whenever this is on the man around, you just can't do his thing. How do we know the interrogation wants a doctor? It sounds like you ain't kidding.
Very explicit.
Eisenberg requests. Okay. Okay. How was your stream tonight? Is not well. Let me get in. Ban you. It's more of leave a comment and subscribe.
Let's just say there was one character named Mr. Penis and another named Miss Vagina. That explicit voice.
Let me get in. Ban you. No, that's not it.
Frank as well as Ernest. Let the record show.
I've been a banner. I've done it.
That's my vibe.
I'd say Jordan enticed me to the point when I put a bullet in my head. I went into a Jordan stream last night and walked out. Could have put 3 bullets in my head. No. See, at least Jordan laughs at my jokes.
Sorry guys, sorry, but really, is it a Jordan video without the big laugh? Of course not. Of course not.
What?
Oh. Yeah, watch as I try to get off as a I am drunk. Watch as I try to get off on a technicality. Oh, I mean, sign the photographs. I mean, turn on the camera, do a little shake of the ass as I walk away. I mean, send photographs. I said live footage. Get it right. Yeah. You just confused Matlock there. I said, yep, that's me. I recognize that penis anywhere. Look how crooked it is.
Okay, so I haven't had the unfortunate, I've had the very unfortunate visual of having to see what Jorrunthon is packing. No room to talk. And what a waste of good, what was it, Meineke car care coupons? Or was it double AMCO? Some tire, some fucking car repair coupons were missed. But hey, Lawrence dick's crooked. This is really tough. Yeah, Westmost Della Reese for the win. Yeah, I was raised on that show as a kid. We watched that like every Della Reese, the Irish lady, the Canadian dude, the asshole guy. Oh yeah, that was growing up. Touch my angel.
Fiddlesticks, you've outsmarted me. You are the winner. Oh. Everybody having fun. Is everybody having fun?
He just asked everyone's having fun. No. All right, I can't take. Okay, I'm done.
I realize I'm fucked.
Okay, I'm done with that one. Whew. Okay. Let's watch the barbarian ones. So let me. Okay, so Someone link the barbarian ones again real quick so I can look it up on my Xbox because I can't look it up on my computer. Actually, I'll just go to Hangouts, Clobber, Hangouts. No, it's under Alpha Male Derek. Okay, let's see. Let's go to Alpha Male Derek. Okay, here we go.
Jorrunthon the Barbarian
No.
by Alpha Male Derek. The story of Jorrunthon. Jorrunthon the Barbarian was born 25 years ago in the barbarian village of Thromaine. He is the grandson of Jordan, the barbarian and Threnody. His uncle is named Conan. His parents are Sundar and Sheena.
This isn't. No, this not Jorrunthon. It's just like a Oh no. Where's the?
Jorrunthon the Barbarian.
Is this actual Jorrunthon stuff, or is it just like
The Adventures of Jorrunthon the Barbarian.
this isn't Jorrunthon?
One genie too many. Rogue, hide me. You're in charge into the forest at full speed. Rogue Mage looked up from his spell book.
What is this?
What's the problem now, you numbhead? Loincloth right up on ya.
Oh, very funny, Roger Mage. I'm being chased by a giant. His wife lied to me and told me she was single. Then Bigfoot decides to take me out for the count.
Oh my god.
Why do women always lie to get with me? Rogue Mage grinned widely.
Oh, like you've never done the same to them.
What? Never. I am a gentleman, and I've never had to lie to attract a woman. Or are you blind as well as ugly? Rogue Mage shook his head and smiled. He and Jorrunthon had been friends for some time, and often expressed it by dogging on each other.
I don't know about you, guy. When are you gonna stop chasing everything in a skirt?
Wait, so I should go back to the introduction one? Is that what I should do? Should I go back to the introduction? Or can I keep going?
Just pick one.
What? Just one? You mean give up all the other women and just always be with the same girl? Jorrunthon looked confused at the concept. He couldn't see how this would be of any benefit to him.
I will have sex with 3 women.
Rogue laughed. Oh yes, right. It's just that the woman changes from week to week.
Well, at the very least, try to be certain that they aren't married next time. Now, if you were like me, you wouldn't have these problems. I'm a one-woman man. Hey, I can't help it. I want to make sure I have the right woman.
Jorrunthon sat down next to Rogue Mage and they started arm wrestling. Usually Jorrunthon won, but sometimes Rogue Mage would sneak a spell in to even the odds. Suddenly, Jorrunthon's head swung sharply to the right. I smell a woman. He announced he had the ability to smell a woman from 100 yards away, developed from years of experience with the opposite sex. Most of it very enjoyable. Sure enough, entering the glade from the main path was a beautiful woman of coal black eyes and raven hair. She was tall and willowy with olive skin. She wore a very revealing blue harem outfit. She
What the
all
fuck is going on?
assets. She was breathtaking, which is why the boys were hyperventilating.
What the fuck is going on right now?
Yup. Oren the Barbarian by Alpha Mel Derrick.
I decided I'm not in enough videos, so yeah, here I am. The following is a dramatic reading of one of my greatest works, Jorrunthon the Barbarian. All rights reserved. Original character do not steal. Last we saw Jorrunthon and his friend Rouge Finch, a beautiful genie had emerged from the forest. But could this genie have appeared?
This unsuspecting one.
Before long, the two boys started.
I can't even understand. I'm sorry. That's starting to hurt my head. It's funny, and I give props to Alpha Male Derek. But that was hurting my head way too much. Whew. That was hurting my head a little too much. This guy's, wait, he does Jimi Hendrix?
This one's for the man himself. After all the cats are in their boxes and the clowns have all gone to bed, you can get happiness staggering on down street. The bridge dressed in red, and the wind whispers Mary. A broom is dreamily sweeping all the broken pieces of yesterday's life.
Oh, look, he fucked up already. Oh my gosh, he already fucked up.
Somewhere queens weeping, somewhere a king has no wife, and the wind cries Mary.
Yeah, that's a Hendrix picture behind you. Oh my god. See, he smiled there because he realized he fucked up. I wonder if he did this live or he just honestly just sat there and said, fuck it, they're not going to pay attention. They're not going to realize because I have real talent. Oh my god. Oh my god. He has absolutely no soul. Wow, this is the driest version of a song I've ever heard. Yeah, no moss.
Let's all to tomorrow.
You see, his visual cues knows when he fucks up because he like either smiles, pauses, or moves around. He realizes he fucks up.
and shine the emptiness down on my bed. Tiny island sags downstream. Is the life that it is stay.
Yeah, we're done with you with that song. So he just sits here and does this. He does another George Michael song?
Hi there. They do a song here called One More Try by the late great Mr. George Michael. For danger, people on the streets looking out for anger.
No, we're not doing. No, we're done with this. We're done with that. I can't. Oh God, we need something else. My apology. Let's listen to his apology again. Here it is.
Hey everybody,
This is what we're
this is
looking
the
for.
rare serious video for me.
Yes.
I'm going to read what I wrote because that's the best way for me to organize my thoughts and really say what I mean. Please bear with me. I apologize to all the people in the TCAP community, and especially the women. I have behaved inappropriately with so many women in the community. I can't even remember them all.
That's terrible. Is Wes still? Is Wes still in here? Remember Wes that he actually told me how to write this. The fact that he admits that he said more than I can remember, that's alarming.
I apologize to all women on the internet over the years that propositioned. The sketches I did with Kelp Hill and Tiffany Lockhart were way too sexual, with me having them say very sexual things. I've taken those videos down. I apologize to Molly. I went to her video and commented on how her breasts were bouncing. I apologize to the great Babsy for the time.
Okay, yeah, I remember. I saw that and I really thought that was disgusting. Yeah, that was the thing I was more so. I was more privy to is this all the weird shit he would say to Molly, which I think was part of the reason why she got driven away from the community. Niagara knobs. I don't even know how to explain it. I don't even know what you're familiar with in terms of what this is, but it's a lot to explain. Anyways, it's the most alpha thing. Yeah, so there's a lot to explain for this. I don't know how this person found this channel, but welcome down the rabbit hole. So yeah, Wes, so you really sat there and wrote this entire apology for him, like, because he had a version of this apology that he had written out. It was just a piece of shit, right? I remember correctly when we had a discussion.
Times I made her uncomfortable, trying to get face effects from her. I've been way too sexual on the live streams with people I call my friends, like Rhoda's Chew Tootsie, Erido, and Scarlet Ebony.
And look at you guys are in. This is fucking weird. Yeah, as Erido and Rhoda's Chew Toy respond. It's gross.
I apologize to anyone on my streams or anyone else's streams that I made feel dirty, objectified, or in any other way uncomfortable. I apologize for any comments I left on videos where I was overly sexual. I apologize to anyone I may have left out, and I know that your pain is no less than anyone else I have mentioned.
Niagara knobs. Okay, essentially. Okay, well, we'll explain this to Niagara knobs. Maybe I can get a sub from him or her. So essentially, there was a person that infiltrated and came into the TCAP community within people watching, and essentially became a predator himself. And then eventually this person was outed, and I'm watching his apology video. And we're doing a parody of how he would make videos about TCAP stuff. So I'm doing a parody of him as I watch his apology, if that makes any sense. So there you go. Long story short. We are TCAPists here. Yes. Play.
I haven't done this just on YouTube either. I've done it on Instagram, putting some very suggestive comments on pictures of women I found attractive. For most of my life, I've had a fetish for genies, harem girls, and belly dancers. If I saw a pic of a woman that was dressed that way, I'd fetishize them. I'd say very sexual things to them. 100% propositioning them. Some women told me off, and others suffered in silence. That's unacceptable. I do the same thing on DeviantArt, sexualizing left and right. So many times I can't even count. For years. What's even worse than that? I've hit the like button on pics of little girls, children wearing the same types of outfits that turn me on the most. The person who was alerting people to my predatory behavior first in a video from the emails was not a troll, but someone trying to blow the whistle on me, which was the right thing to do, and it should be applauded. Sorry, sip of water. When the video exposing me was released, I completely blew it off in a cavalier fashion, blocking it and getting it taken down. Even getting my friends to help me do that. I was so much more concerned with my reputation than doing the right thing.
So he basically sat there, lied, tried to be everyone's friend to get people on his side against a victim. I mean, that's insane. So he essentially was grooming other people in a weird way against someone that was actually a victim, calling that person a troll. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, God. This happens when you let real weirdos. So a predator uses the predator community to become a predator.
I viewed my more sexual videos when I should have deleted them right away. I thought everything would blow over and I could put said videos right back up. Avoiding humiliation was much more important to me than acknowledging what I had done like a real adult would. When I saw the Google Drive and saw in black and white just how creepy and selfish and perverted I had become over the years, everything compiled and in front of my face, I couldn't pretend how I acted was right anymore. No more bullshit excuses that I'd always told myself. Those walls came down. I knew I was an asshole. There was no way to deny me.
I knew I was an asshole.
I fucking hate what I've done and the person I've become. It's repulsive. My own actions now make my skin.
So by watching, if you guys have been watching this entire stream with me, you've seen how much he shit on like Lauren Armstrong and other people being pieces of shit. And as he explicitly said, what did he say? Lauren was crying as he got caught. He hates himself for getting caught. That's what it is, and getting called out. That's all that matters. All he cares about is literally hating himself for getting caught and being exposed. That's all he hates himself for. That's it. Like anybody else. So as much as he makes fun of these people, I mean, he's just like them.
I was raised in a Christian family where I was taught to respect women. I was taught to protect, not predate, children. I left the church years ago and must have left the lessons of respect behind. What a stupid thing to do. Anyone can say they changed and aren't going to do wrong anymore, but my best thinking, realistically, got me here. So that I can really change my actions and thinking, I'm going to start seeing a mental health specialist. These issues I have need to be resolved so I don't hurt anyone else. Thank you all for listening to me. I've taken down my videos that were sexual in nature. My stuff going forward will not be sexual. I'm going to make sure I'm respectful to all the women I meet on the internet and in person from now on. Thank you for your time. I hope you can forgive me, but if you can't, that's fine.
That's fine.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. It's all about me, I, me. I'm gonna keep making videos, but they won't be sexual. It's like, no. It's such a fucking, it's just no remorse for the actual crimes. It's just all about him. I mean, honestly, it's all about him and like what he feels bad about, not about like his actual victims and what they went through and like how they felt. You know, obviously there are people in this chat that clearly have been victimized by him, and you know, while they've been victims, it's not about you guys. It's about me, myself, and I. You know, so which is disgusting because it's like this community is trying to be nice and open to people, and you just have predators like him who take advantage of that. So let's see. Where's something else? Let's see some more cringe. I want to cringe more at this point. Wait, what is this? What is this one?
Hey there, boys and girls. Are you ready to learn about another member of the Church of God today? Yes, who?
This is Liquid Lord.
All right, let's go.
Why don't you have a seat?
Oh, I don't mind if I do. Once upon a time, in a land not far at all away from the evil ogre, the Lord Lynn, there was a very powerful sorcerer. He had the power to do just about anything he put his mind to. Just like you do, children. Except cooking. He stunk at cooking. This is because cooking is a special type of magic, just like playing music is. So, the sorcerer decided to create a magical servant for himself to do all of his cooking. Creating a whole person would have taken too long and have taken up much too much of his power. So, the sorcerer just made a pair of magical arms and hands. They were very hairy. Then, he gifted the arms with the power to speak. How do arms talk when they have no mouth, you may ask? Magic. The sorcerer gave the magical arms the name Liquid Lord, which sounds like a good Christian name to me. I mean, Christian name to me. Yes, Liquid Lord, which I will mostly refer to as LL from here on, worked hard 3 times a day, making the sorcerer delicious meals fit for a king. I wonder if LL needed love. What was the secret ingredient that made everything taste so good?
White stuff.
The cruel sorcerer was not appreciative, however, and kept LL in a cage all the time he was not cooking. Even floating arms wanted to be free, children, and Liquid Lord was very sad, living in a life of servitude. Now the sorcerer had an adorable little doggie that he called Tango. Tango was a sweet dog, so cute and playful, and nothing like the bug-eyed demon dogs that most chihuahuas are. No, sir. Unbeknownst to the sorcerer, Tango and Ella were friends, as Ella would always sneak treats to Tango and give her scritch scratches and belly rubs. Aww. While all of this was happening, the evil ogre, the Lord Lynn, had escaped the king's dungeon.
To Incarceration Island.
Oh no! He was back in his homeland, and he was hungry. He hadn't eaten a little girl in forever, and he couldn't wait to get his green hands on one. The word eaten is in quotation marks right there. I figured I'd tell you.
Oh no! I think watching his apology just ruined everything. Let's see if he has something else. He does wait. He does a fucking Tyler the Creator song.
Hi, Michelle.
Hi,
It's
Michelle.
called Earthquake by Tyler the Creator. For real this time. For real this time.
Oh my god, this is terrible.
For real this time. For real this time. 'Cause you made my earthquake. Oh, you made my earthquake.
This is terrible.
Riding round, you like to shake me up. It's making my heart break. Bitch, you make my earthquake. Oh, you make my earthquake. Riding round,
Mega hater, yeah, I'm enjoying this.
It's making my heart break.
Omega Haber, I'm really enjoying this. This is fucking terrible. I work from home tomorrow, so I'm just sitting here enduring the pain, hanging out with you guys. Honestly, I had to take a little hiatus from TCAP videos for a second. My last TCAP video was Thomas Campbell. That chat log was fucking gross. Not trying to be a young, or was it? I guarantee I'm so old man trying to eat perv, young boy. So I go from that to this. So.
Don't leave, it's my fault. Don't leave, It's my fault. Don't leave. It's my fault. 'Cause when it all comes crashing down, I'll need you. 'Cause you make my earthquake. Oh, you make my earthquake. Right around your little shaking me up. It's making my heart break. Got no body roll. Don't give a fuck I know. Hey, you fuck my lungs. Time I know it. They'll go set me up. Bitch, don't set me up. I'm the tired of yo. Keep right at the car. Ain't you wicked? Echo Vicky. Oh my god. That's a ticket. So in love. So in love. Don't leave. It's my fault. Don't leave. It's my fault. Don't leave. It's my fault. 'Cause when it all comes crashing down, I need you. 'Cause you make my earth, I want no competition. Don't want my conversation.
I've never had a desire to listen to Tyler Creator in an acoustic cover. I don't know. That's just weird. That's just strange to me. Let's see. We have anything else we have steer music, but that's just music videos. I don't really feel like. Let's see if we can find something else. Something more. Let's just listen to a little bit of Apology Call. How about that? Let's do this a little bit.
On July 5th, 2020, a Google Drive folder was released by whistleblower Mac and Cheese,
Thomas
dedicated
King
to
was one of the first
exposing
guys
the
I've ever
actions of
seen. Yep,
YouTuber
there you go.
Jordan Comedy.
Yeah,
After
ladies
initially
Sardonic
denying
is
the
here.
claims made by Mac and Cheese just 2 days earlier, the evidence was too loud to ignore, and Jordan went into damage control mode. The following phone call was recorded on July 5th, 2020, when YouTuber Westmost contacted Jordan Comedy on Skype after examining the Google Drive. Westmost said he would no longer support or work with Jordan Comedy, and for Jordan to never contact him again. Jordan asked if he could call Westmost and explain his side.
This is the first of 5 phone calls from 7677 dealing with the Google Drive, the harassment of female TCAT members, and the apology that made waves and community, blah, 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 blah. Alright, whatever.
Well, I suck at typing. So I decided I would rather call you so I can let you know where my head's at and how things have progressed.
Well, I just want to start off by saying, when you and I talked on Friday, you made it sound like this was all bullshit and it was nothing, and you know, I'm supporting you and I've supported you from the beginning here. And then when I see this stuff come out, this isn't a troll. You know, Vince called me a troll when I was exposing him for his bullshit. He called me a troll, told everyone beforehand, hey, you're going to hear from this troll, don't believe anything he says. And that's what you did. But you had to have known that some of that, what was being talked about, was accurate. That wasn't bullshit. Then you need to. You need to. Because, you know, it's the same shit that Vince would say. I haven't watched the video. Someone put their time and effort into making a video to show some shit that you've done. And then when they're showing receipts, showing that's a little fucking girl that you're liking these comments with the genie fetish. That's not okay.
I agree. You're absolutely right.
So then when someone's bringing it up and saying this guy has a problem, I saw the comments on Molly's video. That's someone's fucking daughter. And you're talking about her tits. That's not what the video was about. You're a grown man.
Oh.
Yeah. What is this community built on, Jordan?
trust in a safe place. And
Making fun of pedophiles and predators. What is your behavior very much like, Jordan?
So we have Kelly F. I don't know if Kelly F. is a TCAPper. I don't know because people somehow are like getting routed to my channel to watch this. But yeah, are you a TCAPist, Kelly F?
I went way overboard with the Molly videos.
Well, not just with that, why did it take you until now? And this is what I was saying the other night. Are you going to get ahead of this? You're like, it's nothing. This is all made up. This is all bullshit. But now, 2 days later, now when the receipts come out, you want to go and do the after apology.
Dude,
this is what I'm saying.
hours
This shit that
fucking
never fucking works. This isn't new information. This is stuff that you knew was out there. You just hoped wouldn't be found. Or maybe you had forgotten about. But some of this shit's really recent. You use Tiffany for your own pleasure, and that's not okay. And no matter what you should come up with, you know that's not okay.
And, let me see where I want to start. Yeah. You just bear with me. So in the last couple of days, I had a great conversation with Minnie Syllable, where she started doing kind of a devil's advocate. And I really got to say she's been awesome. She was nice, but at the same time really helping me see things about my behavior that I wasn't saying. And I'm like, I definitely have to address this stuff. The Tiffany video is down. The one I did afterwards during Bob, the behind the scenes down. I don't have Tiffany's number. I sent her a long apology on Skype. Anyway, keep in touch with her. I took down all the comments about Molly, which you are 100% right. I was way fucking over the line out of my goddamn mind. I honestly, and this is the best way I can put it, I honestly thought with the troll, this was just the same person who, I'm not excusing it, I'm just giving you my mind, just so you know where I'm coming from. When this happened on Twitter, I thought, okay, it's the same person who's been on my streams trying to...
All right, so basically, Jordan is a guy that came into the TCAP community trying to be a comedian / content creator. And instead of just being a normal weirdo, he was, we're going to hear in these calls, but he became a weirdo and basically was a Lauren and creeped on girls and was very sexual and did a lot of harassment towards girls in the community while people were trying to be friendly to him. So he used TCAP to do a lot of sexual advances towards girls in the community and got outed. So this is his apology to Westmost. So yeah, So basically, he's a predator trying to pretend not to be a predator within the predator community in a weird way. So this guy's a weirdo.
Get in my head, trying to make me look bad. It probably has been set it up. With this Twitter thing, I thought, you know what? In my recent videos and talking about the difference between alpha and beta males, I may have awakened some basement dweller. Again, it's just my thought process. He's jealous that they don't want to take me down. Okay. I see.
I want to stop you right there. I want to stop you right there before we go down the Lauren Armstrong rabbit hole, because this is what this is sounding like to me. Do you believe that any of your behavior is that of an alpha male? Any of the behaviors that you've shown when you're debasing these women, you're using them for your own pleasure, you're going around, and it's not innocent flirting, you're treating these women like objects in a community built around sexual predators. That's not an alpha male. That's Lauren Armstrong with internet access. That's how you're behaving.
Ayo.
And I don't know what it's going to take for you to realize that, but you need to take a step back from all of this shit and really look at who you are from an outside perspective. Because you're talking all this shit about Lauren, all your stuff about Lauren. Dude, you are Lauren as far as everyone's concerned. That's not how you treat people.
Yeah.
You're not coming off like that alpha male pimp. You're coming off like someone with very little experience who is using people, who got in with these people who were kind of well known within the TCAP community involve them, and then involve them in sketches so that you can fact to it later. That's fucked up. And then when it was brought up to you on Friday, now whether you want to say you thought the troll and the catfish were the same person, or that doesn't matter. It was made very clear that last message that they sent you, that was made very, very clear to you what you were doing and what you had been doing. And when I asked you about it, you were like, I can't apologize for something I didn't do. You're not just now finding out about this. So you're telling me you didn't have the self-reflection to look at what that person said, look back at the 2 days prior to what you had done and how you had treated this person. You were very demanding of this person from the very beginning and treated her or him like an object. So when people see that and you're warning, oh, it's a catfish, it's a troll, and then they see the other things that you've done, it all makes a really clear picture. What that person did was make the perfect layout to make a receipt video if I need to. And I don't have to do that. But that's predatory. What you did was predatory. And taking the videos down.
So he's trying to arrange his thoughts here, but I think he's just scared that there's a black man, an alpha black man, telling this dude down and calling him out on his shit. I mean, I think he's, though we think that Jordan is not fully aware of what he's doing and saying, I think he is. I think like all he needs is validation from one person to say, hey, yeah, that's fine, whatever, ha ha ha, and he's fine with it. I think some people might not be as inclined to be as harsh on him. I think others are, but in that instance, you have to be as harsh because some of these people like legitimately don't understand what they're doing is wrong and fucked up. Their comments, their videos, like it's hard to trust people when you have like sick. Not, I guess he's kind of sick, but like these weird fucks out here that take advantage of the situation for their own benefit, and they don't care who they hurt in the process. And in Sandy Pepper, I don't think he really did. It was literally just Lauren. So, just Lauren. So, yeah, I mean, this guy's gross.
2 days later, after the fact, when it was made clear, Jordan, what you had done, that's not good enough.
Trying to get my thoughts here.
What I want to hear, I want to hear the thoughts that are actually going to make sense, not the excuses, not the other things. I actually want to know what you think and what you're going to do, because you'll be run out of this community, and you know how this community works. You'll be run out of every community you try and join until you do something about this.
Yeah. Trying to decide what I want to say first, because you mentioned quite a few points. If you'll bear with me, I would rather just tell you what was going on through my head, whether or not it's stupid.
Jordan, this is going to be a fucking story about deviled eggs or hot dog. I'm going to lose my shit. I don't want to hear any explanations about anything. You know what you put out there, and you know what you did. What explanation are you going to give me that's going to make me go, makes total sense that you're on a 9-year-old girl's page in a genie costume liking it, after also fantasizing about drawings of genies. And
a 9-year-old girl, let's just put that in perspective. I had completely forgot about that because it's some of those things you don't want to remember. A 9-year-old. So, I mean, this guy targets prepubescent. So I mean, essentially he is a pedophile because obviously there is that distinction between like a predator, hebephile, and a pedophile. But this dude's a fucking pedophile. Liking 9-year-old girls in fucking genie outfits. Sick as shit. Let's see. Red flag. I'm absolutely convinced that Jordan pauses because he's searching for his notes. He's like I think he's like realizing as everything's crumbling around him. Everything's crumbling, like all of his macho-ness or his coolness, like everything's crumbling around him as Wes just talks down to him and just calls him on everything. So he's like realizing, oh shit, it's all coming down. So it's just like, how can I turn this around? I forget, it's been like a year since I've listened to these calls. I'm pretty sure he tries to turn around and play victim, or just like get the sympathy card. And obviously, Wes isn't gonna fall for that, obviously. So, LFA ran was around our next community exactly. So yeah, dude, it was really fucking bad. I mean, it was just a lot of just nasty shit that he had done and said, and it was all. And a lot of people, if you're not familiar, so obviously folks are still watching that aren't familiar. Um, you know, people were trying to be nice and help him out because he wanted to like make a YouTube channel and do his own little goofy thing, which I have no problem with because I've had the same thing with myself, where people have helped me out and done videos with me. But he took advantage of that and started targeting women, and then things started coming out, and people are very good investigators and started finding all this nasty shit that he was involving himself with. So yeah, down the rabbit hole. Oh, whoops.
All kinds of other genies and just genie. What explanation can you give me, Lauren? What explanation can you give me that's going to make any fucking sense? The time for explanations is over. Now you need to figure out what you're going to do.
Okay. Well, so far, I've apologized to Tiffany. I have taken down the video, taken down the stuff on Molly's. I was thinking very, very seriously about doing an apology video. I had already decided.
Apology video.
So you're thinking about it or are you deciding? Because those are two different things. You're thinking about doing it or are you deciding?
I've made a decision. It's just a matter of exactly what I want the content to be and exactly what the delivery is. Sorry to the work.
Well, I mean, when I talked to you about it on Friday, you were talking about making it a joke.
So it's funny when he says exactly what I want to put inside this video, and I want to put that to me is just like you are more concerned about getting away with it and getting sympathy instead of actually like knowing what you did is wrong. It's like I don't know what I want to exactly say, and I want to. It's again manipulation, and it's fucking gross. Because it's like you got to think if you really fucked up on something that's really fun, and people are pissed, like you want to get out there and apologize immediately. You want to, you feel the hurt and the passion that you want to get out there. But when you're cool, calm, and collected, and you're like, oh, I don't know what I want to say exactly. It just comes off as very disingenuous. Excuse me. Fucking sick.
Because you thought it was a joke. But now more stuff is coming out, and it's not a joke now. Now it's something serious. And the people who had your back yesterday who are going through this whole thing to figure out who this person was who's trolling you, those people aren't going to have your back. Everyone hates being fooled. And when you have these people fighting on your behalf yesterday, trying to figure out who was trolling you, getting videos taken down, they're going to be pissed. And it wouldn't take any of that stuff other than the little fucking girl in the genie costume. Would you just go and search Aladdin and Magic Lamp and you're just jacking off to everything that comes up?
No.
You know it looks like that though, right?
I understand. I absolutely understand. If I talk to you more in depth about the schedule with Tiffany, would that help, or would you rather not even just hear all that?
Yeah. Let me hear about the schedule with Tiffany.
Okay. So the situation with that is, when I started talking to Tiffany, I told her I have 3 sketches. You can pick which one you want at the end. She said that one. Because with that sketch, I mean, I hope this doesn't make me sound like an asshole, but it's too late for that.
You're an asshole.
And I say that honestly. No fucker. I would not, and if you don't believe me, you are very right not to believe me. That was not arousing to me only because my feelings for Tiffany since the beginning have been sisterly.
Ew.
I would
disgusting.
Okay. Are you?
Obviously, Wes will do a better job explaining, but if you didn't catch that, he basically sat there and said that he had I think I vaguely remember the sketch that he did with Tiffany. I remember it not being necessarily like it was. I think it was suggestive. I could be wrong. It's been a year, but the way he just said it, he was like, "Oh, I see her as a sisterly." That's disgusting. Nothing that Jordan had ever said or done is sisterly in any fucking capacity. I don't think anyone is like sisterly or brotherly towards people that you say fucking teacup lines to. And even a joking way. Maybe, I don't know. I joke with my family about teacup lines, but that's completely different than my actual family. But this guy's sitting here in the like you're already in the hot seat, you've already been outed, and his thing is, oh, it's sisterly. It's like that's the worst thing you could say. That just sounds even worse. But I digress. Let us continue with West Most. His alpha black male will supersede beta male Jordan.
You fucking kidding me? You're gonna tell me that this person who you didn't know, you still don't know, who you've talked to a minimal amount, who has a very sexy voice, that you didn't at all sexualize her. Tell me that again. I want to hear it again. Tell me the whole thing from the beginning. Tell me the whole thing from the beginning.
Should I just switch topic?
No, I want to hear the story again. I'd like to hear it again. Everything about the sketch. I'd like to hear it again.
Okay. So I had contacted Tiffany, started talking on the phone, to have an idea for 3 sketches. And which one would you like to do? You have carte blanche, you choose. She's like, okay, I think the cheating one is the most interesting.
Which one did you offer first?
None of them had been written, but I
Which one did you offer first?
idea. I listed them off.
Which one was, Jordan, I'm asking a very simple question. When I'm saying which one did you offer first, I'm asking if there was a list, right? Which one was first on the list, Jordan?
I said, well, the first one I had started writing already was the one with you.
Okay. So now let's flip this around. Now stop. Because and the reason why I wanted you to tell me again, if I wanted to see if you catch yourself, where you're trying to put it on Tiffany. Well, I gave her 3 options, and that's the one she chose. But I noticed when we talked on Friday, because you keep information out.
Yep.
You offered her 3. The very first one you offered her was the genie one that you had started writing.
Yeah.
Jordan, if I was offering you 3 sketches, and you didn't know me, so you didn't care. And the first one, you would say, I'll just take the first one. So let's not pretend that this is Tiffany's fault, or that she's somehow complicit in this. She's completely
No, she is absolutely not.
So why would it be included in the excuse, Jordan? You want to share the blame with Tiffany. Well, she chose that one. I give her 3 options. Jordan, there would be no other reason to bring that up other than to share blame with Tiffany. She's blameless in this. All she tried to do was help out a new person who no one knew out with their content, and that's what you did to her. And whether you say that's not the case or not, no one is going to believe you. I mean, your sketch is so close to the sex talk you had with the catfish that it might as well be the same thing.
Oh shit. See, I forgot. See, that's the thing is I completely forgot about that. See, and that's what we're saying again. Is like he uses the TCAP shit to mask his like sexual desires, unbeknownst to these girls in the community, the females in the community, and then it honestly just makes a lot of us dudes that can look bad because then we look like we're creeps. I mean, I'm a creep, but I'm not Jordan level creepy. But I mean, it's just like it's just like him using his position, trying to use people's niceness and like willing to help out in a small community. And then answering Sandy Pepper's question about when Jordan came to the community, I don't really remember. I know it was like a year ago. When I was in the Discords, he came in one time. I don't remember, and I'm not going to sit here and name names or blame people because I don't know for a fact, but I think there were certain folks that he kind of rode the coattails of that were also new, and I think he just kind of was able to infiltrate via that way. But I don't know for a fact. I'm sure someone else knows better than I do. But I think that was what the case was. So he just kind of infiltrated, and a lot of people in the community are very nice in terms of like they don't sit there and like shut people out or act like assholes. But that's what happens when you don't act like an asshole. You let someone do this. But for the most part, everyone's been very, very open in helping us. Les just mentioned Tiffany did. So, Clay. Oh God, come on.
What's the explanation for the little girl?
I do search very seedy things on Instagram, and I hit the like button on everything. I have never, and I don't expect you to believe at this point, I've never pleasured myself with anyone who wasn't an adult. Ever.
Never, ever, ever. And Jordan, you watch PCAP, obviously. Do you not understand how much this sounds like the conversation that you'd be having with Chris Hansen? I'm being serious. I never would have done this. Yeah, I just liked everything. Lauren said that he talked to every girl in the chat room. Every girl he went and said hi to. I fail to see what explanation you can give for anything. I mean, like I said, what needs to be done is a public apology, where you need to own it. Because it looks like this person has a lot more shit on
deep
you
size
than you're prepared to deal with. They're deep diving. And if you leave anything out, then they're just going to keep coming up with shit. And the fact that you and I talked not 2 nights ago, and you made it sound like it was nothing. There was nothing going on. You knew. You knew what you had done to Tiffany, and you still kept that video up.
I heard deep side.
You didn't think it would be connected. You didn't think it would be connected back.
It's 2. Damn it.
And it really irritates me that when I talk to you about trying to get ahead of this, trying to get something out, because I was on your side. I had your back. You're like, well, should I make it a joke? Is this a fucking joke, Jordan? Do you think that little girl's parents, if they saw all the genie shit that you're liking, and then they saw what you're liking, do you think they would think it was a joke? No. What about your job? Would they think it was a joke?
Stop sighing. I can't.
Because you know that's how shit goes now. People don't just stop at making you leave YouTube. They find out where you work, they find out where you live, and they make it known. It's predatory. And people try to warn people about predators. That's what my entire channel has become, against my wishes. And then I'm promoting you, and I'm telling people to sub to your channel. And you're preying on women. It's great to have women hit on you and flirt with you on Twitter and like all that other stuff. That's great, dude. But when you're out here doing it to people, you put a fucking timestamp in a video to look at a girl's tits. My 13-year-old wouldn't do that.
Fucking creep and all. I know. Fucking creep.
Did you apologize to her?
Yeah.
No, because you're gonna apologize just to the ones that are very clear, the big ones, and then you can leave all the little ones out. But you have a lot of apologizing to do. It's all here. This isn't some minor thing. This is really bad. So what's your plan? Not what you thought about doing, now you're doing. I want to know, like, what's your honest, clear plan?
Apology to that. And I would like very much your opinion, specific things I should mention in possible.
Oh, gosh.
Wow. So you want me to co-write your apology video or somehow co-edit?
No.
Jordan, what do you think you need to apologize? Jordan, what do you think? Because you know more than I do. You know shit you've done that maybe hasn't been uncovered yet. What do you need to apologize for? Who do you need to apologize to?
What? This is humiliating. I want very much commitment.
No, hold on. How humiliating do you think it is?
So before I let this continue, from what my standpoint is at this point, is that he's literally wanting, from my perspective in this, is that he is wanting Wes to sit there, because Wes is sitting there calling him out on specific, situations and individuals, females that he's obviously creeped out, done things to, and it's kind of like triggering Jordan, like, oh shit. So he's like backtracking now, but he wants to take an easy route out, and he wants to like do damage control in the sense of being like, okay, Wes, yeah, essentially write out the apology for just tell me every single instance where I was the weirdo, I was the creep, I wasn't self-aware of the nasty shit that I did towards females. So he essentially wants Wes to like think for him. In terms of like, what should I say here, there, and that? So it's just like, this guy's a fucking clown. Yeah, I remember the video that he did say about the bounce. Yeah, that was disgusting. I personally there's a lot that I wanted to say and wanted to confront, but I was not fully aware. And I mean, this is in retrospect, obviously, but I didn't want to get overly involved because I wasn't fully aware of the situation. I didn't know if there was some sort of like inside joke or something. So I didn't want to be a white knight coming in and saying something. But there was things that I saw that he said were very uncomfortable. But I didn't know him like that. And also I didn't know his relationship with other females at the time. So I didn't know if they seemed to get a lot of support. So from my perspective, it's always the woman's fault. No, I'm kidding. But no, I didn't know. Like that's the thing is that's the thing with these predators, is that not everyone knows, especially from an outside perspective. So I wasn't really aware that he was that bad. If I had known, I would have definitely been more. I say that now because I'm not an alpha male West Nose, but definitely very creepy. If I had known the extent of what this was, I would have said something. But I was not fully aware of this. That's the extent of like this. So it's almost like everyone here is a COC, so only. Yeah, pretty much. It was just pretty bad. So I don't know. It was weird. He was a weirdo. I feel bad not being able to say more stuff back in the day, but just I was not fully aware of it. Which is also why people need to definitely. I always want people to speak out of things like this, because there's a lot more. You have a lot more allies than you think, but you don't want to overstep your boundaries and try to fight a battle with other people. That makes sense. God, my brain is fried. But yeah, this is definitely a good way to get the brain rolling back, having the justice served.
Just for these women. How humiliating do you think it's going to be for Tiffany Lockhart when she once again listens to that video, that Genie video? I'm sure it's already been downloaded and re-uploaded somewhere else, because that's what they do, Jordan. You didn't take it down Friday night, you waited 2 days. So what do you think she's going to think when she hears that again, and then she goes back and reads your conversation with the catfish? You think you're going to have Tiffany Lockhart's respect? No. And then what about all the women who follow Tiffany Lockhart and who don't believe that predators should be able to be within the community? Because that's what they're going to say. So it's not about what I think you should include in the apology video. What do you feel you need to apologize for? Because it can't be my truth. It needs to be you. You need to come out and tell them, this is what I did. This is what I've been doing. And this is my plan to never be that person again. Yeah. And remember that the community has heard a lot of that shit from Laura Armstrong too. So if it's something that you're going to talk about, you're not going to, that you might as well just go.
Yeah. I just want to be thorough. I just wanted to get your opinion on what would make you feel better about me, and at the same time,
it's not about
me. Feel you have a better clarity. I just feel you have
It's not about me.
Why is it? Yeah, why is it about? It's not about Wes. What's up, Johnny Utah? Long time, no time. I feel like I haven't seen your name around in a while. It's not about Wes. It's about the people that he's victimized, and he's not getting it. It's so not self-aware, which again is a very dangerous mindset to have. He's sitting here ass kissing Wes. He's not actually sitting here realizing what he has done, nor is he, what's the word, kind of blaming Tiffany. So, yeah.
So what? I've never had to write an apology video for being a predator, personally.
Well, this is a new one from Cal, though.
But it's not the first time you've been a predator, Jordan. This is news for you. I'm seeing things from where there's a girl on a flying genie costume that she made. And you're like, oh, you're in Boston, we should meet. People are just trying to show off their art, and you're trying to get pussy. That's not a sensitive artist. That's not a guy who values women. That's not an alpha male. That's a basement dweller sitting around trying to get some pussy any way he can by making weird, weary fucking comments about a girl's tits. It upsets me because I promoted you. Because I told people to work with you. But I'm sure it's not me that you let down, but it's the other people. It's those women that you let down. The women that you've been devaluing, that's who you let down. I'm pissed. You let them down. And now it affects other creators because now when they want to work with someone, everyone's going to be a little more leery because of Jordan, who came into the community, had a lot of people back him up and work with him, and then fuck them all over. So he could jack off to Tiffany Lockhart's voice.
Sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I shouldn't laugh at that, but it's just funny. I'm sorry, I shouldn't. That was just funny how Wes delivered that. I don't. Having talked to Tiffany, I don't think I've ever. I mean, that's not. No, I mean, I'm sure. I mean, for this weird fuck, that's what he wants to do. I just find it funny. Just the thought of that. Just the voice, not even anything else, just the voice. That's still disgusting. I thought it funny how he delivered that.
I mean, even when I brought up the kelp pill video, with all the thumbs down, you're like, well, yeah, I don't see any complaints though. Are you fucking kidding me? Were the thumbs down not clear enough for you? People didn't like that. That's not what this community is supposed to be about.
Keeps fucking sighing. Because he's jerking off. He might be jerking off to Wes's voice.
I'm just coming to work through my own people.
I don't know why it took you this long. That's the issue. You're a grown man. You're a grown man. And I also find it hard to believe this is the first time that this has been an issue for him. And I think you know what I mean. I said, I think you know what I mean. I don't think this is the first time this has been an issue.
Having sexualizing women when you want. Over-sexualizing.
Have you been in trouble for it before?
I'm sorry, you broke up.
Have you been in trouble for it before? Because it's going to come out.
No.
Never. Never once. Never one friendship lost. Never one issue at work. Never anything. Everyone's just been receptive to it up until now.
Oh no. Women have said they're not interested and I stop.
I just don't know what makes you start without knowing they were interested in the first place.
You're a good man. having any kind of self-control.
You treated YouTube like it was a pussy palace. Like you're gonna start this channel, and then you were just gonna start banging different. I don't know why you would think that. And if in all communities to do it, why this one? Where there are a lot of women who are damaged, and you were even like, yeah, I read that somewhere before. When I was telling you about, when you were talking about the comment that was written, and I heard something about this before. You know why you heard about it before? Probably because someone was telling it to you. That there are a lot of women in the community, not just women, people who have been victimized by someone in their lifetime. Why do you think people were so big about helping out Betty? Because they knew Betty? No, because Betty symbolized for someone. Everyone that knows who Betty is, she symbolized someone you know who got ripped off, who got fucked over. So being able to help her out felt really, really good. It's the same thing, John. There are a lot of people in this community who they like making fun of Lauren because it helps them feel better about their own victimization.
Yeah.
And then you're coming in here and helping. What else do you have?
I should have just stuck to making videos with better intentions, just make people laugh, just make fun of Lauren. I should have been. The word flirting it's not even strong enough to describe what I was doing.
It's borderline sexual assault.
I mean, God. You probably won't believe me, I can't believe you know, but I have no desire to hurt anyone. I've never had desire to hurt anyone.
It doesn't, if you guys are just like, literally, it's all the same bullshit of just like what predators say. It's all the same bullshit we get caught from Moon Chris. I swear I wasn't gonna hurt. It's all the same shit. They don't they think that they can control the hurt, but also get their sexual desires, which is not. It's not always. It's not possible. Like you're gonna go until you get your sexual desires. So, leaving a lot of comments that he did, it's like that's way out of left field. And again, he's concerned about maintaining a reputation within the community. Wait, hopefully you guys can hear me. Can you guys hear me? Hopefully, well. But he wants to keep a reputation. He wants to keep it intact, but still, like, he seemingly doesn't refute when Wes is like, "You're only here to get like girls, to try to get laid." He's only here to try. He doesn't really refute the point. It's just like, okay, well, that would be the first point I'd be pissed off to be like, I'm not here, not on the internet to find girls for vagina, the vagine, or whatever he wants. Like he doesn't refute that. He just like kind of like, I didn't mean to do that. All this is like him not denying it. He's not denying anything. He's just trying to like pepper it up as like he didn't mean to, as I say, pepper it up. But he tries to play it off as like he was innocent. He tries to claim innocence just like Lauren. I mean, the more I watch this guy, I'm like, this guy's fucking Lauren. I should believe you guys more. This guy's a fucking ass.
Okay, hold on. You get in your car. You drink 7 beers and get in your car.
Yeah.
Run a stoplight and kill a family of 4. Did you have a desire to hurt that family?
No.
But you did it, right?
And yet I would have. Yeah, absolutely.
But you did it. And so maybe you had no desire to hurt Molly and Kelpville or Tiffany Lockhart or any of the other people. But you did.
Yeah.
Ignorance of what you did is not an excuse.
I agree.
You're a grown man.
Yeah.
Not to stop this again, but I just want to answer Eddie Schmetty, kiss your mother, Mike Pence. Is that a reference to my wife, Mike Pence's wife, as he actually calls her mother in real life? And then Large Tron, serious question. This is a community that stares at, analyzes, mocks, unearths predatory behavior for hours on end. How did Jordan think he could keep this hidden at all? Honestly, I think he didn't see this side of the TCAT community, because there's a, like the TCAT community is very multifaceted, where there's a lot more of the meme, I guess, Church of Codders and stuff like that that are very much based on Lorne, and then there's the folks that make a lot more material and just kind of joke around, and there's other ones that are very analytical. They do like myself and others who do more analytical side of it, more studying the actual mindset and the psychology of it. And I think there's other folks that are more trolling slash like not the same, but there's a lot of trolls, just like the meme of it. And there's also people that will, like as Wes said, they'll track him down and find his shit. Just like we found him again. People will find you, and either they'll dox you or they'll spread all your shit. They'll tell your job, and they'll do that. So I don't think he realized that there's a lot of different heads or kind of cliques within the TCAP community. He just thought everyone was just like, oh, Lord, ha. He thought everyone was like a bass shaman, Mr. Gigi, Clobber, Tiffany. Just like everyone just kind of fucks around with Lauren. He thought that's what everybody was. So if he kind of interjected his kind of weird comedy, he could like build his own little brand. But he didn't do enough research or didn't realize the community was a lot deeper than that. So he got fucked. AKA West Most. So, yeah. They said, yeah, delusional. Exactly.
I hate like it. If you want me to look over your apology video script when you write it, I'll look it over.
That would mean so much to me. That would be, that's more than I can do.
That's the best I can offer you right now.
Dude, that's being incredible. That's being, that's really doing me a solid.
But I think no matter what, there should be some sort of a apology made individually to some of these women that deserve an apology right now.
I am going to contact people.
And I highly recommend that apology video doesn't drag on. It shouldn't take too long to make because there's stuff being added to this drive, and none of it's good. And you need to get out ahead of this. Like I told you on Friday, get ahead of this.
Yeah. It's going to be released tomorrow. I can probably get the script to you. No, I can't get the script to you tonight. I'm sorry for you do this, dude. I'm sorry.
It's not about putting me through anything. It's not about putting me through. That's what you need to understand. It's not about putting me through anything. I'm really good at writing people off. I don't honestly trust people in the beginning. It takes a lot for them to earn that. It's nothing to me. It's what you did to the other people. People that I know and care about. And that's fucked up.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to get to the script right away.
Okay, whatever. Prequel. No, stupid. Let's see. Mother, wife, yeah. He can't sing. He's not funny. Did he ever give her a reason, excuse for looking at pics of Lil? I don't think he ever did. I think he might in these calls. I don't think he did. If I remember correctly, I don't think he did. I think that's just how he is as a person. That's his attraction. Misogynist, racist. Yeah, he's, as I said before, he's kind of he has a tendency to be racist. He's the type of person that like all he sees is race in people, and he thinks like using his really shitty comedy as ways of like portraying and projecting like racial stereotypes on people will make him funny and relatable, but it just comes off as stupid as shit. Hence why he's cowering to West Most and like all the shit he said to West Most like offline and stuff. Like it's just fucking stupid. He has a very stereotypical outlook on people that don't look like him or where he's from. So on to call 2. That's 50 minutes. I don't know if I can last. But we'll see.
At 3 a.m., roughly 3 hours after the first apology call, Jordan contacted Wes Most. He had completed the first draft of his apology. What he wrote was a half-hearted attempt devoid of the actual things he had done. On top of that, he was hiding something big. Let's listen in as Jordan deflects, lies, and still refuses to accept responsibility, and Wes Most makes him do it all over again. The day was July 6, 2020. The time was 3 a.m.
Hey, so, I'm looking at this, and I want to ask you before I have you leave. Would you say that 100% of it?
Yes.
And nothing has been left out.
I could put my hands on a Bible and say I am so sincere and I want to do.
Okay, so for those that are watching now, this is the same guy who did a comic. As he said, he just said, "I put my hand on the Bible, swear up and down, whatever." He was the one who did a comedy parody where he acted like he was a preacher or some shit in his like high school graduation gown, as he was holding the Bible, reciting the Sir Mix-a-Lot song, "Itty Bitty Butts" or whatever it's called. I forgot. Big Butts or whatever it's called. So as he just realized that he was actually holding the Bible and like opened it up and everything, as he was talking about itty bitty butts and all that shit. So as he like swears in the Bible, doing that, he did that before. So I mean, not that I'm a religious person, I just think that if you're going to be religious, be a little more respectful. But that's Jordan. He kind of pushed past the issue by saying he would like a lot of photos. I think he's a little bit trying to focus on what he did to Tiffany because he doesn't want to talk about the pics he liked. Good point, Johnny. I would agree. I don't know if he's a racist, but he likes to use racial humor to probe boundaries of people as part of his grouping. That's a good way to put it. That's a good outlook on it. I just think, I'm not saying that you're wrong. I just think personally, I wouldn't say he's like a racist that means harm or wrongdoing. I just think he sees race as like a tool for his own benefit in a way. So it kind of makes him, I don't know. It's kind of a weird thing, but I can see him being, I don't know how to describe it. My brain is not working at this point in terms of anything besides Jordan, so I can't make sentences. What did he do, Tiffany, the aggressive flirting? I guess there was like Johnny Utah, there was a skit that he and Tiffany did, and Wes. Jordan wrote it, and it was very provocative. It was more so for Jordan to wank off to later. He's becoming religious. The way he uses stereotypical ideologies about people and cultures, a lot of stereotypical stuff. Stereotypical kind of like immature humor.
And that's cool. I don't want to
pretty sure Lauren put his hand on the Bible in court so that he was going to tell the truth. He never talks about Mike Face Molly or any of those other people. I'm not a religious person, so I just want to know though, because it's in your apology video if there's a lack of there. And just as someone who does have experience with this stuff, I want you to know that people are going to take it apart. And if there's anything that they find that comes up later that doesn't match or that we're going to refuse what you're saying, it's sincere, then you might as well have done nothing. And it'd actually be worse than doing nothing. So before you read it, I just want to make sure that everything here is clear and you don't feel like anything is left out.
I think I get everything.
Okay.
That being said, because I want to be as honest to you as possible, I have flirted with so many women in the community. I would have forgotten at this point.
So that should maybe be the first line of your. That's
That's
kind of
a
telling.
really damn good idea.
That's kind of telling. That's kind of telling, don't you think, when you flip?
He's flirted with a countless amount of women in the community. That's fucking disgusting. Like that to me just is like it's such a telltale sign of just like you are so disconnected, you don't give a shit about anybody. You don't care about anyone's like well-being or just like why they're there. Because like I could sit here and be like, oh, I talked to X, Y, and Z. I know a little bit about them. I talked to I have all kind of girls in my streams, but no, it's disgusting. Like the way he says it sounds like he's so proud of himself, which is fucking weird. Like I'd be more ashamed of like, oh yeah, I flirt with so many girls in the stream, or I flirt with so many girls in the community. It's like they're not there for that. I don't know. Yeah, flirting. I just like I don't know. It's just weird. The thought of like flirting with girls with the actual intention like he does. I think it's just fun to like hang out and talk shit TCAP wise with people, even if they're females. But I mean, this guy's flirting for the intention of like, I want to like have sex, which is it's fucking how bizarre.
There was so many women in a small community, relatively in a very short period of time, that you don't even remember who it was.
Let me check that right now.
He's typing it out.
Okay.
Just take the L and leave.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did rehearse a few times because when I did rehearse, I fucking tripled with my words.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, I rehearsed script too. There's nothing wrong with that. That's not going to mean it's lacks sincerity or not. I just want to make sure before you read anything that someone later is going to pull up something else and be like, "Whoa, what about this?" I want to make sure that's sincere. So yeah, go ahead and start the thought, and I'll stop you if I have any questions.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey everybody, this is the rare, serious video from me. Probably the only one I've ever done. It really needs to be redone. I'm gonna read what I wrote.
All right, before we get into this, it's his in-stream flirting was bad. The DM flirting was worse. Oh god, I just can't even. I can't even imagine just like sliding in DMs and like, it's just kind of weird. I don't know. Like, yeah, Ultra is nice. Yeah, it honestly just tastes like water for me. It's just like it's almost like O'Doul's. You could drink 18 doses and drive with wine, liquor, and beer. Yeah, they help me deal with this Jordan comedy. I feel more drunk from Jordan comedy than like fucking Michelob Ultra. But so here is what this is the apology that Jordan was going to give out.
So, because that's the best way for me to organize my thoughts and really sit at me. Please bear with me. I owe everybody an apology. A very big one. It's been brought to my attention recently just how bad my behavior has been. It's been really, really bad. I've been inappropriate with a lot of people I call my friends, as well as strangers. More than that, I've been over-sexualizing them. Treating them like meat sometimes, even. It's a very shitty thing to do. I have no excuses for what I've done. None. I can claim I'm stupid, but guess what? Being stupid doesn't mean your actions don't hurt other people or have repercussions. As they say, ignorance of the law is no excuse. I can say I never meant to hurt anyone, but what you drunk drivers usually say after they hit someone. It's the same. The outcome is the same regardless, and it's
See, I think and let me stop you because I just did. I think in the beginning, maybe you're taking too long with the explanation before actually saying what happened. Here's the thing. Who knows how many people have seen that drive in that video at this point? They're not going to want to hear that. They know that you've done something very, very wrong. So instead of 3 paragraphs explaining that, I would just jump right to it. You don't need to paint a picture.
Okay. Okay, well,
I mean, continue now, but I just want you to think of, like, when you reread this, I want you to look at it and see, is all that actually important, or is a lot of it filler? These people just say what you did.
okay, yeah, I feel like it was important.
Well, because I'm looking at this, and the next thing is, so why did I do it? You're talking about why you did something before you even talk about what you did.
Gotcha.
If you're looking at a recipe, the very first thing on that recipe, if you're looking at like the back of a pack of M&Ms, the very first thing is the thing that's the most of in that recipe. So if it's sugar or whole wheat. And with this, the most important thing here is what you did. Not why you did it, not the pre-setup to the apology. Start with what you did. This is what I did. That's what people want to see.
I got you. I thought it was good just because in the second paragraph I go, I've been really inappropriate, speak homosexual, and I thought that was letting people know right away.
No, that's bad.
Well, it's because like he's trying to skate. Yeah, as Wes is saying, it's vague. Like we know what he did. Like, he's outed, so we don't need like the preamble of like what Oh, I'm sorry, I kind of did this. Like, no, it's just like you know what you did. We know what you did. Get to the point and be sincere, not the skating around and humming and hawing and bullshitting.
It sounds like an excuse for an apology. That a lot of celebrities using the PR. That's fake.
Dude, I've been doing my damnedest to let my sincerity come through, and I like to be. I think as long as I like to be real clear, I don't want people to think, oh well, he just shit that out or something. I want people to know I really thought about it. That's
a 30-second apology that was like, hey, I tried to fuck a kid, and I blamed a lot of people for it, and my life has been ruined because of it, but I'm working hard to try and get that back, and I'm going to therapy and realizing what I did was wrong. That would be something that Lauren could say. That would undo the 12 years of bullshit that he's been spouting. Do you think people say, God, I wish it was longer?
I got you.
Fluff is what you do when you're trying to make a video longer for monetization, but for this, just get straight to it. The meat and potatoes.
Okay. I'm going to continue now. So why did I do it? Again, I had no good excuse. Well, actually, I guess you're saying that should go out to the next paragraph.
Right. No, well, keep reading. I want to hear it. Then we'll discuss.
Okay. Of course. Thanks. So why did I do it? Again, I have no good excuse, but I'd like to tell you what my thought process was. If this makes someone else realize that they're doing the same thing, then it can do some good and help them want to change.
Wait, what?
My mind, where he's doing is okay. Oh, I'm just flirting. I'm a flirt. They ask me to stop, I will. They shouldn't have to ask me to stop. What if they were embarrassed and were worried about how I react? I've heard horror stories when a woman politely asked a man to stop and he goes the fuck out.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Oh, you know what? I think my phone cut out. Can you start over at that paragraph? I missed everything. I thought you were getting ready.
Oh, yeah. So why did I do it? Again, I have no good excuse. But I'd like to tell you what my thought process was. If this makes someone else realize that they're doing the same thing, then maybe it can do some good and help them want to change.
See, okay. Again, this goes back to the lack of responsibility he wants to take for himself. He's like, well, if someone else out there does it, then they need to realize too. God, yeah, I like how Wes kind of said, okay, he kind of called him out. Was like, yeah, go back to what you said before. But he literally starts off saying, it's almost like a warning. He's like warning other men or other people in general. Like, well, be careful. I don't have an excuse but here exactly. It's like, let me warn other people. This Jim Roush. See, Melania's here. This is the one person. If she wanted to join, she wanted to make me a Jordan, she could for sure. Um, she could definitely make me. She could make me a Jordan because I give her so much shit all the time. But hello, Melania. But the thing is like he's already starting off his apology with kind of deflecting and saying, "Well, if you're another guy like me, in a sense, like, this is what you should do." Almost trying to deflect blame to say like, "Oh well, I'm misunderstood." He's trying to do the misunderstood angle, which pisses me off because I'm like, "No, you're not misunderstood in the slightest. Nothing you do makes you misunderstood."
In my mind, what I was doing was okay. Oh, I'm just flirting. I'm a flirt. They ask me to stop, I will. They shouldn't have to ask me to stop, though. What if they were too embarrassed and were worried about how I'd react? I've heard horror stories when a woman politely asked me to stop and flipped the fuck out. I did a lot more than flirting, though. I got real damn sexual. I was objectifying women. How the hell did I justify it? Oh, it's just jokes. I'm a comedian. Yeah, no. There was some of that, and some of the stuff I said was just plain freaky. It was just plain wrong. Period, full stop. Not just on YouTube, and this went on for years. I cringe thinking about it.
All right, so here, I don't. The part about if it can do some good and help someone else change, I don't think the martyr card is the way to go on this. That's going to get destroyed. Take that part out. This isn't about you helping someone else change. This is about you realizing what you did and apologizing to people. So helping someone else should not be something that that's some PR shit that's thrown in to make people say like, if I can change this one person from going out and killing someone while drunk driving or overdosing on heroin, then I'm going to do it. That's not going to happen. No one's going to, because if you would have saw this video a week ago, you would have thought, God, I'm glad I'm not like that, and then you would have gone and talked about home tips. Because that's not talking to you. Yeah. Right? I mean, how old are you?
48.
And it took you 48 years to realize this, where you think a video a week ago would change your mind, your way of thinking.
48.
I'm sure you've seen countless PSAs about sexual harassment and how to treat people, but you never thought they were talking to you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then the other part where you're talking about, yeah, no, there was some of that, and some of that stuff I said was just plain creepy. No, this was all creepy. All of it, because as soon as you say one thing, everything else. Dr. Maurice Wolin could have saved 100 lives the day he goes out to try and fuck a 12-year-old. None of that happens.
Gotcha.
So I did more than flirting. I don't think there was any flirting. It was all like the LOL that Lauren would throw. What color panties and bra? LOL. When are your parents going to leave? LOL. You were testing the waters.
Yep, exactly.
And if you would have got a sexual response back from Molly, it wouldn't have been a joke. It would have been welcome.
Yes. Yeah.
So let's.
So there you go. So see, there you go. Yeah. See, that's a great thing. That's a great point. That what I don't want to keep giving Wes props because let's not give him props because he's of that set of that set of. But no, Wes is completely right in that sense of like, say someone had, positively flirted back with him in that sense, then or given him some sort of, not even like a full, because like even females being nice to him allowed him to continue. And it was just being nice because because I think for a lot of folks within the TCAT community, it's like we don't know what other people are going through. We understand that like we're a bunch of weirdos. So we have more sympathy for people. We don't want to be mean or be pushy because we don't know what people go through because, like myself and other, people that are content creators, we have folks that really do appreciate what we do and really helps them out. Not to toot our horns. So when people want to get into the little business or whatever, we want to help them out. So, you're more inclined to be more friendly and let things go. So with Jordan, it's like someone's nice and isn't like creeped out by him. He thinks that they're turned on and want him. So yeah, he would definitely keep pushing. So say someone did kind of reciprocate, thinking it was more of a joke or more of like a TCAP reference. So he would take it to the full force, and then boom, you got dick pics of him jerking off on coupons. So it's like, ugh. Jordan's gonna take me out one. Exactly.
Sincerity. If it's not sincere, someone like me will tear this fucking thing apart.
A person like me.
I have to tell you, my instincts are
Wrong.
proving wrong and wrong again and again writing this thing.
Yeah. Well,
Everything that I think that is sincere and shows people I'm for real, you're saying it kind of bullshit.
yeah, well, I mean, that is. The saying that you hope one person learns from that bullshit. You don't care about that. Right now, your concern is yourself. And that's what your concern should, not some other guy. Not saying, yeah, you guys hate me and kick me out, but a year from now, I found out that some other guy stopped. That'll make it all worth it. That's not true. That's not what you want. Be sincere.
But it is true.
That's bullshit. Jordan, so you're telling me right now, if they were like, you know what, Jordan? Fuck you. Go away. Fuck your channel. And then a year from now, some guy contacts you like, hey man, I was about to, point a time code to some girl's butt and say like, look at her butthole. And I saw your video and stopped me from doing that. You would be like, you know what, that really warms my heart and makes it all worth it, what I did. Yeah. Okay. So that's bullshit.
I gotta admire his honesty. Fucking asshole, dude. At least if you're gonna bullshit up to this point, at least just keep the bullshit going, dude. Oh man, I was typing a comment out, but then he said, "You see, it's funny how submissive he is to Wes. How submissive he is to him. That's funny." He literally just straight up said, "No, I wouldn't care." So again, so in his own admittance, he made himself sound like an asshole because now he realized he doesn't give a fuck. He just wants to keep his channel, keep his fame, and stay around. He just wants to sweep it under the rug and be fine with it. So I love it. I hate it, but I love it.
Should I continue?
Yeah.
Okay. In my mind, I created this weird dichotomy. If I'm generally polite and caring, it's okay for me to also get really sexual sometimes. Or, oh, she's my friend. She knows how I am. It's cool. Nope. Wasn't cool at all. Calling yourself a good person doesn't mean you can act like you're a concerned woman and fetishize the same person in there. Sometimes in life, you get a mirror held up to you in your actions. You don't like what you see. If you're smart, you look, don't wince, don't look away. But you feel the sight inside to do something about it. I'm sure you probably want me to get rid of this paragraph.
What? Hold on.
That's the cops coming for
Sorry about that. Yeah, can you start that one over again?
Yeah, this is probably, I'm almost sure you're going to want me to get rid of this. But,
let me decide that. Go ahead and read it first.
Sometimes in life, you get a mirror held up to you in your actions, and you don't like what you see. If you're smart,
No. I just, the paragraph before that.
Oh, okay. In my mind, I created this weird dichotomy. If I'm generally polite and caring, it's okay for me to also get really sexual sometimes. Or, oh, she's my friend. She knows how I am. It's cool. Nope. Wasn't cool at all. Calling yourself a good person doesn't mean you can act like you're concerned 1 minute and fetishize the same person the next.
So are you giving me a lesson, or this isn't? I'm still yet to get to the apology. That whole paragraph is garbage. It doesn't mean anything. It's just more fluff.
I'm trying to figure out if when he calls people his friends, does he actually mean it? Does he actually have conversations? Does he actually know people's life, or does he ever say anything outside of TCAP, or care about their well-being? I don't know. It's weird when people say friends, especially in his sense, because for me it's I think we're all a community. We're all members in the community. I'm closer to some folks than I am others, but I appreciate everyone that comes here and talks to me. And if you're still watching my videos and liking and talking to me, I'm assuming you understand my humor and where I come from. So, when I say stuff, when I'm being, satirical or joking versus serious, because you've been a follower or you know who I am, versus like a Jorn who comes in with sexual like sexual references right off the bat, and then has nothing else to deliver or say. But then it's like, oh, we're friends. It's like, no, we're not friends. So I don't understand what he thinks is like friends. Like doing a video or two with someone doesn't make you friends. Not to sound an ass, but it doesn't make you friends. It makes you people that do a video together. But there's certain folks in the community that I actually have real conversations with, or I talk to, or know, or I know their like some of their personal life, or So it's like those are being my friends. And I love to be friends with everybody, but at the same time, it's like I'm not friends with everybody, but I'm not going to sit there and sexualize everybody because that's completely wrong. Because you don't know people. So I think the whole started, get to go on a lecture. But with Jorn, it's hard for him to use the friend excuse, especially when he's a very brand new person, because we have a small community where you have to kind of build yourself up, build a reputation, build that trust factor, especially with something such a weird concept as TCAP. I don't think Jordan got that. So he just thought that, oh, well, people are nice to me, so they're my friends. No, people are just nice. Jordan believed, oh, what's up? Abuse Honey, how are you? Haven't seen you in a while. How are you? Jordan believed in hook, line, sinker, proof writing on his tiny and not so cute with his exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's all I needed to do. Was all the disgusting stuff he did. And then try to play it off as it was like a troll. So yeah.
You're telling me this is what I've learned over these last 24 hours. I mean, Jordan, let's be honest. You would not have felt this way if none of that stuff was released. So that right there,
you're right.
I would tear that shit apart.
Done.
Yeah.
All right, so it goes directly to the apology right now.
Actually, no. Can you read that one last one again? Yeah, just hit Control V or whatever. It's pretty easy.
Okay, there we go. I did delete it.
I actually, it's still on my screen. Wait, is it on the screen from where you pasted it?
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm reading off of.
Okay.
Hey, hold on, I'm getting a call on Skype real quick. Hold on, okay?
That was me calling him.
Hello?
No, I'm kidding. It wasn't.
No, I don't know if I'm going to make it. No, he's working on he's working on something right now. I'm gonna just play that. No, I have not seen anything. Can you send me an email? I'm in the middle of something right now. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Okay. Hello?
Was he really here to party? Was he actually?
Where were we?
I did going into the paragraph again. In my mind, I created the
Oh, yeah, please.
Yeah. In my mind, I created the queer dichotomy. If I'm generally polite and caring, it's okay for me to also get sexual, really sexual sometimes.
Wasn't aware.
Or, oh, she's my friend, she knows how I am, it's cool. Nope, wasn't cool at all. Calling yourself a good person doesn't mean you can act like you're concerned 1 minute and fetishize the person the next.
Yeah, I hear it again, and I think it needs to come out.
Okay, it's on. So going directly into the policy itself. I apologize to all the women in the TCAP community. I've flirted with so many women in the community, I can't even remember them all.
What?
I apologize to all women on the internet. I'm sorry for any time my behavior made you uncomfortable, angry, or scared.
So he has flirted with so many women within the community that he doesn't remember all of them. That's a fucking problem. That's just like casting out a huge net and just hoping something hits, connects. But I'll do it on the internet too. See, even like when you first say all the women of the TCAP community, which there's not a lot of them. I would say I don't think there's a huge number. That's almost like bragging because there's a huge amount. Say I know I would say I for the majority of them. No, I'm kidding, but I think I would know the majority of them. He must have been either A, he just like was bragging, or B, he just didn't give a shit, didn't know who they were enough to differentiate them. So he's just like, oh, there's so many of them. Then obviously the entire internet, because he's been flirting with so many females, which further adds to his guilt in him being a predator. And he doesn't even realize it as he's admitting all these things.
That's my fuck up, not yours. And I'm not going to sit here and pretend that it isn't all on you. Your feelings are real, not in your head, and should be validated and acknowledged. I've done projects.
I would take that part out.
Yeah,
I don't think you need to tell them that their feelings are valid and real. That would be a really good point. That would be a really good point to bring up the troll. That it's not a troll. That people are scared to stream and do things about because they think there's some random person out here trying to take you down. And that sounds like your opening paragraph. I apologize to all women in the TCAP community. It should be the first line that comes out of your mouth. Okay. And not just the women. I don't know if you're familiar with how sexual harassment works, but if you and I work in an office and you're having a sexual conversation with a woman who, for whatever reason, is into it and is going back and forth with you, and I hear it and it makes me uncomfortable, that's harassment too.
Oh, wow.
Okay. I mean, it's not just women who were offended by what you're, it offends everyone. So I think the TCAP community as a whole should be apologized to. And then, I'm not saying change it, but I apologize to the TCAP community. And I apologize to all women, specifically all women in the TCAP community. We need to address the community as a whole. Because like Clobber, you brought Clobber. Clobber's the nicest guy in the world. And you brought him to that video with Tiffany too. Like, I'm sure he would appreciate that. As much shit as he gives Tiffany, as much shit as I give Tiffany, we both really respect her. She's a really smart woman and doesn't deserve that. All right.
Yeah, no, I mean, I would agree with that comment too in terms of apologizing to dudes too. As I said before, especially for the two parts. One for the dudes is like, I definitely would never, if I knew the extent, as I said before, if I knew the extent of this guy's comments and everything he did, yeah, I would have been all over that. But you try to give people the benefit of the doubt in this community. So when you as a dude, you're creeping on these girls and you're making them feel uncomfortable, it makes them not, in my opinion, not mansplain, but it makes them more not wanting to participate, and it takes them a lot longer to want to trust and talk to dudes and like get the TCAP jokes or whatever it might be, because there's creepy dudes like that. So you should apologize to dudes because you're representing men in such a bad light, because we're all just trying to hang out. And the second point, especially to Clobber too. Clobber and Tiffany, who I know were two, and I think West Coast were two biggest, supporters or friends of his, and I think Kennedy and then Danny G too. I think Minnie and Scarlett, big supporters. And Clobber, I think, he helped me become a YouTube star with 755 followers. But he was nice to me, and he got a couple streams. People liked it. I wasn't, I was brand new, but he was nice, and now here it is. And that's. So like for me, that for me pissed me off, like seeing Clobber being put in that position, because Clobber's such a great guy, putting him over in my stream, but it hurts a lot more people than you think, especially now that it kind of affects us as like a little community in that sense. So it hurts future people that are new into the TCAP want to get out. There's more hesitation because it's like, Are we gonna have another Jordan? Are we gonna have another Mike Pence? Honestly, we don't want either. But you know, it's just it hurts a lot more people than you think. So yeah, and then obviously Tiffany had an ordeal. I don't know Tiffany like that, but I've had a conversation with her. I think she's a sweet girl. But yeah, having an ordeal with Lauren, and then you put her through your own little weird sick skit shit. It's creepy. It's disgusting, and you shouldn't want to do that to somebody. So I wish Jordan was. Yeah, that would have been a great one to see. Oh, yeah. Ooh, a wrench. I'll just take the wrench away.
All right, so go ahead and I apologize. Let's start with the apologize.
Okay, I apologize to all the people in the TCAP community. I flirted with so many women in the community. I can't even remember them all. I apologize to all the women on the internet. I've done projects with some great female content creators. Tiffany Lockhart, Danny Shea, Kelp, Kennedy, to name a few.
Kelp. Oh
These
yeah,
people gave me the time and effort to help my channel and to get us turned out. They gave much more than what they got, frankly. I apologize to them for any time I treat them disrespectfully. The sketches I did with Kelp and Tiffany were way too sexual, with me having them say very sensual things. I've taken those videos down now. I apologize to Molly. I went to her video and commented on how nice she was bouncing. I apologize to the great Bastard for the times I made her uncomfortable, trying to get
Okay. There's things that need to come out here. I've done projects with some great female creators. We start naming them. That's not the time to name drop. I'll get rid of that. I would get rid of these people.
You lost me.
I have done projects with some great female content creators, and you start naming them. None of that's important. That's like when
I thought you wanted me to name people.
I want you to name drop the people, Danny G, and I want you to name drop the people who you affected. You're running down a list of people who you worked with.
Gotcha.
That's like when someone says, ask any of my black friends, Ramon, Tyrone, if I'm a racist, and they'll tell you I'm not. Running down a list of people you work with.
Ask my black friends Tyrone and Ramon if I'm a racist. ask Wes Most if I'm a racist. Yeah, no, it's true. It's like from my standpoint, it's like he's almost wanting to have people vouch for him. He's like, well, I've done these things with all these other people, and it's I'm established. Like, don't. He's again more concerned about his channel. I think he's more concerned about keeping his rep in his channel than actually his actually apologizing and what should I call it? Feeling bad for what he did. Ramon and Tyrone.
Completely, that's unimportant. And they gave me much more than I would cut it all the way down to the sketches I did with Kelso. And even I've done some projects with some great female creators. Like, who cares? Yeah. This is not a bio about Jordan. This should just be the apology about the apology. By now, people will know what you did. Like, it's spreading. So all this other stuff, all this fluff, is just gonna cut me through. It's like when Lauren was at that kitchen table and talk about deviled eggs and macaroni and cheese. Which, okay, so all right, so yeah, let's start from the sketches I did.
Okay. Sketches I did with Kelp and Tiffany were way too sexual, with me having them say very sensual things. I've taken the videos down now. I apologize to Molly. I went to her video and commenting on how nice she was bouncing. I apologize to
I think you should be more specific about that. About a video about her bouncing. What does that mean? That was not specific enough. I made a comment about her body bouncing in a video and sexualized her in a very innocent video. Like, it needs to be that specific. Okay. I don't know what bouncing means.
Turn on you to go to bounce and it's doing good.
That is creepy.
Yeah. I saw that comment. So I did see that comment. I was very fucking disgusted. It's very fucking disgusting. Yeah, I saw that comment. I don't know. I think Maud and I did have a conversation about that. We might have, maybe not have. But yeah, that was pretty weird. It was a very like gross thing, and honestly, like, not to put her business out there. I don't know if it's just to keep it vague, but like, I think his comment was a very huge determinant of, like, wanting to take down what she was doing because of those kind of nasty ass comments. Because it was a very innocent, as Mess is saying, very innocent and positive thing that she was doing for herself. And then you have this fucking asshole coming in there and saying nasty shit like that when no one else is saying anything. It was just, I think that was like the time that I was like, okay, this guy needs to go. Was that comment. But yeah.
What's the video and comment on how her breath were bouncing?
Yeah.
Yeah. He tries to play all doesn't know what he's talking about, but he knows exactly what he's talking about. Fucking nasty, to say the least.
I apologize to the Greek Baptist for the times they made her uncomfortable trying to get face pics from her. I've been way too sexual on the live streams with people like Rhoda's, Q-Twisty, Ariel, Scarlet Avenue. Then I said you're a troll finding a woman, group of women who deserve respect and more.
Okay.
I apologize.
That right there.
Oh yeah, name dropping Rodas. What did he do? So I saw you were talking about, and I made a stupid joke, but so he's making anti-Semitic comments and sexist comments towards you. Is that what he was doing, Rodas? Oh shit, no. Sorry guys, hold on.
I apologize to the Greek Baptist for the times they made her uncomfortable trying to get face pics from her. I've been way too sexual on the live streams with people like Rhoda's, Q-Twisty, Ariel, Scarlet Avenue. Then I said you're a troll finding a woman, group of women who deserve respect and more.
Okay.
I apologize.
That right there. You have trouble finding a group of women that deserve respect more. Why?
What?
I'm just trying to say how awesome they are.
Do you honestly, in your heart of hearts, feel that those people you just named deserve more respect than the nurses on the front line who are fighting now around the world? So that's what they do.
No, yeah, right.
Oh my
I
god!
apologize to anyone in my streams or anyone else.
Oh my goodness! Wow. So he literally says, I can't find a group of women I respect more. Then Wes immediately says, do you respect them more than frontline, was it nurses? And he immediately says no. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. So that just shows his disrespect. It shows his disrespect for not only the women of the community, but also he just thinks that, yeah, all women, the only people on the front lines that are nurses are women. I have friends that are dudes that are nurses, but yeah, that's just all just fake apology. I can't find women I respect more. Oh. It's just like it's so disrespectful. Because like you don't mean it, so like why say it? And he was willing to say it and trying to like make people believe it. Honestly, it's fucking stupid.
To streams that I may feel dirty or objectified. I apologize for any comments I left on videos where I was overly sexual.
And how about I apologize to anyone who I left out,
Yes.
and know that your pain is no less than anyone that I mentioned, or something along those lines. And you mentioned the videos that you removed. Those are all deleted, right?
Some of them are deleted. Well, I'm just gonna throw my cards on because we get all these deals going on. You're not gonna help me. So I deleted everything to do with Tiffany. The stuff that I thought was borderline, like the Join After Dark and Sex Trip with Dan, I have on as unlisted right now, or private.
And what's the reason? Are you bringing them back later, or what's the reason?
Honestly, some stuff like Sex Trip with Dan, I don't think that there is anything there that would be offensive to someone, but at the same time, now I'm kind of shell shocked. I'm not saying, oh, poor me, fuck that, but I'm just gonna like, if I do anything even slightly sensual, is it like, you know what I'm saying?
Have you heard of typhoid Mary?
Yes.
Okay, what is typhoid Mary?
She contaminated everyone without getting contaminated herself.
Everyone's sick, right? And she was a cook. Would you hire her to cook in your restaurant?
Tell them.
Okay, so do you think that after this situation, you should be putting up any sexual videos back up? How do you think that kind of reaction is that going to get? Should Lauren Armstrong start getting catalogs for the 12 to 13-year-old girl bikini lines? People aren't going to react to all of that. So,
well, what is your personal opinion if you heard on all my sex tips with games? Do you think it's innocent stuff? Do you think it's just like?
Well, I mean, the genie thing sounded innocent until what came out. So you tell me.
Yeah.
Do you think people are going to have a problem listening to anything you put out that's sexually based after?
I would prefer to keep
after seeing a picture of a 9 or whatever-year-old girl that you're clicking on. Do you think you should be putting anything sexual up front?
No, absolutely not.
And okay, so but all the tippy stuff is deleted, and some stuff is private, but you agree that that needs to be gone.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, let's keep going.
I haven't just done this on YouTube. I've done it on Instagram, putting some very suggestive comments on pictures of women I found attractive. I'll tell you the one I quote unquote flirted with were of legal age. I hit the like button on girls who are way younger. That disgusts me, and I've done that. It's repulsive. Some of the women on IG I became friends with or dating.
Stop. But I hit the like button of girls who are way younger. That disgusts me that I've done that. It's repulsive. As of when? I mean, because you spent a lot of time explaining things prior to that I've had you removed, but as of when did that become repulsive?
When I realized what I did and how that is viewed, it makes my think ball.
Is it something that you would have proudly told someone about before?
No, absolutely not.
No. So you wouldn't have told people before that you were liking these pictures?
Absolutely.
So then you knew that it wasn't okay?
Yeah.
So, but you're repulsed as of today?
Oh, the sigh heard around the world. I'm gonna stop that one. I think I did not actually like. I think when I heard this last time that we were all together doing this, I wasn't actually paying attention the way I am now. And it's just like more mind-boggling. It's almost like this is definitely Chris Hansen versus a Predator. But yeah, as you can see, it's all coming to light for Jordan. He is crumbling as a person because at first he thought he was going to be able to weasel his way, apologize his way, use his comedy, use his innocence, and try to deflect anything back upon the females in the community. Now it's like all these things are coming out, all his behaviors are coming out. It's all coming out now, and he can't backpedal. So all these sighs are sighs of like getting called out and being labeled as a predator. I'm thinking I can't relate to any of this stuff because like I don't comment on anyone's picture. I mean, I'll like my friends' pictures, but Instagram or something. But I would never. I don't. It's like I don't know. I just don't understand. Like, I guess I have a disconnect of like liking and commenting on like random people's stuff, people I don't know, they're not my friends. They're just like this creepy. I don't get it. Just fucking weird. Boggles my mind. This guy's fucking nuts.
They would ask the predators, does anyone else know that you're here today? Why do you think they asked them that? If I'm going to meet some strange broad, I let someone know where I'm going. If you're going to meet some strange broad and you know it's not okay, you don't tell anyone. Yeah. So, Jordan, you weren't telling people that you were doing that because of what reason? I'm just a private person. Jordan, you didn't tell people for what reason? Because it's wrong. So is that a sincere line that it disgusts you that you've done that and it's repulsive? What? No, I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said. Is it a sincere line that it disgusts you that you've done that and it's repulsive? Yeah, absolutely. As of when? Because that would be the first thing I would ask if I toured this video apart in and out. Yeah. I would open with that line. Because I want to know, when did it become repulsive, when it was pointed out to you? Because you weren't telling people about it. You just admitted you never would have told me. Yeah. So when did it become so repulsive and now you're disgusted by it? When it was found out by someone? It's always been repulsive, Bryce. It's always been something I knew was wrong. And okay, well now we're getting into another issue, Jordan. Because if this is something that you always knew was wrong, and yet you continue to do it, then there's another problem, don't you think? Yeah. So Jordan, you came to a community built around child predators. Yeah. You are liking pictures of sexualized little girls in genie costumes. And you're telling me you knew it was wrong, so you wouldn't tell me. But now you're repulsed by it after it got found out. Every guy who got busted on date night, I'm disgusted by myself. You can shoot me right now. Yeah. I think that line needs to be fixed. Maybe elaborated on a little bit more, because skipping over that, but giving all the background about these great women of TCAT, that's insincere. You really glossed over that line, and I don't think you can gloss over that one. What's next, man? That is not for me to decide, Jordan. I think you need to try again right there, because that is not okay. You're admitting you hit the like button of girls who are way younger. You knew it was wrong. You knew that it was something that could get you in trouble, and you knew it was something you needed to hide from people.
No, sir.
The thing is, and I don't expect you to believe anything I do.
He says so many
The
fucking
thing
times.
is, in my mind, I'm like, oh, that's all I did, start, finish with Kiddo Like One. That's it. But of course, with everything that's come out, no one would believe me, and I couldn't blame them for not believing.
It's all progression, Jordan. How long would it have been until if some 16-year-old, 15-year-old girl hit you up? It's Halloween and she's in a genie costume and she wants to come over and hang out. You know, Lauren didn't start off driving out to Nashville or Bowling Green. He started out chit-chatting and saying hi, and then it becomes normalized, and then one thing progresses to another. So that right there, that one line is not going to be okay. That just glossing over it. That there needs to be an explanation, and there needs to be an explanation that you now realize what you did was wrong, but at the time you didn't think it was. And that, because I'm telling you, if you leave it like that, with people seeing what they're seeing in this drive, that's it. That's it. And then someone's going to want it. Yeah, you can't do that.
Do you want me to continue?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. And then I say something that sounds half of an excuse.
Well, no, Jordan, I just want to hear you. Yeah, I just want to hear you read it. Yeah, let me tell you what how it sounds. I just want to hear you read it.
Thanks. Some of the women on Instagram I became friends with or dated, but most of them had to deal with attention from me they did not want.
Okay, so which part of that sentence do you think is unnecessary?
That I became friends and dated some women.
Do you think that matters?
Not,
Do you at all? Does it matter?
it's extraneous.
And even having to deal with attention from me they did not want. That's pretty clear. That's the point of this apology. So that's also unnecessary.
So
Some told me off. Others suffered in silence. That's important.
So Sarah, just like I was thinking for a second. So yeah, it's funny because how Wes is painting such a bright picture for Jordan, and letting him know it's just like it doesn't start. Rome wasn't built in a day, and and using the Lord references, I think is kind of hitting him, but not 100%. But it's kind of hitting him, realizing the fact that it's like, hey, the community is going to start seeing you as a Lauren, where it's like it starts off, it's kind of like a snowball effect of where it's like it starts off with liking the pictures, it starts off, it starts with like liking videos, then you start reaching out, then you start having conversations, and you want to meet, and you want to hang out, and you get to know someone, then boom. So that's like the picture that Wes is trying to paint into Jordan's mind in terms of not only how we see him, but he should also see himself because he's going as far as he is. So who knows how far he would go? And honestly, at this point, seeing how he's trying to make a comeback and he's doing what he's doing, and still leaving comments and leaving this and that wherever he goes, yeah, for sure. He definitely hasn't learned his lesson. So yeah, he's a danger. Just like Lauren. Again, I haven't really gone in depth with Jordan, so the more that I delve into this and actually process it, I'm like, Jesus, this guy's definitely Lauren. Does not learn the lesson. So I used to like kind of not want to do stuff, be like, oh, I feel kind of bad for the guy. But I'm like, no, this guy is a predator.
Yeah.
So you were told several times that it was inappropriate how you were acting.
Over the years, yeah.
And instead of thinking that it was a Jordan issue, it was their issue. They were uptight, or maybe they were on their period, or whatever excuse you had made. But like I said earlier, I said, this isn't the first time. And you're like, no. So you've been told off before. You've been told to fuck off.
Yeah.
And you just bounced right back up and kept going. And how did that work out for you? How does that normally work? And honestly, how does that work out?
Honestly, this will sound like bullshit, but it's just like, well, some of them like it, some of them are accepted, so I just move on. That was what I was telling myself. Oh, some of them.
And that's your sincere thinking.
That was
and you've been
exactly
nothing but
my mind.
You've been nothing but sincere with me up until this point, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to make sure, like that, you're being completely sincere. I would expect that. I want to give you this opportunity. People want me to make a video about it. It's laid out for me, and I don't want to do that. But my channel is built about predator exposure. And if you're being completely sincere with me, then I can, let's continue on. But that line needs to come out, keeping the part about, being told off in silence, and then mention, hey, that's unacceptable. Why is it unacceptable? Why is it unacceptable? Some told me off, some suffered in silence. Why is that unacceptable? No, I'm asking you, why is that unacceptable?
Because they're not doing it for my kind of attention. They're not interested in some guy that they don't even know coming on to them.
Why is it unacceptable for you, Jordan? Not why is it unacceptable in a general sense, because most people want to be told not to make toast in the bathtub or not to let their dog shit on the floor and not pick it up. But some people do. But that's not what this is about. Why was it unacceptable for you that you were told off many times over the years and kept going? That's what this is about. This is not a general statement on the world or the public as a whole, and you're giving a lesson. This is why you're humbled, and you're showing humility. So why was it unacceptable for you? Because you're asking people to forgive you. They know it's unacceptable.
Because it made me feel terrible. And I felt that made them feel angry or sexual or ashamed or whatever the fuck. Negativity. I put that negativity on them.
Jordan, why was it unacceptable that you continue to do it over the years? That I'm not asking you to give me that answer right now. You need to write that down. There needs to be some, just like the line about the kids, there needs to be something there about how you recognize that you were told over the years and still kept going. Why is that unacceptable? What does that do to people? And how does it make you feel? How powerful did you feel when you're behind the keyboard and able to say whatever it is that you want from these people and make sexual jokes, innuendos, and advances to people? Because hey, even if 1 out of 100 replies positively, you're gonna miss every shot you don't take, right?
Oh, he's so honest. It's scary how honest he is about everything to Wes, because it just like shows his guilt / like his sexual desires. But he didn't like it. Also, like his this blunt honesty also to me feels like he's not really taking full responsibility for those he hurt. Just more of him wanting to rectify the situation for himself for the time being with Wes. So he just wants to like make Wes feel better and like have Wes help him out, so he can like put the Band-Aid over the the entire wound. He doesn't want to sit there and actually like heal and process. He just wants to put the Band-Aid over it and just kind of keep going his ways. So I mean, it's fucking disgusting. I can just by the way he talks, you can tell he doesn't give a shit.
So that needs to be added there. So okay, next up, I do the same and then we'll start from there.
I did the same on DeviantArt, sexualizing left and right. So many times I can't even count. I believe the person who told them, I believe the person who alerted people to my behavior is someone completely separate than the person who's been shocked their lives changed pretending to be me. I think the two incidents are completely unrelated.
And then that's it. That's all you talk about. Do you know what it's like to try and blow a whistle on someone and that person tells people this is a fucking troll? Don't even pay attention. This person was trying to make a video and release it to show people and got shut down. Was told to fuck off.
Oh, damn it. I'm sorry, guys. Whoops. No. What happened? There you go.
Honestly, until yesterday, I thought it was all the same person. I was choosing to believe it was all the same person. And now I know how to it's really not.
So do you think that this sentence should be buried? You have people who don't want to stream on their own channels because they think there's some random troll out here going after people. Eurovision thinks that there's thumbs down on his videos because of this troll.
I believe that's true though.
Why?
I mean, I've had a number of people in the community say, I had this troll. As soon as I started saying that, mind you, this was like 2 months ago. It's just like, they're like, oh yeah, I had someone to.
Why would it be the same troll? Like just saying that, oh, I had this troll 2 months ago. That doesn't even make any sense.
Well, I mean, it's been a
George
with trolls.
Perfect. But you're wrong. And that's what I'm trying to explain to you. You buried this. You buried this. And this is important because people are afraid. And you need to let people know that I believe that the person who has alerted people to my behavior is someone completely separate from the person who's been showing up in live people think it's a run-on sentence that means nothing. You need to let people know that some of you right now are afraid because you think there's a troll attack and you're like, I brought this on myself.
Yeah.
This person is after me and me alone. Please continue living your lives and doing your things like this person doesn't want, because they mention nothing about these other people, John.
Okay. So should I not at all mention the fact that there was a separate troll doing very different things.
Oh,
Read that line and tell me that it doesn't sound like a confusing fucking mess. If someone wasn't completely aware of what was going on, they wouldn't even know what you were talking about there.
You're right.
The person who was alerted, the person who I called a troll was not a troll and was in fact trying to warn people about my predatory behavior. Spell it out that clearly.
Okay. Let me see. All right, there'll be distance taking that out. The person who
He's actually typing it out like an asshole too at the same time.
people to my
He's legitimately typing it out.
No, Jordan,
He's still trying to
I need you to continue on and finish that part later, and then you can finish again. I got my kid here and stuff, and I'm taking time out to do this with you.
I wouldn't take a second for this piece of shit.
I appreciate it. I have 2 paragraphs left.
I don't know how Wes can sit there and take time away from this kid to help this fucking guy out. I couldn't do it. Obviously, I feel like Wes was probably trying to say, wanting to help other people out and be protected. Call this guy out and make him realize the error of his ways, but it seems pretty futile with this fucking guy. So I give him props for that for sure. Ugh.
Kathy, I'm waiting.
Oh, okay, I have 2 paragraphs left. You'd have trouble finding a group of women that deserves more respect than the DCAT community. That's wrong.
Yeah, I put that in there twice. I mean,
No.
such bullshit.
Okay. I apologize to anyone like.
Not that we're saying the women of the TCAT community don't deserve respect. Obviously, they're very respectful women. It's just the way that when Jordan says it the way he does, it's just we know he's full of shit. So it's just like, no, we don't want you to even try to explain that.
Streams during one of the streams I made. I'm sorry, I just thought I got a little lost. I apologize to anyone in my streams or anyone else's streams that I may feel dirty or objectified. I apologize for any comments I left on videos where I was overtly sexual. The old excuses. I was thinking in my little head. Think about that. If that is something you want to be the case, yeah, that's something I should, like you said, I should take out.
Yeah.
Correct. Alright, let me say. Yeah, okay, don't need to know.
No, I want you to read the whole paragraph.
No.
Well, you didn't even finish it. I was telling you that one line wasn't. But again, you pasted the whole thing into the chat, Jordan. So read it from the chat.
I apologize to anyone in my streams or anyone else's streams that I may feel dirty or objectified. I apologize for any comments I left on videos where it's overly sexual. And then I would take out the rest and go to the last paragraph.
Yeah.
It's not even that he feels bad for what he did. It's just like he just wants to make this perfect apology. He wants to like edit and make this perfect apology so that he can somehow feel better about himself, which is so frustrating to say the least. It just like grinds my gears in that sense. Like grinds my gears. It just grinds my gears because it's just like he's sitting there more focused on typing up the best apology he can muster up, whereas Wes is sitting here trying to get him to understand the severity of his issues, not only to the TCAT community but also the past and whoever else and all of his his behavior. And I don't, and obviously Jordan is not picking up on that because Jordan's not self-aware. So as we're sitting here listening to him, just like, oh, I'm gonna correct a paragraph here and make sure I put a period here. And that's all he cares about, which is pretty obvious.
Yeah, go ahead and read the last paragraph.
All right. Thank you all for listening to me. My time on YouTube has been amazing. Made so many good friends. It's so much support for me in my channel account. I've been accepted with open arms and treated really, really good. It's time for me to step up and prove I'm worthy of that. And taking down my videos that were sexual in nature. My stuff going forward will not be sexual. It's not like there's a world of things out there to discuss and joke about. I'm going to make sure I'm respectful to all the women I meet on the internet and in person from now on. Thank you for your time. I hope you can forgive me if you can't. That's fine. I'm sorry.
Do you believe talking about the support for you and your talent? What?
Well, I just want to show that I'm appreciative for everything that's done.
But you haven't been appreciative. So talking about that's not going to be a good. So you're saying everyone reached out to me was so incredible to me, and I treated them like fuck kids. Don't. But now I respect them and my talent. You're talking about your talent and this love that you have. You're talking about what you've got, right?
Okay. How about if I go from thank you all for listening to me to I've taken down my videos that were sexual in nature. My stuff going forward will not be sexual.
Yeah, read it like that. Read the whole last paragraph like you just did.
Okay, let me just take that. Okay. Thank you all for listening to me. I've taken down my videos that were sexual in nature. My stuff going forward will not be sexual. It's not like there's no world of things out there to discuss and make jokes about. I'm going to make sure I'm respectful to all the women I meet on the internet and in person from now on.
Now that part's important. I want to key in on that part. You're going to be respectful to all women you meet on the internet and in person. And you can say that with 100% sincerity. If I was looking you in the eye, you would say, I sincerely will be respectful to all women I meet, and the correct women like Molly or mini syllables, kelp pill.
Yes.
And that's sincere.
Yes.
And you're being 100%. Now with the script that I know there's still some things to work on. But with what you've built out, you believe that you've been 100% sincere. And this is a sincere apology.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I'd be lying if I said that I didn't care about those people. Even though I did things that were terrible. And that's kind of where I got myself. Where there's one part of me that cares and respects and is real, and there's another part that's a horny spot. And that's something I need to address in my personal life.
Well, I mean, I haven't talked to Tiffany. I'll be honest, I have not talked to Tiffany about any of this.
She messaged me.
Okay, and what did you tell her? Like, what did you tell her you were going to be doing?
So, let me pull that up. And so it's deleted the videos, everything I did was deleted from YouTube and my hard drive, the sketch, the rehearsal, the behind the scenes, everything is gone.
All of it's gone.
Gone. I don't even have a backup or anything.
So nothing. Okay. So that'll probably make her feel better to know that that none of that stuff's there. And if you're being sincere, I can tell her that when I do, speak with her whenever that is, because I'm sure that'll make her feel a lot better knowing that that's gone. Especially with the admission of the kids and the genie stuff. Like that's not going to be something she's gonna.
So I've been pretty lost coming into this. There's more backstory. So I haven't really commented on this because there's a lot more backstory than I thought there would be that I'm not familiar with. But it's almost like Jorrun's getting a little more comfortable now. I think he thinks he has Wes in his back pocket a little bit in this little part now because he's like, well, I delete everything. It's like it reminds me of when Dustin he's in the police interrogation, and he's like, "When I go home, I'll delete everything off my hard drive, and I'll delete everything." It's like he has that mentality where it's like, if you delete all your shit, then everything is just fine. Everything's okay, no worries. You can have said everything you did, put someone through all the actions, words, picture, whatever. It's all fine as long as the internet doesn't know about it. It's all fine. I think that's where Jorrun is coming from. He's like, as long as I delete everything, it's fine. No harm, no foul.
And you did that. So you told her that, and then so I have one question for you. What is this? Because that was just sent to me as the genie video that's been privated and not deleted.
It says authentication error. Please select a different account.
Is the video privated or deleted, Jorrun?
I deleted it. If you give me 1 second, I'll check. was 100% deleted. I will go in there so I can make absolute fucking sure. I'm like, I'm not taking any happy interest here. I'm just going around. Okay.
When I go to the video, it says this video is private.
Okay, let me see.
So he's getting called out for not actually deleting the
So I'd
video.
have to say that kind of lacks sincerity if that's
Right. No. The stuff that I had privated but not deleted yet is been the Kelso stuff.
Jordan. I'm looking at it. I have a channel too. I know the difference between a private video and a deleted video. I'm looking at a screen that says video unavailable. This video is private. That's not what a deleted video would say.
But it's deleted. Hold on, I'm going to go very carefully because I want to take this seriously.
I don't know how careful there's a delete button. It's not careful. Either you did it or you didn't, Jordan, and I'm giving you a chance right now.
You're clicking on right now?
Yeah, I'm clicking on it right now. I'm on myself. I was sent the link as we were talking. We were sent the link and asked. I thought he was deleting these. And if it's something that you're keeping, hold on. If it's something that you're keeping for your own pleasure, even after all this, Jordan, that's not good.
Hold on.
Because that's what I'm saying. Video private.
Now it's the video. How can it say video private? You just deleted it.
Because that would mean it wasn't deleted.
Oh, give me 1 second. I will delete everything that shows up as private in this second. This shit needs to get done.
Jordan, I'm asking you. I'm asking you right now. Was that video private?
It's gone.
Jordan.
Deleted. Completely off my computer. Completely off.
Well, why do you just come fuck down?
Okay.
That's not okay.
I'm sorry. I didn't need to raise my voice.
I'm the last person that should raise your voice out right now.
Yeah.
We direct all that anger at fucking Jordan. Don't yell at me.
Okay, I'm sorry, brother. I wasn't here.
I'm going to ask you one more time. Was the video private? Because I'm seeing it as private and that's not cached. I know IT was far better than me. This was a fresh screen. I changed the IP address just in case, and it's coming up as video private.
This is crazy shit. I deleted it. Let me see if I can at least try to figure out. Okay. So Tiffany contacted me at 10.
So he's full of shit because he definitely didn't want to delete it because, again, as I said, this is a fucking guy who has a VCR on top of his monitor from his computer. So, I mean, or his computer screen. So, again, insincere bullshitting. Bullshit, nonstop. He's lying. He's been lying this entire time. He's been full of shit. His compulsion outweighs his sincerity, obviously. So, just keeps getting called out more and more. I don't know what. I just don't.
I'm looking at it right now, Jordan. So
I hear you.
I'm telling you that it's upright, that it says privated right now.
How is that possible? Okay. Would it help if I change browsers? I mean,
Jordan, if you're seeing that the video's gone, then it wouldn't matter. You could do it on your phone.
yeah.
The browser's not going to matter.
Yeah.
It says the video
The
is private.
frustration of someone who is actually innocent, finally. And
I'm just failing to find the humor in the situation with everything going on, and you're telling me that you're being sincere, and that everything is gone, and then I get this while we're on the phone. While you're telling me your sincere statement, I get this.
I will delete my entire channel if you think that's what I need to do.
Jordan, I want you to stop asking me what I think you need to do. Because again, I don't have expertise in preying on women online to the point where I have to delete the channel. I don't know what to do. I know what not to do, and that's why I've avoided the situation. You need to decide what you're going to do, but I'm telling you right now, but I'm looking at a video that you said was deleted. I know what a deleted video looks like, and I know what a private video looks like.
Yeah.
They don't accidentally switch between one or another.
And you said it's not cash.
I mean, I'm offended that you would even ask me that.
Dude,
I mean,
trying.
I know IT far better than you. I know how to create a new screen. I switch my IP. I completely clear the cache in the incognito tab. I'm seeing that this video is private. Now, if I refresh it and then it says that the video is gone, that tells me that now you wouldn't delete it. But if it stays up and it's private, it tells me that you're just keeping it private for your own personal use.
Oh, I can't wait. Is it possible? Is it?
I just don't. This is mind blowing at this point. This is fucking mind blowing. Like, the more I listen to this stuff, the more I'm just like, this guy is a fucking scum. Because he literally is sitting here lying and bullshitting. He's been lying and bullshitting. That's why he's trying to catch Wes at 3 in the morning. Trying to catch him. And his shit's private. Like, ugh. I just can't imagine. Like, I can't. Like, this is why I don't want to have. I mean, not kids, but it's just like I can't imagine being away from my child just to deal with this fucking sick fuck who preys on women and can sit here and lie to your face and continue to try to manipulate you this fucking long. Ugh. Gross, gross, gross. If Molly is still here, can you guys ban her, please? Thank you.
Possible that somebody sent a link to something else that Charlie probably look at. Joe still up.
Do you think that I'm a rookie? You don't think I have this link already?
No.
You don't think I have this link already? You don't think all this stuff was sent to me prior to you privating and deleting? I'm telling you that people laid out a blueprint for me to make a video. This is what people do.
Yeah.
They send me a blueprint of everything so I don't have to go and search for it.
Yeah.
That video had already been downloaded and put into a Google Drive. So the 3 Wishes video is downloaded and available, but you said that it was deleted, cleared, wiped from your hard drive, and I'm looking at a screen that says it's been private.
It's impossible. I could send you a screenshot right now of all my content, the back end, everything. I want to do my absolute best to let you know that I'm sincere and that all your time that you've given me is not going to waste. Yes, of course I want to save my skin. I'm not going to lie. But you've been going above and beyond much more than I deserve.
Yeah, send me that screenshot, and then you might as well keep working on your script. I'm gonna look into some things on the back end. I'm getting stuff coming in, so I'm gonna check this stuff out, and then let me know when you're done.
Okay, yeah.
All right.
Oh my gosh. Part 3. I'm gonna try power. Is that it? No, hold on.
Is that okay?
Until yesterday, I thought.
Hold on.
Is that okay?
Until yesterday, I thought it was all the same person. I was choosing to believe it was all the same person. And now I know absolutely it was not.
So do you?
Oh my god, let's see how long it can last.
On July 6, 2020, at 11 a.m. Pacific, Jordan called Wes Most. Jordan had some sleep and more time to reflect on his actions. Was Jordan telling the truth, About the Genie video on YouTube, would he recognize all of the people he hurt? No. Once again, Jorrunthon would fall short in his apology. He would have to do it yet again. This was the final call before Jorrunthon would record his now infamous apology. The date was July 6, 2020.
Hey. Good. So, so now that you had a night, before we get to the script, you've had a night to kind of, reflect on everything and look back. And I want to start off by asking you again, is that video private or because I looked at a lot. I talked to my ad guy with the ad sales team, and he got with the YouTube team. He works for YouTube, Google employee, and there are deleted videos and there are private videos. And there are sometimes times where a video is deleted and it will show a different screen, but never going to show a screen since the video is private. So right off the bat, that's not going to look good. So I'll ask again, was the video private or deleted?
It was deleted. I'm willing to turn on my Skype and you can see my W.
No. Was it privated originally?
Yeah. It was privated first and then deleted.
Was it privated when you told her you were deleting it, Jordan?
I want to remember so I can answer.
I think you just did with the file. I think you just told me that you told her you deleted it, but you really privated it for your own reasons. And that
It was really privated, then it was deleted.
Jordan.
Yeah.
You told her you were deleting it, but it was private, correct?
It was privated before.
Jordan. I really don't want to argue semantics with you.
I understand. It's completely deleted. That's what I'm saying.
Listen to what I'm saying. This is a game you won't win. What I'm asking you is, were you telling people that it was deleted, but you had in fact privated it? Then later, when you went to try and delete it, maybe now it's still showing private, but at one point you were saying it deleted it, but you had private, correct?
As soon when she asked me if it was deleted, I deleted it immediately. Sure. Yeah, there's a problem.
I don't know what your understanding is that there's receipts. And what's going to happen is people are going to come forward and say, well, you told me at this time that it was deleted.
Yeah.
And then if you're saying that you deleted it when you talked to Tiffany Lockhart, well, then that was
so full of shit.
When you told her that. So if those things don't match up, Jordan, do you understand what I'm saying? If you were telling people earlier in the day that it was deleted, but what you're saying was actually privated, and that you didn't actually delete it until you spoke with Tiffany, that is a problem. And is that what happened? And I keep asking, you're dancing around it, and that kind of tells me the answer. But it's a very simple question. Were you lying about it being deleted earlier in the day and then deleted it after speaking with Tiffany Lockhart? Yes or no?
You're not going to like my answer.
Yes or no?
So before I continue, so just to in my head, I'm processing this right now. So essentially, he has lied about everything, and he is. So right now they're talking. I'm trying to wrap my head on all of this stuff because this has been a long fucking night of Jorrunthon. So he's lying to Wes Most about the fact that Tiffany wanted the video. He said, "Oh, Tiffany, I'll take the videos of our videos down." So instead of deleting them like any responsible, respectable content creator would, he just privatized them, then lied, and then said, "Oh yeah, it's fine. I took them down." And then now Wes Most is calling him out saying, "You didn't delete them, you privatized them, so you can sit there and watch them." And so if anyone knows anything about privatization of videos, I've had videos that I've made that YouTube deleted because it was against their policies, I can still view the video. I can go into YouTube Creator or whatever. You can still view the video. I can, like no one else can see it, and like you can't, no one else can see that. It's not the same as what Jordan's doing, but at the same time, like you can, there's ways that you can effectively make it so that no one else knows that the video is still there. So it's fucking disgusting, deceitful that he's lying still. And it's just like, at this point, the fact that he's lying after he made this entire apology video is just even more insincere. I just realized you're drinking ultras, not vodka tonics, which is very much. Yeah, I'm not a huge. I don't really drink vodka. I haven't been drinking vodka in a long time. I don't drink a hard liquor. Not anymore. The breeds are chanting "bang like pets." That pot shit. He's trying to lie his way out of everything. Yeah, he's lying. He's trying to lie his way out of all this stuff. It's just fucking pathetic and stupid. I mean, he's caught red fucking handed, and he continues to lie, which makes everything that much worse. I don't know what his end goal is at this point. When every time that he is confronted, he gets fucking blown away. Or not blown away, but like he gets pushed back and loses this like battle, you could say, so to speak, with West Mills.
I don't remember for sure.
It happened yesterday, just Daisy. You have to remember. It was yesterday. You know,
Yeah,
and I think that, okay, yeah, so the answer is yes. So Jordan, why would you do that? Why? So
And you did everything and went,
no. You were told that it was offensive. You were told that it was, that what you had done was basically sexual assault. And instead of deleting it, you private it. Was that so that you can listen to it later, Jordan? Yeah. I think the sides don't lie. And I think what you're saying is just, why else would you have kept it? If someone told you, hey, that video that you downloaded off of Pornhub, it's actually a 14-year-old, would you private it or delete it?
delete.
Okay, but since it was just 50 Lockhart, and how offensive is it? It's a G. We know what the video was for. And no amount of excuses are going to make people see it any other way. So the fact that you would private instead of immediately delete makes kind of the rest of the apology when you're saying, I've realized what I've done. I've learned this, I've learned that. How true is that when you were told that this is offensive? Go ahead. So what did you do? You private. What happened? So tell me kind of the timeline of when you woke up yesterday, and then you figured out what's going on, and then you started private. I want to hear that.
Okay, let me check Skype so I can give you a timeline. She contacted me. I'm looking at the message that I sent her at 5 p.m. before she contacted me.
That's okay. Let's one thing. The timeline yesterday when you woke up, because we spoke. We've spoken even on 4th of July when I was kind of messing. You're like, this person's grasping at straws. They got nothing. I'm going to bed. You want to talk about it? Call me. That was kind of your attitude. It was pretty cavalier. Like I don't really want to entertain this anymore. This is bullshit. If you want to talk about it, give me a call. I'm not going to sit here on the phone with you going back and forth. And maybe to you, it made it sound like.
Well, what's interesting in saying Pepper would be saying it, it's just like I would. This sounds so dumb. I would, but it's just like if I was in a situation, I would just delete everything off of YouTube and just keep everything on like a local hard drive or a thumb drive or something. Like I don't understand why you keep it on. But then again, I guess he thinks like what cops are in. I don't know what his deal is, and it's just kind of weird. That doesn't make any sense why he would do such a thing. He must have really he must have really thought that people in the TCAT community were that stupid and why is it going backwards? That inferior that they wouldn't call him out. Like, I guess he didn't realize that there are some very smart, sharp people in this community. Most people are, but there's some people that really they'll keep track of your shit. So you gotta be careful, as I tell people. You gotta be careful because a lot of people document and they'll sit there and find you and get all your information and watch your videos and actually find out where you live and all that stuff. So I mean, people do that. So I guess he didn't realize that.
Now, your friends, quote unquote friends in the community, had chased this person off, had their video removed, and as far as you were concerned, it was done and it was going to be over soon, and you can be back to TCAPing and doing your thing the next day or Monday, maybe Tuesday, it would all blow over and you'd be back to doing your thing. So Sunday morning, now I know in between Saturday and Sunday, that's when the link and the Google Drive and stuff was sent out. So take me back to yesterday morning when you realized this was wrong, and then what your process was.
What time did you contact me?
It wasn't me when you decided that that it was wrong. It had nothing to do with me. Screenshots are going around, Jordan. I know that at some point earlier in the day, you decided, okay, well, this is wrong. And I'm asking you what happened because I know that someone sent something to you. You saw something. You didn't wake up and decide, oh shit, what have I done? Someone told you, like, hey, there's some stuff out here that doesn't look good. And it wasn't me because you'd already decided that when I talked to you. Yeah, I've got a little time. If you need to go to Discord and look at it, because that's what I'm curious about, Jordan. I really feel like I'm looking at the apology, I'm listening to you, and there's a disconnect, and that disconnect is going to be it's going to make your video disingenuous as the Lauren apology. So I need you to go back and figure out when you realized it was wrong, because that's going to be a question that a lot of people are going to have.
Yeah, I can tell you this. I don't know if it's relevant. So I sent the message of apology to Tiffany at 5
p.m.
and p.m.
Okay, that's
yesterday.
That's nothing to do. I mean, you sent that apology after being talked to by several people, correct?
Well, no. What I'm just trying to timeline between when
going back. I
the video
don't
is
want you to
deleted.
work backwards from the video. Let's not talk about that video for right now. Let's go back, like I keep asking, to when you decided, when you woke up and it was like, oh man, what have I done? Because I know that's not what happened. You were still feeling vindicated when you woke up on July 5th. You were still feeling good. A little shitty because you had been catfished, but you were still feeling pretty good. And
I'm trying to
something happened. Jordan, something happened. It was one thing. You know, like if bombs started falling on your city right now, you would remember the first one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you remember what happened. It was yesterday. Please don't do the delay tactics with me. My kid knows even not to do this with me. They don't work.
Damn, dude. He's calling it.
Who? I don't need to
see. I love how he demeans Jordan. So what's funny is that I'm pretty sure that sorry, name just escaped at this point. Wes is like way younger than he's older than me, but he's way younger than Jordan. But I love the fact that you like, and not in a weird way, but he basically clowns Jordan by saying, "My kid knows better. My kid knows better." And it again asserts his dominance, his alpha male dominance. Like, I've taught my kid, and I've raised my kid to be better than like you as an older person than even me. So it's just to try to bait him into actually telling the truth. I find it very interesting. I think it's funny. And I think it works, but it definitely challenges and makes Jordan a fucking bitch because he's basically Wes is saying however old his kid is more mature and more responsible than you as a coon punter. So appreciate that.
Know who the person was, but what happened and what time was it yesterday? Because Jordan, these receipts are going to come out. If you don't get ahead of this, like I told you Friday night, it's going to turn out much worse. And you didn't listen to me. And it's funny because the one time you did listen to me, you did a stream with Kennedy and made a lot of money. And then you start doing shit on your own. And maybe I really don't know what I'm talking about. And that hasn't quite worked out. Friday night, I gave you the best advice anyone was going to give you regarding this, without even knowing the entire situation. Jordan, get ahead of it. Yeah. You didn't listen. You're right. You credit me for knowing how to deal with trolls, quote unquote trolls, but then you didn't listen to me. Because it would have been more embarrassing for you to admit those things. But how much more embarrassing is it now? Because now there's a fight out there. So people aren't waiting for an explanation. They're waiting for you to explain the things that they already see. Yeah. So again, yesterday morning, after you woke up and had your Fruity Pebbles or whatever it is you did, yeah, what was it that happened so that you knew I fucked up? I'm trying to figure out. I'm going through Discord right now, trying to figure out. I just find it really hard to believe that you're saying that you don't remember what you were told or who it was that contacted you that alerted you to like, hey, this is much worse than you let on to. With my memory, especially when I'm in panic mode, everything becomes a blur. That's me personally.
Oh,
well, I have a lot of
you poor fucking asshole. When I go into panic mode, when you're in panic mode, when you're making your weird videos and all your, yeah, okay, buddy. He's definitely panicking. I can tell he's panicking, but he's panicking for all the wrong reasons. He's not panicking because he's a victim or he's going through some actual stuff. He's panicking because he knows he's caught, he's fucked. So he's doing his little deep sighs and shit because, every time that Wes hits him with the truth bomb, with his sweet chocolate voice, kidding. But he hits that sigh. He hits that like a little bit. Shit. He hits that sigh, which for him, he's just like he has to retreat further and further. And from just this behavior, he just keeps trying to find more lies and excuses to either A, blame someone else, B, be the victim. But now he's gonna claim memory loss. And I don't remember this. I don't remember that. But essentially, at the end of the day, what Wes wants from Jorrunthon, from what I can gather, at this point, is he's already compromised. The whole apology is already compromised. But he wants the acknowledgement from Jordan of like, when did you finally figure out what you're doing is fucking disgusting and wrong? When was it that you realized that? This whole notion that like you just woke up one day because randomly someone called you out, you feel bad now. He's like, no. He's like, he wants to figure out like when did he? Because he realized it. Because as he said in the previous one, that he would hide stuff, and like unless you're embarrassed because you're embarrassed by something or it's wrong, you're gonna hide stuff. If you were that comfortable, confident with it, you'd say whatever. So, yeah. This fucking guy.
Very different than you, but but you've had all morning. You had all yesterday, and you're going to tell me you don't remember the first message that said like, "Hey, this is more fucked up than you said it was." I've been concentrating on nothing other than the apology. Okay, all right, go back to your Discord. I'm going to wait. Go back to your Discord and find the message because it'll be there. So.
Okay, you contacted me yesterday at 1:24 a.m. with Jordan gets pissed me back out of sexual fantasy.
What?
And then
I contacted you at 1:24 a.m.
my bad.
yesterday.
Said Mike?
That's what it said yesterday. And then you mentioned at
Hold on.
7 p.m.
Hold on. I contacted you at 1:24 in the morning. Where?
Okay.
And I said at 1:24 a.m. What?
You sent me the link from Mac and Cheese saying Jordan gets pissed me back out of sexual fantasy.
Oh, it was not the link. It was a screenshot, correct?
Yes.
And you said what?
And then I said very cavalierly, this person is grasping at straws. I did that sketch.
I can't hear you. What was that?
Oh. So I said very cavalierly that this person was grasping at straws. The sketch has been up for months now.
Kind of blew it off, right? And then you went to bed. There was no, you weren't concerned. There was no concern. I could tell.
Absolutely. And then yesterday you said at 6:37 there have been people more supportive of you than today.
No, there have been few people. But okay, I'm asking you about the morning. Because by the time I know, Jordan, like I keep reminding you, screenshots are floating around. I know you were contacted earlier in the day, Jordan.
Yeah.
You said it was in your Discord, and now you're telling me about what's in your Skype. I need you to stop hiding it. You're telling me what happened at 1:37 a.m. and then at 6:37 p.m. Jordan, do better. I know.
I fucking remember.
You don't need to remember what's written in your Discord.
I know. I'm searching now for messages I got yesterday.
How many messages did you were? Was it a lot of you?
Yeah, because he was in the same fucking Discord that I was in. So we were in the same Discord. I don't know how he came into the Discord. As I said before, I'm not going to sit here and try to blame people. But I remember being in the same Discord with him. And there was probably a couple dozen people at least in the same Discord. And people just said, like, everyone was a character. And a year ago, I had a lot of things going on, so I didn't really pay attention to a lot of stuff. So I wasn't really that invested. I kind of would see if I saw certain people that would respond, I would say something if I had time, but most of the time I didn't have anything really. I didn't have time to respond. But I remember seeing him, and he would say some weird shit. And then I feel like I remember having some side conversation with folks in terms about Jordan saying creepy shit. So I'm not unfamiliar with this. I think I know what he's referring to in some sense, some aspects of, like, there was conversations that were being had, or just like from what I remember, he would butt into conversations. I remember one time I think it was huge, not a huge conversation, but I think it was just a couple people, myself included. I don't remember who else it was, but it was just TCAP bullshit. And he had said some. I used to have screenshots, but I delete all this stuff because it's my old phone. I remember he had said something about, like, butt sex or something, but it was so irrelevant to the conversation, and it wasn't TCAP related in any sense. I remember that was the first time that I remember seeing his name in his face, because that was the thing. I remember it was on Discord. I just remember blowing it off because. People just come and talk shit. You're just like, okay, cool, whatever. But yeah, it was the first time I remember, like, having interaction with him. Was he said something in response to, I was talking to somebody. I just kind of ignored it. But I remember seeing him lurking around. A couple people kind of entertained him to the point where he came to this point where he got help from certain individuals in the community. But yeah, this whole Discord thing.
People real supportive of you, telling you that this was just a troll and just to let it go.
Yeah, there was some of that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I woke up around 1 p.m. So it should be sometime around there or later.
How drunk? Omega said, "How drunk are you, pets?" I'm not drunk. I'm just very mentally and emotionally exhausted from dealing with. I've been doing this live stream since I don't even know 7-something in the afternoon. No, I'm extremely tired and drained, but I just want to. I'm invested at this point. This is all very interesting because the more that I read into it, it is quite interesting to listen to. If I was drunk, Omega, I'd be passed out by now. I would have cut the stream off and passed out. Pigs up. Pig ups. Thanks, Jay.
I see fucking nothing. I talked to about 5 people. Let me check.
George, okay, so then okay, no, I need you to tell me, because I don't know, I guess you want the receipt to come out first, and then you can admit to it later. What happened yesterday, Jordan, when you suddenly realized that everything that you've been told from the night of the 3rd, and then all of a sudden on the 5th, you decided, okay, this was fine. Laugh. No, John, I'm asking you, what do you need to see? You don't remember yesterday at what point you had this come to Jesus moment, and now you realize that everything was wrong. Everything that you had done was wrong. It just a light went off. You didn't talk to anyone?
Dude, I have a shitty memory.
I'm going to remind you.
That's funny.
I'm going to remind you again. If you raise your voice, this is not going to end well. You'll notice how calm and measured I am.
You are. I apologize.
Like that is your last one. Do not raise your voice.
Okay, my personal frustration level.
Your personal frustration level is with you.
Yeah.
It's not a reflection, and it's not a reflection of you. And the only person trying to help you in that right now is me. So if you want that to end, and you want me to just go ahead and make the video, and I'll just tell the story my way, we can do that. Yell at me again. Look, did you hang up on me?
No, I thought you disconnected me.
I did disconnect you. I don't do that. I don't play games. I don't yell. I don't scream. I don't hang up on people. I don't do that shit. I'm a man. Great. I am a dude like that.
I appreciate that. I know Mini Syllables reached out to me yesterday, and she said she would like to do an interview with me.
Okay, what time was that?
Okay, let me see. We are looking at 1:04 p.m. and I had just gotten up.
Why would it take you so long to find something that happened at 1:04 when you said yourself you woke up at 1 o'clock?
Because I was going to Discord and this was Skype.
Okay. And what did you and I didn't know about this. What did you and Mini Syllables discuss?
Yeah, I was going to mention it to you that and get your opinion. She said maybe you should do a response video. I was thinking about that. And she said she would like to ask me and interview me. And I said, okay, I would think about it. And she said, I will be unbiased and you do it privately. And if you feel comfortable, I can put it on my channel.
What are your thoughts on that?
I think it's a good idea. She seems to me to be someone who would be unbiased. She could go, I definitely have feelings, but this way you could get your thoughts out there. I told you the apology video was my priority, but I was definitely considering it. I absolutely wanted to run it by you before I did any sort of interview, because you have a much clearer head. by far the idea.
Well, in my opinion, I think it's a good idea. I think you should come right in and be much more truthful than you've been with me when we started talking about everything. And no,
So I remember May Sobel's talking about having this interview. I haven't talked to her in a while, but I remember her having conversations. We had conversations about, because Minnie Sobel's definitely meant well in terms of this, so I will vouch for that. She definitely wanted to get his side, and she wasn't as hard. I don't think she was as hard on I won't say Lauren at this point, Jorrunthon, as Wes might be in this video, which I don't think he is, but she definitely wanted to get his side of the story out, but I don't think it ever happened. I don't remember why it didn't happen, but I don't think it did. But at the same time, I think Minnie Sobel's definitely wanted to definitely stay away from this, so I'm glad she did. But I think he reached out to her a couple times after like the mass exodus that happened. I think he tried to reach out to her, and I think she was more like, just go get help, please. Like, don't reach out, just get help.
and it's a really good idea. And it also gives you a chance to apologize to Minnie Sobel right there during your interview, because I've heard you say something to about her before. Yeah. Doesn't she have daughters who are also a part of the community?
I don't know. I do know she has daughters.
Pretty sure daughters have been a part of the community and have been on things. And just imagine her daughters listening to some of the things that you said about their mom.
Shit. May I ask you a question for your opinion?
Yeah.
This may not be relevant at all, but because I am serious, very serious about getting my head together. Today I called my insurance company and I got a list of referrals for mental health practitioners. I need help. I think I have a lot of things related to women in relationships that need to get straightened out. And obviously, they say the result of your best thinking brought you where you are now. And I don't want to be where I'm at now. And it's something that personally scares me. I did have meetings with like a shrink almost 20 years ago. It was helpful. But one thing I never discussed was issues with women in relationships. And I think that's way past due. And I'm not running anymore.
I mean, I think it's a good idea, but I think you'd be doing it a disservice if you didn't also mention.
Yeah, that's at that point, that's making yourself the victim. So essentially he's trying to like blame himself for not helping himself while still being the victim in this like situation where it's just like, back then I should have done something for myself. Oh man, so since I didn't do this, I should, all these people have to suffer now since I couldn't take care of myself back in the day. But now that I got called out, I'll change. No, not at all, dude. He's so full of shit. As we see, he's full of it. Because, like, if you have a serious problem and you actually want to change that issue, you will do it. That might be a controversial opinion, but at the same time, especially if you're self-aware of, like, especially if this is your issue, this is your type of issue, endangering a child or doing these very perverted things that have a very big ripple effect, you will want to change. You'll want to find different outlets because you'll know being called out. Like, obviously, this is not the first person that's called out. Wes Moss is not the first person or last person to call him out on his behavior. So if you really want to change, you really feel sorry for yourself, you still feel sorry for people that you damaged and hurt, you would change or at least improve yourself and make those steps. But he doesn't want to do it. So his lies and his deceit, his bullshit, honestly. Nope.
The children that
I am going to discuss everything with them.
Yeah. And everything. I did look at the apology. I know that's something that you brought up about getting some, mental health, and I'm sure people will applaud that, but how many times has that been accomplished before?
Yeah, well, of course, you were thinking the same thing I did with, Lauren Armstrong going, oh, maybe I need to get some help. But
what was that one?
I've already called. Oh, I said, you're probably thinking, what?
No,
The famous Lauren going, excuse me?
Yeah, well, yeah, I was saying, what was the line? I'm not familiar with it.
I believe when Chris Hansen says, what should you do? He says, maybe I need to get some help and get off the internet.
Oh, okay.
And my thought process was, so I actually called, got some names, left a couple messages. It's COVID, so they'll probably be distant, but that makes no difference at all. And I want to start doing this ASAP. Because to me, it's not enough to say, oh, I can do better. No, I want to fucking prove that this is a priority.
Yeah, I mean, that's let's discuss that during, but I really want to know about this day yesterday and when it was determined, when you decided that what you had done was this horrible, awful, no good, very bad thing.
Yeah. So I woke up at 1.
So Wes is definitely seeing past the bullshit in this part. He's definitely seeing past it. He's so basically, I understand like where Jordan's coming from, not fully, but he's just like, oh, I just want to do so much better, and it's so great, and oh man, well, yeah, all that stuff. And Wes is kind of playing along, but at the same time, he's trying to bring Jordan back to reality and say, hey, look, like, so when did you actually like realize what you're doing was wrong? When was there that click in your head of like, hey, you gotta stop doing what you're doing, you gotta stop this? Like, what did you realize was wrong compared to all the victims that the trail of victims that you have? Why did this moment or why did this instance make a difference, especially at his age? Because obviously Wes and everyone here is also like, he's full of shit because he just got caught, so he wants to make the situation better so he can improve on his mistakes so he doesn't get caught in the future. So that's what that is.
I sent the message to Tiffany at 5.
And that's 4 hours later here.
Yeah, so I'm getting closer to actually inform her.
Because what it seems like to me, Jordan, is that things became awful as they were brought to your attention. I don't think the children thing ever would have been brought up until I sent you that and let you know that I'd seen it. And with your teen fetish and everything else, that's unacceptable. And then you were like, you're right, that's unacceptable and disgusted by it.
Yeah.
How genuine is that?
I did.
So you talked to many syllables and probably no, go ahead and say you did what?
I've done a lot of reflection, and I need to do a lot more about how much this fetish has ruled my life and in some ways ruined my life. I have been unsuccessful all my life with keeping a relationship, and there's something fundamentally wrong with me. And I won't get into what I think the causes were or something, I don't want to be a thought thing, but there is something fucking wrong with me when it comes to everything from relationships to fetishes to my interactions with women. And this is the very best way I know to actually do something about it. I threw out a lot of porn yesterday. Well, you didn't need to know that, but it's true.
Could you admit that it didn't become horrible to you until these things were individually pointed out to you?
Yeah. You didn't realize it was real in my face in a way I ignored. I'm like,
hold on. Yeah. Because you said you knew that the children thing was already bad.
Yeah.
So that wasn't thrown in your face. You were aware of that one already.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say most people in society don't need to be told that that's bad because you know that already.
Yeah.
So that in particular I'm asking you about because because you already knew it was wrong. When the other stuff was pointed out, you didn't go and pull that stuff down. But once it became clear that you were going to need to address it, how much time did you spend deleting and privating accounts and that type of stuff, Jordan?
I deleted so many things off my hard drive. I got rid of physical media, everything he deleted.
He did all that, I mean, before Wes gives his response. He'll probably say this. He'll probably say closest thing I'm going to probably say. But he freaked out because he didn't want to get caught. He got called out. He freaked out. He felt guilty. Wanted to delete everything he could. Wanted to backpedal, backtrack, throw everything he could away. But at the same time, he didn't delete everything. His apology was fake. I can't even imagine what he deleted. I don't want to think about it. I mean, unless people know what he deleted, I am very concerned of what he deleted off of his computer. If he was willing to privatize the Tiffany video and keep it around, I'm kind of concerned. So we'll see. We'll keep listening. We've got 13 more minutes of this, and I'll probably have to go to sleep at work in the morning. This has been a lot of fun. Very draining mentally and emotionally, but great to hang out with you guys. We have 13 more minutes of this call. I'll probably play one more video after that, and then I'll probably sign off. But let's keep going.
You're giving me fluff and asking a very direct question. When you knew that an apology was going to need to be made, rather than getting to work on the apology, what did you do? Scorched earth, right?
What do you mean by that? I think I understand, but I mean, you're just like, okay, let me just get rid of everything?
Exactly what I mean. Yeah, prior to making the apology, you're going to go and get rid of any incriminating evidence. You know, private things, you're going to delete things, and you're going to say, I've learned that I was wrong. But what you first did was, what your real first intention was not to make amends. It was to further protect yourself, so that nothing else could be found.
It was panic.
But like you said in one of your own live streams, you've used the name Jordan for 20 plus years in your life. That's a lot of stuff to try and go and delete.
Yeah. It was a huge amount.
So what I'm saying, and the reason why I bring this up before we get to his apology, is do you think now that we're discussing this and you're admitting that, you know that these things weren't horrible and awful to you until they were individually brought up in your face? Would you say that this was a genuine, sincere apology, or that maybe it was a rewrite?
Not even close.
It's a genuine, sincere apology. And I've labored over it, and I've tried to be as honest as I can.
Like, he hasn't been honest the entire time. Like, he's been lying this entire time. He's been full of shit this entire time. He's done every characteristic of a predator that he's been able to do. He's been able to blame the victims. He's been trying to dodge responsibility. He's been lying about the videos. I'm deleting everything. And then it's just like, oh, I sent an apology to somebody else. And it's just like this. It's very narcissistic, but in a weird way, because he's all about himself, helping his channel out, and then, I'm going to help other people not make the same mistake I did. And I'm sorry that the way that I do my thing is not. It essentially was saying, like, the way that I do my flirting or whatever I do is not wrong. It just gets perceived wrong because I thought everyone was my friend. Everyone was my friend. It's like, no one's your friend. So, full of shit.
What's your opinion on that?
Who do you find the nails of that, Jordan?
I have a feeling you're not going to agree, even though we went through it.
We went through it, and I wanted you to. What did I tell you last night or this morning before you went to bed?
You told me to delve deeper into the Christian angle and how I was raised.
When you were going to bed with another kid.
No,
I'll look it up.
Christian was gay either.
Christian upbringing, how you reflect on it now, and how you manage to live with it before?
The last comment I made.
But you said you knew it was wrong before, and it was late to get you sleep, and that's you tomorrow. So get you sleep, that's you tomorrow when you'll have some time to reflect and give it another headache.
I wanted you to reflect.
Yeah.
I wanted you to think, because when you're saying in this apology that disgusts me that I've done that, it's repulsive. It didn't disgust and repulse you until 6:37 p.m. your time yesterday when I sent you the screenshot. Right?
I was just making one excuse in my mind after another. So, yeah, that's kind of true.
Okay, so is that sincere? And the reason why I know it's still not a sincere apology, I'll tell you that the women I quote unquote flirted with are of legal age. Get the word flirting out of you. You're like position. This is the last thing you sent me. This was the one you sent me earlier.
Hold on. Oh, quote unquote flirting.
There was no quote unquote flirting. You were propositioning out there.
Okay, I will. Okay, I will have to say, I'll put my 2 cents into this. From what I've experienced, from this Jorrunthon, it was not flirting in the slightest. It was not flirting. It was very strong, coming off as like wanting a lot more than just the way I just at this point, like I'm baffled. He's actually still saying like, oh, my flirting. It's not flirting in the slightest, especially in a community full of people that are sitting here like listening to child predators. I don't really think that there's anyone that like meets up and is like, yeah, let's bang and let's hang out or let's get married. I mean, there might be the occasional exception. I don't know, but I just don't understand. Like, I don't know if this guy thinks it because like it's all like people related to like sexual predator. Everyone's all like sexually frustrated and wants to like bang each other. Like that. I don't think that's a thing at all. Especially when we're all like across not only this United States where TCAP is, but across the country. And I get listeners from everywhere. We all get listeners from everywhere. So it's this way of being like, oh, I was just flirting. It's like I don't know what his and him saying I was flirting is very much like no one flirts. It's all like creepy TCAP lines. So he's in a very huge minority in terms of flirting. It's not a thing. I find it very entertaining. So I don't know if he is like trying to bank on the fact that he thinks that like Wes is not part of the community completely in the sense like he admits that he's more on the outside, or he's just banking on Wes being ignorant. I don't know. I don't get like his lies and his weird answers. I don't get it. I don't understand it.
Yeah. And then you say, but I hit the like button of girls. Yeah. Girls is a little misleading because I can call Tiffany Lockhart a girl. I can call Kat G a girl. Betty is a girl. You are liking hitting the like button of children, and that needs to be said. I mean, because until you can admit that.
Shout out to Alpha Male Derek, and as I call her, it reminds me, she is adult female, but I call her adult female girl. Them two for doing such a great job of everything in terms of Jorrunthon. Shout out to them. I think I did a stream with them and Heisenberg the other week. So shout out to them.
These things were pointed out to me after the fact. I'm disgusted by it, or these things weren't disgusted to me until they've been pointed out, and that's why I'm going to get help. This is still just fluff. I wanted you to, just like when I kept asking you about the video yesterday, I want to give you a chance to say, okay, well, I privated it, I lied about it. So you're saying you spoke with Minnie Soledad at 1:04, so 4 minutes after you woke up, you started talking with Minnie Soledad. And then I'm sure there were other conversations had throughout the day. I've seen other conversations had throughout the day. So you'd already known that this was offensive and that this was going to get tied back to your genie fetish and people were going to have an issue with it. But instead of deleting it, you saved it.
I put it on private like a fucking moron.
That, you know what, blaming stupidity is never okay. You're saying you put it on private for several hours and so you were told you need to delete that shit. And then it was like, okay, I'm deleting it now. But so earlier you were saving it. Whether you could bring it back later or whether it was just for your own listening pleasure, you saved it.
Absolutely. My first.
That's not you.
Well, so it's interesting because when Wes calls him out for that in terms of like keeping the video on private, it seems like, and it's, I mean, obviously Wes can, you know, if he ever comes back, I mean, if he ever sees this, if he comes back to attest to it, but he's using all these little things these roadblocks. He's using all of these things that are used against him as roadblocks. Like, okay, well, if I take this down, I'll be fine. Oh, if I do this, I'll be okay. If I delete a couple of these things here, I'll be fine. Like, he's using these things as negotiating tools to try to keep his like status and his channel up, so he can continue to like, you know, be on the prowl, which is very dangerous. So I don't really agree with that. But as I said, I think there's a lot more in his hard drive that he's not talking about, or at least fessing up to, especially if he's freaking out and deleting, quote unquote, deleting a bunch of stuff. So we'll see.
You're on your apology. So I'm asking you again, Jordan.
Yeah.
Even after we went through your day yesterday, before I asked you to let's get to the apology, you still believe that this is a sincere apology? That you left it up?
Oh, Wes is here. Hello, Wes. Yeah, she's an adult girl. Adult female girl.
Did you leave it all on the field, Jordan? Is it all here? Like,
oh, Milani, do you still want to see those coupons? I still have them if you want those Bath and Body Works coupons.
like I said yesterday, if you feel like you're giving too much information, if you feel like you're sharing too much, then you probably aren't.
Gotcha.
And you know from looking at this that you left a lot of pieces of this puzzle out. And if you're not going to put it here, guess what's going to happen? Right. Everyone's going to come. I can show you my Twitter DMs. Everyone's going to come for it. Every story I do, anything that gets done, people come forward with lots of receipts because they want to make it into the video. Whether it's anonymous or not, they want to help. Because this doesn't match up to what I was told. I was told these were deleted hours earlier than this says they were deleted 4 hours later, and now it says privated. And he kept saying that he deleted it, but now he admitted first he privated.
Yeah. I privated it. I asked Tiffany as the adult, well, take it down if you want,
Okay.
and then I changed the message.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I'll use the same quote that I use for memes. When you tell the truth, you don't have to remember anything. And you're doing a lot of, I'm trying to remember, I can't recall, I plead the fifth. That's not a good sign. That tells me I ain't know it's not a sincere apology. And if you want to record it on sincere apology, that's fine. That's on you. But you can't expect people to not do a reaction to that, especially with all the receipts floating around out there. Now, if you give the full thing, if you put it all in the field, then there's nothing for anyone to analyze. There's nothing for anyone to say, yeah, but this doesn't match this.
So what else do you think my apology needs right now? What is my glaring lack?
What do you think? I think it lacks sincerity. I think it lacks detail. I think you're still glossing over. The thing about the kids, I said, you need to go dive deeper into that, and it's still one sentence. I hit the like button of girls who are way younger, and then you go on to that disgusting, it's repulsive, and you spend more time talking about your Christian upbringing, which you should leave that. But the part about liking the button of children who are way younger, this wasn't a one-time thing. you need to elaborate on that. You need to go deeper into that, and because the image isn't going to be there, the image is not going to be on your video. So you need to discuss things within the dress and the style of your
again. I'm working.
Because you're not saying that. You need to say that. You need to say that these things were pointed out to you, and you blew it off and thought it was nothing, and that when more things came to light, then suddenly you felt the need to apologize and address it. But in the beginning, you wanted everyone to ignore it. Because if you really do want to help people, if you really do want to help one person so that they don't do the same thing, you'll lay out all the bullshit that you did in the beginning that you could have avoided it with. That'll actually help someone.
He won't.
Because you need to.
The thing is, like, he won't do it though. He doesn't have the cojones to do it. So it's one of those things where he will sit here and lives by the sword and dies by the sword. Obviously, that's more so true because he came back and did steer music and everything. But yeah, I don't understand it. I just don't understand, like, as much as he get called out by someone named West Most apparently. You know, like how he doesn't like take responsibility or at least own up to anything. But he's just been bullshit this entire time. And then still hiding out the fact. He's like, oh, I just poor me, I'm the victim. He's still playing the victim. Like, I just still sense like the victimhood in his eyes. So let's go.
Face it. The minute it came up, you should have faced it. But you were like, nah, I got friends in the community. I'm beloved. I'll be all right.
You are right.
Yeah, no shit. I've been right this whole time. And you ignore and ignore and ignore, and look where we are.
Yeah.
If you had been honest with me from the beginning on Friday night, I could have helped with that too. But now that cat's out of the bag. The toothpaste is out of the tube. And there's no getting that back in there. So now you have to manage this. I don't know your story. You do. I don't know the timeline. You do. I don't know how you actually feel about this. You do. But if you need me to tell you how to feel about it, that tells me there's a completely other issue. Now you can look at this. You can look at this and tell the areas where you are not being sincere. And if I need to highlight them with a red fucking pen, that's not going to make me happy. This doesn't have to be short, but it does have to be complete, and it does have to be simple.
So like I said before, like I don't think that Jordan gets the entire severity of his situation of what he's been doing. On top of that, I honestly don't think that. I think Wes highlights a couple of times that he was away from his own. He's away from his own child, and his child was acting more responsible and better than Jordan was. But at the same time, he doesn't have the self-awareness that he's out there, like, you know, Wes is calling him out for liking, you know, children's photos and stuff, like the Genie Kids on stuff. You know, he's not picking up on the fact that it's like Wes is saying, hey, look, I have a kid, you know, I don't know the age, I don't know personally the age of the kid, but I'm saying, like, you know, Wes is saying, I have a child, and like you're out here liking these kids' photos, like, you know, it could reflect upon like how, you know, what if I caught you liking my kids' photos on internet? Like, you know, if Wes's kids had Instagram and were doing whatever, and then, you know, Jordan showed up and was liking photos and talking to them, it's like, hey, well, wait, you know, how'd that go? So again, I give major props to Wes for being able to sit there and take time away from Dylan's family to talk to Jordan, who is still fucking oblivious as shit to all this, and still not fucking taking responsibility for an ounce or iota of what he's doing, which is fucking irritating. It's draining when you're dealing with it. We have like a couple more minutes of this, and then we have one more video, and then Mike Pence might have to song, or at least not listen to. I'm gonna not listen. I have to like calm down after Jordan, so I'll be up, but I will be not listening to Jordan.
Here, or no, you might as well do it. Just delete everything. And focus on 80%. But even then, no, this is going to follow. Yeah, absolutely right. So I say you take another crack at it, and I'll say it one more time. If you feel like you're sharing too much or giving too much detail about the things that you've done, then you probably aren't.
and you know what it is. I've been concentrating too much on avoiding humiliation instead of just doing the right thing.
Jordan, are you already not
This
humiliated?
whole problem. I am, completely.
So how much worse do you think it'll be when you make some bullshit excuse? How famous is the mac and cheese video, Jordan? Why do you think it is? There are videos called Top 10 Worst Apologies on YouTube. You don't want to make that. You don't want to make that.
No, I don't do that.
So, I do have time later. I would suggest you add, don't take anything out. Change the words. They weren't flirting with anyone. Those weren't girls. Those were children. And add some sincerity to this, some humility, some actual humility, understanding that these things were pointed out to you. You knew that what you were doing was wrong. You continued to do it, and now you realize you need help. But what were those things you did wrong? And elaborate on those things. The line about deleting when you hadn't deleted, that's big. And why? And you need to tell why. It wasn't speculative, so damn, and you thought maybe you could bring it back. There was a reason why you wanted to keep the Jamie video. I think you need to discuss it with yourself internally and then put it down on your script and send it back to me. All right.
Thank you.
Bye.
Oh, bye. Oh, bye. Oh, bye. I'm actually not tired anymore. Let's watch something else. No, not that much.
Hi, Blues on Quality Jorrunthon Comedy here. I have had my
Holes.
Right.
Unfortunately for our dear Joran, his barbarian hormones seem to have taken over and all rational thought vanquished along with them.
And in so following
Wait, what the fuck?
wonderful layout Jordan has given us in the story of Jordan, he also readily believes that he is so charming that the ladies are inexplicably attracted to him.
You know, I'm also curious about the
Wait, what the fuck am I watching right now?
angry devil face.
Isn't there a smiley devil face?
Well, yeah, there's a smiley devil face, and I feel like you would probably lean towards that.
It was
one.
because of his peasant fingers.
Oh, it's never mind. They're just talking shit. Awful known. Should I watch? Oh, it's their video. I don't want to sit there and. I'm so wide awake at this point. Oh goodness.
Trust you, Socks. Jordan should get a long black wig and oh my god, off the verge. There is a picture of me with a long curly black wig. There is. If I could post it now, if I knew how, I don't think I can with a chat. I would do that. I would absolutely do that. Yeah. Oh, Madam Kelpel, while I can address you, did you see what I posted today? My latest content. I only released it like 7 hours ago. Behind the scenes with me and your man, Big Salmon. I wanted to show you the chemistry we have a little bit behind the creative process. That's stuff that interests me. And yeah, it shows too, just what a cool guy Big Salmon is. And you get to hear him sing. So what more could you ask? For free, I'm not even charging you guys. Y'all better appreciate it. In a few minutes, bitch. Oh, that's right. Everybody betrayed Johnny Fab with his world. And I didn't spell the world correctly. Okay. In a few minutes, dude, in a few minutes, bitch, you can just crowbar that everywhere. When do we all wear tuxedos and play football in an alley? Diane, this is for you. Anything for my princess? You know, it's fun. For a while there, I would combine the two, the Lorne and the Timey Wiseau's, and I'd be like, anything for my precious princess? Some of them were like, what the fuck is he saying? Embers around in our hearts, exactly. Like Ramona. If you never see Ramona again, doesn't matter. Still love her. I got you. Post on the screen.
Does he actually know who Ramona is?
I've not watched it. I don't own him. Wow.
He doesn't know who Ramona is, actually.
Helpy, I was not suggesting that you had that kind of relationship. I just know you're friends. I figured you'd be in some of your friends do. I don't know a lot of.
Omega, I can see Jerome doing blackface in Halloween. I can see it too.
About his private life. Oh, Diana Rose.
He have his one black friend that you can see in his like other like videos do the blackface for him. Like, oh well, blackface. My friend did blackface for me. He's black, so it's fine.
Stan, you are my rose. This is great. I can throw in all these references and you get it. I don't remember singing that though. I might do another song, or you guys just keep throwing room phrases at me. Who else? Archvile, you're my favorite customer. Hi, doggy. Oh shit, Chef, you gotta watch it. You can see that I'm talking about. I'm gonna sing a little more. For some reason, I'm gonna move
Oh, guys, gonna sing. Do you wonder why? By Oasis.
I'm gonna sing all your names. You'll seem to like that. Regular D for that one. Okay, we go. Club with benefits.
Oh my fucking god, no. What is this?
Diane Rodriguez, the dozen she got recipes. Let's get serious. It's the minor chord, and so those songs got hard. Then each singing about her again. Katie Kev, he's from Canada. Yeah, he's Italian. I bet he's got one of those long, funny names. He likes his crab dinner. What a stereotype. He probably likes hockey and has a maple leaf on his shirts.
This is terrible. Just go back to making bad jokes and laugh at you, dude. Please. No more singing.
Toys down, long. Sixes of Dane is an early 90s softcore porn vibe. Dude, thank you. That's the idea. I was searching for music. I'm like, it has to have a saxophone in it. There's no saxophone. I'm not doing it. I need someone solo sax. I kind of like jazz. I'm like, no. It's gotta be Sixes of Dane. So the low voice. The guy who did, was it Chris Paul? Chris Paul did good. I personally don't think his voice is that great, but it doesn't fucking matter. Yes, but I'm like, no. So I need to sort of give just a lower voice, Sixes again. And, although my announcer voice, not all that different. Anyways, doesn't matter. It works. I sometimes run slow, sometimes I run.
So the street that no one came to is just like really fucking boring. I'm trying to find some good spots, but there's like nothing in
Number
there.
of dates there.
It's like
It's
worth
just
it.
a great place to go. Very nice atmosphere. Food is not pricey. Good quality Italian. Ooh, the pizza. Shit. Buffalo wings. Fuck. I miss it so much.
There's like no. So
And I'm there. I'm sitting.
So I'm streaming a stream of Jorrunthon, excuse me. And I guess like it says, what the fuck is this live stream? 0 viewers. So it's just him by himself. I'm like trying to like find material. There's no material. He just like plays songs. Let me just catch up and chat then, I guess. Jordan's allowed to do blackface because he's not white, so it's fine. That's true. The stream where I smoke a lot.
Next to a guy, and somehow we get into something
Yeah, that
about.
was fantastic.
He's
It
a
was
little
like
young
really
to me.
more
Let's see
attention
if
to
I can
guys back then. When,
And I'm like, yeah, I'm really big into R&B. So he goes, I gotta show you this song. He's like, yeah, this song, guy's name is Charles Bradley. You're gonna hear him sing it live, and it's a Black Sabbath song. I'm like, you must be fucking with me. What? This soul singer is going to do a Black Sabbath song. I'm like, he's not going to do like War Pigs. He's like, no, this is a ballad. It's very different than most stuff. And he talks about, they do a little into, I think Charles Bradley said he wasn't into the song, but I think someone was dying at this time, so it relevant. Guys, I heard this song, shivers. I had absolute shivers. So, yeah, Johnny is right. I haven't heard anything else by him, Johnny, but do yourself a big favor. Charles Bradley's probably live changes. There's so much emotion and soul, and I think he's only accompanied by like a guitarist, so it's powerful. If you got any sort of feels, you'll feel something. Michael, nice to see you, man. Thank you.
Oh,
I'm
God,
just
Michael's
bullshit,
Chicago
telling
stories.
stories.
Damn him.
A soul rendition. And he talks about, they do a little into, I think Charles Bradley said he wasn't into the song, but I think someone was dying at this time, so it relevant. Guys, I heard this song.
God, just fucking do something, please.
Two of them. I do. I mean, I'm not getting paid, but I'm living. I'm upgrading my gear. New video camera, which I can talk to you now.
Okay, he's not doing anything with that. So let's find something else. Here we go.
Once upon a time, in the little town in 2009, me and my best bud were heading up because it was a burlesque spot, and I love burlesque theater, burlesque dancer. About that time, and what happened was we volunteered to be volunteers, basically set up the stage. This is great. We're both single. See what happens. So we go there and we meet two girls. One is this really beautiful blonde, and right next to her is a really dowdy brunette. So they're about mid-20s. Someone talks to me, they're nice. My friend is really interesting. So we're there, we're talking, it's pretty cool. Later on that night, now, unbeknownst to me, while we were separated, he keeps making contact with the blonde, flirting with them, things like that. Show starts. The first person up is this incredible woman. She won most talented the year before. And I can't get my eyes off. Moved, funny, sexy, beautiful. I find out later that most talented was the dowdy brunette I had seen that morning.
All right, thanks, large Father Tron. Appreciate you coming out. Get some sleep, buddy.
Really fix yourself all over this stuff. Show ends, everything's good. My buddy comes up to me and he says, you know those two girls we met this morning? I said, yeah. He goes, they want us to spend their night in a hotel room. Now, guess what I thought and what I said? I said, yes, I would like to spend a night with two beautiful women in a hotel room. So, we go up there, and my buddy starts spending time with a blonde, and they eventually wander over to the kitchenette area, start making strange noises. So I'm there with the brunette, we're talking, she's intelligent, witty, everything's going great. Good luck. Good luck, everything's fine. So, start kissing her. Okay, this is good. Start kissing. She goes, wait, I want to get ready to bed. At this point, it's like 11 o'clock. Well, it's actually after midnight. And so she starts getting undressed. This is great. And she, leaning over and kissing her, she pulls a mirror down, looks at herself, and yells out, I look like a transvestite. Ladies, if you ever are with a man who's not taking no for an answer and you want to turn him off immediately, say, I feel like a transvestite. Because I was completely uninterested from that moment. So she gets up, she takes off her hair extensions, takes off her false eyelashes, takes off the girdle she's wearing, and slowly, there's a pile of things coming up, and the beautiful girl I'm with is significantly becoming less and less hot by the moment, until I ended up with a plain girl and a pile of things that made her hot. Oh, that was bad. So, but I'm a guy, I'm still turned on from all the beautiful women I saw dancing. So we used to make out a little bit more. Now, me and my friends, and this girl, blonde, are in the bathroom, writhing around on the floor, making extremely strange noises. I don't know exactly what he was doing to her, but she was like making these dolphin whale noises. Very. Go ahead, laugh. It's funny. Go ahead, it's silly. So that's what happened. And they're making noises. I'm like, okay. And so once in a while we break off and yell out, what the hell are you guys doing? So eventually they come to bed and I'm sharing the bed with her. And nothing really came out of that because she goes, oh, I have a boyfriend. Everyone says I should be with him, but here's the good side. I'm like, okay, I'm not listening to this bullshit for the 1 millionth time in my life. Fine. Go back to Seattle tomorrow. So, but it was a good night. I got woken up after a full 50 minutes of sleep by the blonde giggling because my friend was doing God knows what to her again. Woke up the next morning, found out what their real names were, which is interesting. There's nothing quite like sharing the bed or my friend's case having sex with a woman and not knowing what the name is. That's air of mystique. And the next morning, I saw right we gotta go. I'm like, what? I said, well, I had a date. It was going to be my first ever date with this new girl. And they said, you've got to bring her. You've got to bring her around to see her. I'm like, how am I going to explain this? I'm like, did I meant to see with her now? Was she really talented? I slept with her last night. The end.
Oh my god, this is terrible. This stuff is fucking terrible. Wait, I Dream of Jorrunthon with Mike Pence? Wait, what is this?
Wait, what the fuck? There's a video of Dennis Coulson?
Okay, what? I didn't see that, yeah.
I just saw that. Alright, yeah.
I did a video with Clobbering. Oh wow. Okay, hold on, guys. I'm wide awake at this point, so. Hold on. Let's put something on real quick. Let's read that. What is this?
Round the outside, round the outside, round the outside.
So, I have a YouTube channel, and as I was telling Dr. Phoenix, the thing about YouTube is when you start off, it can be an incredibly lonely place, but once you get discovered, so to speak, or you make some friends who are also singers, journalists, what have you, it can really become a welcoming place. And over the past year and a half, I've met some incredibly talented, incredibly nice people, literally from all over the world. And eventually, they found me. I would encourage anyone starting YouTube because you never know. You can end up making friends literally from all worlds. Very nice people. Yeah, it's a good experience.
Do we just enter your name, Stefan? Do we just enter your name to get to your YouTube channel?
Yeah, how about it, Betty? It's called Steer Music. And I post all the time. I post Mondays and Wednesdays. Sometimes I wonder what life's about. Sometimes I wonder whether life's about. Sometimes I wonder why I like to shout. Sometimes I wonder whether lives are. Sweetheart, come here. Come sit by me. I have something big ones to tell. Once upon a time.
What the fuck am I watching right now?
I was yours.
Hold on, guys.
You loved me till you couldn't. This is the sound of my soul. This is the sound. What's going on? Oh, what's going on? Tell what's going on. I tell you what's going on.
Stop the world from turning, and let me last in this moment and the memory of you before it will vanish and reality comes true.
Are you down for that?
Don't forget me.
I'll never forget what you said.
Don't forget about me.
And you made me happy so many times in the past. And I hope to see your feelings for me last. Started as enemies, but then became real tight. Guess our souls saw kinship in from our sight. I wish you love, happiness, success. You deserve it. You are a good, loving person. I've observed it. Comment, subscribe, share.
Alright, well that one is definitely over. So let's find something else to watch during Jorrunthon because Mike Pence now is a insomniac because you people have made me watch so much Jorn. I have no idea what to do with my life. Let's watch this one. Ooh, this is perfect. Oh, this is great actually. This is perfect. He's actually, he looks clean. You have to see how this look. It's like before I was bitching about like, his look was very like musty looking, cleaned up, nice little V-neck, some some like white jeans, got a watch. It's good. It's decent. It's got the goatee and everything. Yeah. He's feeling himself right now, honestly. We're not gonna do that.
Oh, I asked them if I could have a buck off my before.
What did they say?
Why?
Pence, play the one where he sings Unchained Melody.
I said,
Which one's that one? Unchained. Let's just listen real quick.
Nobody's toys are safe anymore. Monkey's here.
I'm still a toy. 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 From a little boy. I'm still a toy. 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 From a little boy. I'm still a toy. I'm still a toy. I'm still a toy. I'm still yeah.
My name is Punky, and I got a feeling that you got a toy, and your toy needs stealing. I'm a steal your toy, and I'll tell you something. When I take your toy, your dad will do nothing. You don't gotta cry and throw a fit. Your dad will do nothing, cause your dad ain't shit. I'ma take the toy, fulfill all your fears, and you'll bitch about it for 40 years. When I snatch the toy, you'll flip your lid. You'll blame me when you touch your kid. I'm still a toy. I'm still a toy.
What is this? What is this?
I'm still a toy. I'm still a toy. I'm still a toy. From a little boy. I'm still a toy. I'm still a toy. I'm still a toy. I'm still a toy. You're never gonna meet this vagina. I'm still a toy. I'm still a toy. You're never gonna meet this vagina.
Nobody's toys are safe anymore. Monkey's here.
I'm still a toy. I'm still a toy. I'm still a
No
toy.
one's. Oh my goodness. So wait. What was the song? Pence, play the one where he sings Unchained Melody. Alright, let's find that one from Och Mega Heba. My controller will work. Alright, we want to steer music. It's called. What's it called? Unchained Melody. Alright, well, here you go. This one's for Mega Hit. Dinesh is his first video here. I don't know how you came here with Dinesh. How did you come to this video, Dinesh?
Time goes by.
in front of a wait, hold on. Hold the fuck up. Okay. So is he in front of a green screen? So he's kind of like in a green screen. So he's like half in a green screen because his shirt's like probably green or teal or something. You can see kind of it, but it's also morphing in the background. It's not. Then he has okay. I can't. It's been like 5 hours of this shit. So. He's like in the green screen.
Are you to the open arms of the sea. Yeah. With the sun, wait for me. I'll be coming home. Wait for me. Oh, my love, my darling. I've hunger for your touch and love.
Why am I doing this? I'm doing this because you guys are awesome and you guys are. I love you guys, so I'm doing this. Jesus Christ, I hate this so much.
Slowly, and time can do so much. Oh, you
Yeah, you're so
still
Hi, Dreamer, so I'm still going, unfortunately. No, so I think he's from. He's on the East Coast. I think he's in Rhode Island. He's in the New England, progressive area, New England. Pretty sure.
I need your love. God's need your love.
Oh my god. Where's his rap one? Doesn't he do some rap? He did. So we watched the one where he does Tyler the Creator. Actually, no. Let's watch the one where he does on my channel. But everyone's probably gonna leave for me to do that. But it's fine. Here you go. Just a little cleanse the palate a little bit. Just a little bit. Here you go. Just something a little bit different for you guys.
Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you never did you to save me from tears. I give it to someone special. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you never did you
to save me from tears. I give it to someone special. Once bitten and twice shy. I keep my distance, but you still catch my eye. Tell me, do you recognize me? It's me, it doesn't surprise me. Merry Christmas. I wrapped it up in scented with love. Say I love you a minute. Now I know what a fool I am. But if you kiss me now, I know you fool me up. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart. For the very next day, you knew this shit to save me from tears. I gave it to someone special. Last Christmas. Oh no! What? Oh. Sorry, hold on. Mother, next day, you never this shit to save me from tears. I'll give it to someone special. Oh. Oh, yeah. Crowded into tight eyes, hiding from you. So eyes, my God, I thought you were someone to rely on. I guess I wasn't sure to cry. A face on my level with a fire this hot. A man of me, but she told me I'm wrong. Ooh, now I found a real love I never needed. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart. For the very next, you gave me away. Ooh, now I found a real love I never needed. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart. For the very next, you gave me away. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the next day you gave away. This shit to save me from tears, I gave it to someone special. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the next day you gave away. This shit to save me from tears, I gave it to someone special. Special. Whoa. Ooh, last kiss, I gave you my heart, but the very next thing, you gave me away. Now I finally look at it. Face on the road with the fire just hung. Maybe but you told me I'm wrong. Ooh. Pleasure pack, there it is. Alright, well there's your there's my one video I will pimp about myself. So don't worry about that. That's about the only one I will do of my own channel, so don't worry. Yes, everyone left because they're like, God, you put your own channel on. What do you do about Shin? Let's see Shin.
I received this video from a little-known YouTuber by the name of Shiz Koala, hereby known as Shiz Koala. I have included his challenge to me, as well as my response at the end. Shiz Koala, you have pulled the wrong bear. Here is his bullshit message.
Shiz Koala, buongiorno, paisa, buongiorno. Oh, Shin, you're so Italian, so Italian. You know, Shin, Italians are supposed to be confident and manly. So what I'm saying is, Vince Nicotro must really be a disappointment to your entire race.
Shut up your face. Shut up your face.
I am a Shinzo Koala. I'm Italian, like a Vincent Nicotra. I graduate Italian law school. This is like a graduate of 6th grade in America. I like pizza. Little Caesar's most authentic. It is like a real Italian cooking. I challenge you to rap a battle. My rapper name is Jeff Boyardee. I'm a bouncer baller now.
Okay, shitty koala. Now it's my turn to talk. Shit koala, are you really back for more? After I roasted you to char, black perfection? Shit koala, I only have one thing to say to you.
I'm smarter than you, I'm better looking than you, I have bluer eyes than you. I'm funnier than you, I'm a better writer, singer, songwriter, guitarist, human being. I speak better than you. I'm not a virgin. And, there was one other thing. What is it? Oh, I'm not a fucking Italian.
I accept your rap battle challenge. Alpha male Derek will be our judge. Here is a sample for you. I spit hot fire and you spit cannolis. I stuff hot babies and you stuff raviolis. Everything I do is a guaranteed hit. Macaroni, you're below me. Italian piece of shit. Microphone dropped. I'm doing comedy. Here and now. Yo-J comedy. Hit them with that funky flow on the way out.
Yeah. My name is Funky, and I got a feeling that you got a toy, and your toy needs stealing. I'ma steal your toy, and I'll tell you something. When I take your toy, your dad will do nothing. You don't gotta cry and throw a fit. Your dad will do nothing, cause your dad ain't shit. I'ma take the toy from him.
That was what? What's that? What did I just watch? I don't know what I just watched. That was hilarious. The Jordan comedy interview.
Shows several instances of him objectifying and sexually harassing various women online in genie-themed costumes. And to everyone's horror, he had also liked photos of young children in revealing clothing and positions from genie-themed dance recitals and performances. After a lot of resistance, when confronted with this evidence, Jordan admitted that everything that was exposed is true. The community's reaction was understandably shock, anger, and disgust. This man had infiltrated a community that is predicated on exposing and
Is there a video? Oh, is this May Silva's interview?
Was that a frequent thing? Did you feel it was wrong at the time?
May Silva's voice.
I feel like we're close in age and maturity level, or do you want to elaborate on that at all?
I definitely felt like we were close, maturity-wise.
Okay. Are you sexually attracted to, or have you ever been sexually aroused by children?
No.
Not even when they're in, the genie costume. And I'm asking that just because, that is a very specific, a lot of times with kinks and fetishes, it's more so around the object than it is the person. And so if you were viewing children who were dressed up in these genie outfits, it would be reasonable for someone to assume that you would be sexually aroused by that. So are you saying you were never sexually aroused by any of the pictures of children?
Correct.
Why did you like those pictures? I know you said it was the lie you told yourself was supporting them.
Yeah.
Do you think that it was anything beyond that? Do you think that it is your genie fetish so overwhelming that you're drawn to that, whether it's a child or not?
Gotcha. I would be scrolling through Instagram, searching specifically for that. And when it was women, I would absolutely say something inappropriate. And never with children.
Did you ever feel anything inappropriate with the children, whether you acted on it or said anything or not?
No.
Have you ever fantasized about anything involving children or viewed any type of child pornography, even if it's not young children, even if it's older teenagers?
No.
If you had to guess, how many photos of underage girls do you think that you've liked or commented on, inappropriately or otherwise?
As far as liking, that was actually pretty rare.
No, come on. That's
Have you ever?
that's such bullshit. The fact that when he talked to Wes, he was like, I was doing so much, I was doing everything. Blah, blah, blah. No, he had a lot. He's full of shit. Fuck that.
Saved photos of underage girls at all? And even not just underage girls, have you ever saved photos of people who didn't know that you were saving their photos?
Yes,
Have you deleted all of those at this point?
everything is gone.
Completely from your hard drive? No, there's no record of it whatsoever. You can't access it anymore.
Nothing whatsoever on my hard drive.
When you saved those pictures of people without their knowledge, did you feel like you were violating them in any way?
I didn't. At the time, I absolutely did not.
Do you feel now that you were?
Yes, absolutely.
Do you believe that you respect women?
Not enough. Not enough. I've had this dichotomy in my head where I'm a good person because I have female friends, because I'm good to them, but it's been a very split in my mentality where I'm like, it's okay for me to quote unquote flirt, which wasn't flirting at all. It was sexual harassment.
Mm-hmm. But would you say, do you feel respect for women? I understand that your actions certainly contradict that, but do you feel that you respect women in general? Like, do you feel that you have feelings of respect towards women?
Yes.
Because, and I'll just point this out because I'm sure someone else may hear this. When I asked you about if you respect women, you said, well, I feel like I kind of lied to myself and said I did because, and you were talking about you. You're not talking about how you feel about women.
Gotcha.
So, do you feel that you respect women in general?
I definitely believe that they're equal. I've expressed in the past admiration from certain people, for certain people in the community, and quite a bit in my real life. Genuine admiration.
Sure. Do you think that all women, do you view them solely as sex objects?
No.
Okay. Have you ever had conversations with women that weren't sexually charged, or is there always some level of flirtation there?
I have definitely had conversations with women that were not sexually charged.
Would you say those are frequent or few and far between?
In general, and again, this is me explaining and not excusing my mentality. But in my mind, oh, she's married, I don't do that. Oh, she's in a serious relationship, oh, I don't do that.
Have you ever been called out or?
So he would, which like boggles my mind. I'm not saying it's better, but it's like this guy he sees a woman in a serious relationship or married, but he sees a child. And as we said before tonight, a 9-year-old in a genie costume, he will like that and be lust over that. But if some adult woman's married, I couldn't grab for that. Not saying that it's okay, but I'm trying so hard to wrap my head after being this 5+ hours. That's fucking disgusting. That's what I'm hearing. Is he's just like, oh yeah, well, I have standards. A married woman? Oh no, God no. A single 9-year-old? No, that's fine as long as she's in a genie outfit. That's all I'm fucking hearing. But power through.
Confronted for inappropriate behavior with women before?
In person, no. Online, I've definitely had women call me out for comments I've made about them.
Sure. Do you want to elaborate on any of that?
I've definitely.
An example? Or?
I've had times on Instagram where it said something sexually suggestive, and a woman is just like, don't treat me like a piece of meat, or called me a name that I deserved, and just in general express repulsion by my words and actions.
Sure. Has it ever gone beyond that, or mostly just direct responses to something you said, and it doesn't go any further than that?
Correct, yeah, just direct responses.
Okay. Have you had successful relationships and friendships with women in the past?
Yes, many times.
Do you find that communication is sometimes an issue with you and women?
No.
Have you ever had the police involved because of your behavior with women or any issues at work? No. How did you find out about the TCAP community?
I was, do you want a long answer or a short answer on that one?
Whatever is the truth.
Okay. I originally found a channel called Down the Rabbit Hole, which got me into Christian. And from there, I started researching Christian. I found Bay Shaman. I had never watched the original To Catch a Predator. I didn't have a TV at the time. I had heard about the show. I saw Bay Shaman's videos about him, parody videos, The Mask, what have you. And I was curious. I listened to a little bit of the Holy Laurenography, lost interest, and then many months later, I found a channel called DankNet that did a great comprehensive history of the Church of God. And then after that, I resubscribed to Bay Shaman. And through DankNet and other things he discussed at TCAP Apocalypse, I've been very interested, listened to the entire Holy Laurenography, and from then I was hooked.
We have Scarlet Ebony in the chat. Finally, it's been a long time since we've seen from Scarlet. How are you, Scarlet? Yeah, it sounds like he's just playing this long game. I feel like he's been targeting it, but the way he presents it seems like he just stumbled upon it just on YouTube randomly. But it just seems like he knew what he was doing. I don't know. That's just me.
Do you think that some of the sexual content in the community, even though a lot of it's repulsive, do you think that attracted you to it at all?
Say again, please.
Do you think that some of the sexual content, the nature of the community, a lot of the content making fun of porn and otherwise, there's a lot of, sexual content, did that appeal to you at all?
No.
Why did you join the TCAP community? What appealed to you about it then?
I really like the idea that I could express myself comedically. Lauren, I hope this doesn't sound insensitive, but Lauren is the gift that keeps on giving for a content creator, because one of my first thoughts with Lauren is, what is wrong with this guy? And the fact that it was just infinite material comedically, because there are so many things to make fun of him about. And obviously him being so quotable. So for me, it was very much the feelings I had with Christian, which is it's a quote-unquote locale.
Okay.
And TCAP has always fascinated me, because I would just look at these guys and go, what's wrong with them? Why do they not have some sort of interior regulatory thing where they go, what I'm doing is disgusting. I'm going after 12, 13, 14, whatever age girls. And it's always been the psychological part that's fascinated me with, it's like, and yes, some of them are obviously hilarious in their ineptitude, the way they dress, whatever, there's absolutely that. But there's been a lot of what's wrong with these guys, and that's just drawn me.
Sure. Do you recognize that a lot of your behavior has been extremely similar to Lauren and these people?
Yes. Yes.
7 fucking hours.
No, go ahead, please.
In the past couple of days, when I really looked at the Google Drive and the contents, and I saw everything I had done over the years in such a wide variety, my first thought is, oh my God, this is way too Lauren-like. And what's helped me in general as a person, as I think it helps everyone, is being able to look at someone who is the best example of what not to be in a human being. And I don't want to even be slightly like him. And I was a lot more like him than I ever wanted to be.
Sure, there were a lot of parallels.
So I find that interesting. He says that he doesn't want to be like Lauren, but I think probably anyone I've ever talked to or said anything about talking to Lauren with, is he resembles him the most. From all he says and just like how he insults Lauren to how he compares himself to Lauren, he just like misses the mark in terms of like, yeah, I'm not like Lauren. It's like, no, you're like Lauren because like you see the differences, because like, you can relate to them. He relates to the differences more than like most normal people do, I guess. Oh God, I am getting so fucking drained. I'm not tired. I'm very drained from this conversation. But yeah, I can just tell he is bullshitting me pretty hardcore.
Fair. And do you think that maybe your hatred of Warren might actually be because there are things that he reminded you of yourself, things that you don't like about yourself?
I would say no. As I said before, I'll say again, I was very much excusing my behavior, thinking it wasn't a problem, making bullshit excuses for my behavior.
Sure.
Bullshit.
Did you view the TCAP community as an appropriate place to target women for your own sexual gratification or flirtation?
I have always been a flirtatious person, and I absolutely started right away flirting with members of the community.
Sure. Did you feel that was appropriate?
Again, going back to my mentality is if they flirt back, it's okay. Now I say, wait a minute, if someone's not flirting back, they could be anything from angry, humiliated, worst of all, expecting some sort of retaliation from me. And I'm like, oh shit, this is not right at all.
No. Okay, now this is a problem. See, this is a problem is with when you say flirtation, there's like this huge discrepancy in terms of like what he thinks flirtation is. As I've said multiple times, what he thinks is flirtation can be so much different than what other people think is flirtation. I think in his head, anyone that acknowledges existence is flirtation back to him, so he just goes on top of that in terms of like seeing in the discords. He was very much just like, oh yeah, like someone says something back to me, say something nasty. Yeah, it's comedy, so it's fine. So again, full of shit. He's saying this now in a mini, like, oh, they didn't flirt back, yada, yada, yada. No, if she pushed more, he would probably be like, oh, comedy. Ugh.
My thinking is fucked.
So would you say then, when you did it at the time, you felt that you didn't think it was inappropriate, but now you do?
Yes.
Okay. Can you describe your thought process when you took advantage of by having her unwittingly fulfill a cute fantasy role play for you?
Okay. So I had written the sketch that she enjoyed, and she said, all right, I'll do that. I very much made the character sexy. And I said, well, you know, it's going to go good comedically because if I can just, is it okay if I bring up some of the thought process about writing? Or
Sure.
do you think it would be?
Sure.
Okay.
No, you bring up whatever you, I mean, it's important that you're honest here, so if that's part of your truth, then tell it.
Thank you very much. So when I was writing, I'm like, okay, I had seen, obviously I've watched so much TV media my entire life. I'm like, okay, if she's one of these more modern ones where she acts like, what do you want, blah, 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 it's not going to have an effect on the audience. But I wrote it that way to make people watching it have a twinge of jealousy. Because if people are emotionally involved in anything, especially comedy, they get more involved. So I'm like, she has to be written too good to be true. And so I wrote her as too good to be true, comedically. Did I make her sound ideal and ideal to me? Yes. Absolutely. Did I make her say things that were very sexy to me? Absolutely, yes. And she had no idea that what she was recording was stuff that I found arousing. She had no idea at any time.
Right. Are you saying that it wasn't your intention for her to be arousing to you, that it just sort of happened, that when you gave her these roles to choose from? We spoke previously, and I believe you said you gave her 3 potential roles to choose from.
Yes.
And so are you saying that it was not your intention at the time to have her do something that would give you some sexual gratification?
I'm a little confused. Are you saying that I didn't write the role specifically for her?
No, what I'm asking is, when I asked that question, you explained that, it was really more so about, the community would find it funny and you were trying to appeal to an audience. So it sort of sounded like you were saying that it was just coincidence that you had her fulfill this genie role. So when you asked her to do this, did you intend to get sexual gratification from it?
I knew that certain things that were going to be said by a woman was going to be a turn on for me.
Sure. And had you, prior to asking her to do this, had you expressed to people, anyone, that you found her voice very sexy?
This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm fucking talking about. Is what happens is when you have these sick fucks like these guys that come in here, they actually admit they're just like, yeah, I'm a weirdo. I actually want her to jerk off to I want to jerk off to her voice. So yeah, as we were saying before, it's just like it makes us other dudes look like we're fucking creeps too. Just be careful as a female wanting to contribute to someone's channel or do a co-stream or whatever. It's just like, ugh. You don't want to deal with Jordan. I mean, you want to deal with Mike Pence either, but I don't know, Mike Pence or Jordan, tough decision to want to deal with. But anyways, yeah, it's just tough to want to be nice to people, especially when you have these kind of weirdos that come here and take advantage of this, people's kindness. Because they have, I guess I just meant it for, it's for a skit, for comedy, but to jerk off to you.
No.
You had not expressed that to anyone?
Correct.
Have you expressed that since she did the genie role?
Well, this is the first real uncomfortable question. I've never found voice as attractive as other members of the community have.
What?
So if there was a screenshot of you telling someone that you found her voice extremely sexy, would you be surprised by that?
Yes.
Because I'll be honest with you, I've seen it.
Okay.
I'm not trying to blindside you with anything, but I've seen you telling someone that you find her voice very sexy.
Thank you. I definitely find what she said to be very sexy.
Sure. I believe that this screenshot actually took place prior to her fulfilling the genie role. And again, I'm not trying to pin you in a corner here, but I want to maintain honesty and integrity here.
I appreciate that.
That prior to you asking her to fulfill this genie role, you had expressed to someone that you found her voice very sexy. So that being said, do you think that it may have been more targeted for your sexual gratification than you're willing to realize yourself at this point?
Yes.
Do you understand and accept that when you did that to her, you denied her the ability to consent to what it essentially amounted to a sexual act for you?
Absolutely.
Did you realize that at the time?
No. Telling myself lies again.
Sure. When she did this for you and it clearly provided you with some sexual gratification, did you feel it was wrong at all at the time, or did you just feel like that is no big deal as long as she doesn't know and no one's going to get hurt?
I was just thinking of the reception of the video, people enjoying it, me getting more likes, comments, what have you.
Sure. But the sexual part, because I think you pretty much established that you did get sexual gratification from the dick, right?
Yes.
So as you got that sexual gratification, was there ever a point where you felt, hey, I'm wrong for doing this, or this is kind of sneaky of me, or were you just like, what people don't know doesn't hurt them?
At some point after I did it and it was uploaded, I absolutely did feel that what I did was wrong.
Sure.
Because she's been nothing but a kind friend to me, and I was using her.
Okay. I'm not gonna say. Okay. Friend. I want to see these. So we have 20 people with me right now. So with the friend thing, so within I guess probably the female group that have dealt with Lauren, Jordan, did you ever feel like he was a friend? Like I know of Scarlett in here, Elena dealt with, I don't know if anyone else. So if anyone that dealt with Jordan, just in a general sense, when he at his peak before you knew he was a creep, did you ever consider him a friend? Or just someone that you did work with and just say, hey, whatever? I'm just curious because he seems to lean on this like whole friend thing quite a bit. So just curious. Just curious if anyone thought he was a friend before they knew he was a creep.
Moving on from, there's a video that it put out, and it was a non-sexual video, and in that video you made a comment where you timestamped the point where you felt that her breasts were bouncing. What was the purpose of objectifying her body on that video? Like, what did you hope to achieve by that comment?
Nothing positive at all. Nothing positive. It was extremely creepy, extremely objectifying, and absolutely no. Excuse me. This is the tongue tightness. Absolutely no way to treat anyone, especially someone who I've considered a friend.
Sure, absolutely. But what was your intention when you typed that out? What was the purpose? What did you think would come of it? Why?
It was a quote unquote joke. Meaning I'm not going to get offended in any way. It was wrong.
Sure, of course. It's completely established that's wrong. I don't think anyone could deny that. But I think what I'm trying to get at more is, what was your thought? Like, why? What did you get out of saying that? Because it's one thing.
Yes.
To watch it and feel that,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
What compelled you to A, tell people you were thinking that, and B, draw other people's attention to that specific moment of the video? What do you think? Did you feel that maybe if other people joined in, you would feel a little bit less creepy? Or, and I don't know exactly the thought process at all. I'm just throwing it out there. Like, what do you think the purpose of drawing other people's attention to it and drawing attention to it at all was? Are you excited by, telling someone that you're checking them out? Or again, are you trying to bring other people in to make you feel better about it so you don't feel like you're, this lone creeper? Or what do you think your thought process there was?
That's an excellent question that I haven't thought about at all. It wasn't to get other people's attention. I think okay, I'm starting to actually shiver at this point in the interview, and that's a good thing. That's my conscience.
That's your conscience? Oh, poor boy.
I think I was quote unquote being flirty, which makes me shudder at the very thought that I thought that was flirty. Oh, she probably likes the attention.
Okay. Ugh. Were you kind of hoping that?
So let me just catch up with the chat real quick. I wonder if he JO'd once. Maybe JO'd will do this interview later. He might have, honestly. Scarlett's talking to Jordan's my best friend. We were in competition to see who could get the most chicks over 4th of July weekend. No, that's good. I feel like it might have been a draw. 0-0. Me and Lauren started making content around the same time, so we were trying to support each other's channels. As it grew, it was a few videos, and that the genie comments started. But I didn't think much of it other than it was weird running joke we had. It was a few months before I realized he was doing the whole genie thing with other people. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like it happened and people were not seeing it. He's in content on the internet for him versus real life. He's not the guy called at 3 a.m. with the flat tire, as a matter of fact. So, yeah. Broda's toy, I wish you would just call me at 3 in the morning. You call me right now. It's almost 3 in the morning. You want to call? You want to call? Want to get together? Whatever. That's what that looks like. My webcam is available. Lauren was someone in the community I had tried to be silly, still by the Panthers, seen with the whole. Okay, cool. Just want to confirm, figured all this stuff is true. Just figured.
Maybe that would start up a little bit of a flirtatious rapport between the two of you, do you think?
Yes.
Okay. So that was almost sort of like a testing the waters pickup line.
Yes, absolutely.
In a way. Okay. Have you ever shared pictures of community members that were sent to you with anyone?
No. That absolutely, because anonymity has been so important to me.
Sure. Did you share pictures of the catfish with other people before you found out she was catfish?
Yes.
So were sharing private pictures of a community member. You didn't realize she was catfish at that point, right?
Correct.
So, not to call you out here, but say you've never shared photos of community members, that sure you can play a semantics game and say, well, she turned out to be a catfish, but we were under the impression that she was just a community member who had shared private photos of herself. You had shared those private photos, correct?
I share them. I think the reason why I just answered is because in my mind I'm not thinking of her as a community member because she was so new or something, which is not really a good excuse, but I thought of her as just the catfish.
So do you think that women in the community are somehow entitled to more respect than women who are new to the community?
No.
So why did you share those photos of her?
Bragging.
Just trying to beef up your bravado and look cool.
Yeah.
Okay. The reason I
How does
sort of
Minnie
asked that
do
is
this? I
because,
don't know how Minnie can like deal with this creepy
that
conversation.
this community is supposed to kind of be a safe place. There's a lot of people who come to our community who have been victims of sexual trauma, or just in general. A lot of women feel comfortable talking openly here. That's kind of the nature of the community, and this safe space is created, not just for women, for men too, for everyone. Do you realize that you've ruined that for some people, and all just because you wanted some sexual gratification?
Yes.
What do you feel about that?
My mentality, why it was okay, which it absolutely is not. My mentality is she started a conversation by immediately sending me a nude. No, that's not correct. That's not correct. The nudes came later. She sent me a picture. I'll share it with someone else, bragging, saying, hey, look, so-and-so, I have a groupie now, blah, blah, blah.
I see. But in general, not just with the catfish, do you realize that a lot of your behavior has stripped away some of the security of the safe place for a lot of people?
Yes.
How does that make you feel now?
Terrible. I was going to say let them down, but actually betrayal is a better word.
Sure.
Betray your trust.
Yeah, definitely.
This is all just literally fucking candid responses.
You feel terrible now. When did you shift from feeling like this is fine and to feeling terrible?
I would say the most accurate moment to pinpoint was just this little background. So I originally thought this was just the troll. Oh, it's the troll is now gone from being in my live stream to this, which was absolutely wrong. That's at least two different people.
Because I say that because, this has been probably your whole life of you acting this way, right? And even after you were kind of confronted, you still sort of stuck to this. And you even, had people help defend you. So then I'm sort of leading into that and asking, when the shift, because, I'm sure there's a lot of people who are going to say, well, yeah, it's really easy after you're confronted and caught, they didn't feel terrible about it. Why did it,
The best thing I can tell you, my aha moment was when the contents of the drive was shared with me, and I got to see everything and how many things there were over a number of years. It was just kind of like, as I said in the apology, all the walls I put in my head came down. I saw all my excuses and what I was doing to people, how I was treating them, and the enormity of it all hit me like a tidal wave. I'm like, oh shit, I'm bad.
Yeah.
I've been a complete asshole.
Yeah.
There was no way I'm bad.
No, there definitely wasn't. But when this first came out, and I hope you don't mind me referencing our conversation, just again for the sake of integrity. When this first came out, I had initially asked you about it, and you claimed that it was nothing. You had done absolutely nothing wrong. You're laughing at it because it's just a troll that was jealous of your popularity and how women flirt with you.
Yes.
I understand that you say that's what you sort of believed at the time.
Okay, so Jordan is in the belief that women flirt with him nonstop, constantly, every single day, all the time. That must be nice, but not really. But the fact of the matter is, why would he sit there and want to admit that to a female? Especially when he's like, oh, I talked to all these girls on in the forum. I just don't understand that. I don't get it. Especially if you want to have a competition with West Most over the 4th of July weekend last year. How many women they could get. I don't understand that. Because I'm assuming at this point, at West, you can obviously comment in the live chat. Is he not about 10 years younger than you? That's pretty creepy and predatory, but that's kind of weird. I feel like I guess for me, like, I wouldn't want to sit there and brag about trying to like have a competition with someone 10 years younger than me about trying to kiss females, but I don't do that anyways. That's kind of weird. So, yeah, that's why I took away from that little comment, but yeah.
Brought it in hot, they didn't feel terrible about it, why did it, you know?
The best thing I can tell you, my aha moment, was when the contents of the drive were shared with me, and I got to see everything and how many things there were over a number of years. It was just kind of like, as I said in the apology, you know, all the walls I put in my head came down. I saw all my excuses and what I was doing to people, how I was treating them, and the enormity of it all hit me like a tidal wave. I'm like, oh shit, I'm bad.
Yeah.
I've been a complete asshole.
Yeah.
There was no running from that.
No, there definitely wasn't. But, you know, when this first came out, and I hope you don't mind me referencing our conversation, just again for the sake of integrity. When this first came out, I had initially asked you about it, and you claimed that like it was nothing, you had done absolutely nothing wrong. You're laughing at it because it's just a troll that was jealous of your popularity and how women flirt with you.
Yes.
I understand that you say that's what you sort of believed at the time. However, you know, when I was speaking to you, I was doing so from a very non-judgmental standpoint, and I was very politely saying, but do you think there's any validity to what they're saying about your behavior at all? And you were like, absolutely not. You were completely trying to discredit them. Why is that?
In my mind, I absolutely thought that this was the same person who had been in my live streams and other people's live streams impersonating me for over a month. And I felt like just trying a different tactic now. So I firmly believed that it was the same person trying a different tactic.
Sure, that's understandable. But you know, if Charlie Manson says that I kick puppies, and that's still a true statement, it doesn't change the fact that
Yeah, because he's still on the trail, the troll. But in reality, everyone knows that it's a whistleblower / someone that's a victim of him. But he's still in the denial stage of calling him a troll, which makes it worse.
I kick puppies, right? So I understand that you believe it was someone that was just trolling you and jealous of you. But what I'm asking is if you knew that some of what they were saying about your behavior was true, and there were people asking you, hey, is any of this true? Why were you so adamant about continuing to say, no, it's not true? And not only that, but go as far as to try to completely discredit them.
I was so much more worried about my reputation and avoiding humiliation than I was pursuing truth or trying to do the right thing. I was much more interested in damage control, getting rid of the video, flagging, reporting it. In the beginning stages, that's all I was really concerned with.
Sure. And
That's my motivation.
I'm sure there's very humiliating stuff there. I can understand wanting to get rid of that. But what about you privately with some of the people who, you know, were advocating for you even, or even myself? I definitely was never advocating for you at any point, but I feel that I was very fair with you.
Yes.
I was not judgmental, and I don't intend to just be speaking about me. I'm only speaking about this because it's the only, you know, contact that I have direct experience with. You know, with you, I'll be honest with you, you know, I've noticed some problematic behavior with you before this even happened. You've noticed I'm often very, you know, playful and talkative with a lot of people that I had already prior to this kind of shied away from you because I got a little bit of a bad vibe. I hope that doesn't offend you.
You're not the first person to have told me that in the past weekend.
Sure. So when I came to you, I'll just be honest with you, my intention was, I had good intentions. I wanted to help you realize that, you know, even if at that time I thought it wasn't possibly a troll too, I can read all the content. But I was trying to see if maybe I could use the situation to help you understand that you make people uncomfortable. So I brought that up to you, and I'm like, well, do you think maybe you have some repetitive behavior that makes people uncomfortable? Do you think it's an odd coincidence that even before this troll said your name, everyone said, oh, we must be talking about Jordan? And again, you very much so just shut that down. It's like, no, it's just got to be someone who's jealous. There's absolutely no truth to it. I mean, you clearly knew at the time, even if you didn't realize how bad your behavior was, you knew that there was some validity to what they were saying. Why not, at least privately, to maybe not me, but other people who you're closer to when they're asking you about this, why deny it so adamantly?
I think I was doing the equivalent of covering my ears and going, la, 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 I can't hear you.
Sure.
Very much a denial, not wanting to experience humiliation, loss of respect. Yeah.
I mean, I guess I can understand that, and I'm sure other people can too, but why would you allow other people to come to your defense then? Why wouldn't you say, even if you didn't want to fully admit it, why wouldn't you just say, hey, I've got this, let me handle this, don't bring yourself into this? Because, I remember even you telling me something along the lines of, I'm not going to let this troll win because too many people have reached out and they have to back. And, I'm not going to let them down. You acted like you had some kind of obligation to them as your fans, is I believe what you said. So why on earth would you allow innocent people to come to your defense knowing that at least some, even if you're not fully accepting at the time that your behavior was terrible, you knew some of it was true at the very least. Why would you allow innocent people to jump in and run to your defense and even help get videos taken down?
The first day after the whistleblower revealed him or herself.
Huge problem. So he goes from saying troll to whistleblower from all this context that Minnie provides. But it's like, whistleblower, no, I would say it's a victim of yours. Someone you creeped on, and he was like, hey, this person's a fucking creep. But for the longest time, you want to paint them in negative light. And then people backed you, then realized you were a fucking creeper. But now it's a whistleblower. Whistleblower for what? Like a creeper? I don't know. I just don't like the way he's phrasing it. We've been dealing with this guy for a long time. Just nothing has been positive towards him. The slightest.
I knew there was a video. I did not watch it. I got 10 seconds. I think on a subconscious level, I'm like this. I was just running and hiding from it. So I was talking to my friends. I'm like, okay, it's the troll. I'm sure it's the same troll. Cranking him to the next level. Please report.
Troll.
And that was my only thought process. Later on, when I actually started thinking, I was just like, wait a minute. There's things that absolutely don't add up. That means this is a different person.
Sure. I guess
he's full of shit. He's full of shit again. He thought he could play it smooth. This whistleblower / troll, he could just throw to the bus, make her look like an idiot, not have her say anything, not be taken seriously, and just move on with his life. But then, these snowball effects, things start collecting, more evidence, more things start collecting. Then it was like, oh shit, I have to actually, answer to it. I think like he hasn't had to be held accountable for shit. He's been able to sit there and not say shit about his pervertedness and all that stuff. People just said, oh yeah, until now. Maybe before the internet was a huge thing, or reporting was, or I don't know. But I think it hit him hard when he got called out pretty hard this round of things. But that's my opinion. I feel like he has them, but just not this level.
There's things that absolutely don't add up. That means this is a different person.
Sure. I guess where I get a little confused, and I'm sure other people would have that same question too, is again, even if you're in unless you were just in complete denial and you really thought you never had done anything wrong ever, it doesn't, I'm asking why would you allow people to rush to your defense knowing that there was at least a shred of validity to what was being said?
I would say it was complete denial. Complete denial. And it really was like a switch was flipped when I saw that drive. And I'm like, oh, this is real. What I've done is real. And the excuses I've used are bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when I'm like, oh.
In that, when you were allowing people to come to your defense, I'm gonna talk about Danny here because she had your back. Manipulated her and others who considered you a friend into trying to cover this up. Get the video removed. Through no fault of their own now, some people may view them as someone who is either complacent in or assisting a predator in covering up his behavior. Do you want to clear some of that up and explain that they were in no way involved and that you completely misled them and that they absolutely would not have supported your behavior had they known the truth?
Absolutely. Anyone who may have done that, I'm not sure I can remember specifically, but I believe Danny G, TCAP recipes, probably wrote his Chew Tootsie, possibly, again, my memory, possibly Roy May. Anyone who did that, none of them approved of the stuff I was doing. They all thought they were helping, or even knew about it. Not a one. There was no, I have this confidant and they know secretly what I'm, no. All of them acted out of complete ignorance of my behavior. And they all thought they were helping a friend. Yeah.
And just to be clear, that's also because you manipulated them into that too by speaking to them and saying, yeah, this is all fake and they're, this person's a troll and help, right?
Yeah.
There was, not only did they not know, but they were also very specifically manipulated by you. Would that be a fair statement?
Yes. I have trouble saying just a blanket yes to that because I did really think that this was the same troll part 2, but at the same time, I want to clear them of all association with what I've done. Because they
Sure. So when I say manipulation, even if you didn't really fully understand the extent of what you had done, intent, it doesn't always matter. There was very clear manipulation on your part, is all I'm saying.
Yes.
This is more so about, I think it's very important to exonerate these people. I think that most people understand what's going on now, but in case if there's one person.
I'm just waiting more so for Jorrunthon to just spill more truth instead of bullshit. But I guess probably won't get that, but we'll see. Fingers crossed, right?
And out there who think or any of these people who are supporting you, were complacent and complicit.
Emphatically, they were not.
Okay. I want to make sure that's very clear.
Thank you.
Why did you ask the catfish if they were sexually aroused or attracted to predators or how role played as these predators?
I believe the catfish mentioned it first about we started discussing to catch a predator, and I was curious if she found any of them handsome.
Sure, I believe it was something, I think you brought that up and asked if they were aroused by any of them, and then I think you went into some role play thing, it was like a humiliation thing, is what I read. But why do you think that, because from what I understood, I didn't see her initiate that, and I can go back and read and double check if we need to pause, but it looked to be initiated by you.
I think you do, because she was telling me that she was attracted to Lauren Armstrong, and she wanted me to role play him in a sexual way.
Mm-hmm. I could be wrong, but I think that was after you asked her.
That's not even an excuse.
Something that you're asking an uncomfortable question or something.
Right.
It's just that very first initial question, I believe, was you. And again, we can pause.
So, okay. His last words were, "She wanted me to role play as more than a sexual fantasy." How does it make it? I don't know how it makes it okay in any sense. I have no idea. I don't get it. I don't get it.
And I can go check it on. It doesn't really matter the fact that you did engage in the conversation too. So that seems like a very odd thing to ask someone. Why would you want to know if someone is attracted to or aroused by sexual predators?
I was curious if she found any of them handsome.
How does that equate into? I don't know how that equates into anything, but sure. Tell us some more, Jordan.
That's about as far as my thought process went into that.
Well, sure. Do you know why you would want to know or care whether someone finds a sexual predator attractive? You have to admit that's kind of odd.
Yes.
It's not like, hey, do you find Brad Pitt attractive, or even the more gossipy, do you find anyone in the community attractive? That's a very odd. Why are you asking a woman if she's aroused by or sexually attracted to a sexual predator?
I don't know.
Do you think it's at all possible that you realize maybe you had some predatory behavior and you were kind of wondering if they were, that might be something you're into?
No, I think it was just an interest. I was curious about their mentality.
All right.
As far as, it was a very bizarre TCAP related way to get into a TCAP related question.
Sure.
Wow, that's very strange of me to ask.
Do you think maybe that was just like an awkward way for you to introduce weird sex talk? Like maybe because there have been people who have who, unfortunately there are people who have been attracted to this community because it's a place where women, even though we're talking about how repulsed we are by it, it's a place where women feel comfortable openly talking about, the sexual content. So do you think that was just your way of sort of testing the waters and like, hey, I'm going to bring up it, but really all you really care about is sex? Or, do you think that there's more to it? What are your thoughts?
I don't think there's more to it. The conversation was sexual from the very beginning to the very end. From her sending me a nude pic. I incorrectly said it wasn't a nude pic, but the picture was of her pulling up her dress above her waist.
Mm-hmm.
So the conversation was sexual from the moment she initiated it and pretty much stayed there.
Sure. Do you think your fixation with genies is just like a simple kink, or do you think it's more of a fetish that has actually caused you issues in your life? Clearly it's caused some issues here right now, beyond this.
So I really do like how Minnie is talking to him in this sense, and I don't like Minnie have had some pretty deep conversations the night before too. Not this possibly not second, but just like deep conversations and stuff. But just like seeing this pattern, it's a very good way to get him comfortable and more open and want to talk, because I think he is way more comfortable and he wants to open up, because he knows he's found out. He knows that like he's already fucked and he's been found out, but I think he wants to get something off his chest. So Minnie's doing a very good job of being able to open up, like get him to be open and be more vulnerable in that sense of wanting to say certain things, like at least say what the fuck is wrong with him in his head, why he wants to do all these gross things. But very good. It's a very good interview. So many syllables. Probably not listening to this, but great job.
I'm confused by your using kink as a separate thing than fetish. I don't know what you're finding.
Maybe I'm defining it wrong, but from what I've heard from others is, kink is just something you're into, right? It's this, I like this kinky behavior, whereas a fetish is, I can't get off without this, and I'm very fixated on this, and it causes problems in my everyday life that affects my normal functionality. Not
That's
to say that people with fetishes always have problems in their normal life, but it's something that consumes you more than it should and causes you issues. I guess how I'll ask that.
You changed the definition so much that I'm not completely confused, but I will give you the answers the best.
Well, here, let me re-ask it. Let me re-ask it, because I realize I get a little rambly. Do you think that your fixation with genies, your sexual fixation with genies, do you think it's just a simple something that kind of turns you on? Or do you think it's something that is kind of deep-rooted and actually causes you issues with normal function in your life?
Yes, the second part. It is very deep-rooted. As long back as I remember, I've had a fascination.
Sure. And has it ever caused you any other issues? Like, is I don't know, maybe like a girlfriend, you're bringing up genie shit, and she's like, what's this about? Or even just something personal. Has it ever caused you issues other than this?
Yes, it has.
Do you want to elaborate on that?
Yes, I believe women I was dating who I was otherwise a very good match for were not interested in that.
Do you feel that you ever pushed it, even though they...
No, not dating. I doubt it. I doubt he was dating them. He probably just talked to them. It's like if you go on Tinder and you talk to a female and you're like, I like genies, and she's like, no thanks. You might have hung up once or twice, but there was never any physical, just physical thing. But that's just me. It's my personal opinion. So just the way that Jordan acts, I don't know. He does not give off vibes he's ever kissed a girl, but it's just my opinion.
Expressed that they were not interested in it?
I would say pushed. Nothing overly dramatic, Lifetime movie, but nonetheless, I kept trying to suggest it, and eventually it ended in the relationship ending. She goes, look, you have these desires that I do not have.
Sure. So it got in the way of you respecting someone else's sexual boundaries before. Would be a fair statement, yes?
Sexual boundaries to me sounds too much like assault, so I would disagree with the wording. I would definitely say that I was trying to get someone to engage in something they didn't want to do, and as a result, they left, and it was the right thing for them to do.
Which would indicate that it was probably pretty persistent, right? It probably wasn't
Yes.
a one-time conversation.
Yes.
Like, hey, listen, I'm not comfortable with that. I don't want to involve that in our sex life. And then it sounds like you were told, hey, I'm not comfortable with this, but you continue to persist. Is
Yes.
what I mean by violating someone's sexual boundaries. Not that you held her down and forced her to put on a genie costume.
Okay.
When you mention you desire this master-slave relationship, do you have an interest in BDSM and alternative lifestyles and all of the responsibilities that go along with it?
Yes.
Or is it specific to genies and only about your own personal gratification? That's really all you care about. You're just fixated on that.
I've been in successful relationships with people where there was definitely a master-slave vibe, and we clicked well.
Now I'm just going to kind of move out of it and say, do you feel that you have apologized to everyone that you need to?
I have apologized to everyone that has come into my memory, but when I worded the apology in my video, because again, my memory, I said, although I mentioned specific people that I can think of, I apologize to everyone, women as well as men, because a man, obviously I didn't come on to him or really get pushy sexually to the point of propositioning, but...
Okay. See, the thing is this fucking, I feel like this dude sat there, if you were a guy in the TCAP community, and you said something slight towards a female, right? He would come on to both of you. That's my personal opinion. I think that's devil. I can't prove it this point a year later, but the way he just describes it, he's full of shit at this point. It's interesting. It's just more interesting to listen to him, but at the same time, I've not heard this in Hulk, so that's why I'm not saying much. But let's my guinea pigs fight. He was just a very horny person. I could see. He just wanted like He wanted like sexual attention. Like from women, he wanted sexual attention. Men, he wanted like some dominance or not dominance over. So like, he would want to be dominant over a dude. Like, oh, no, I can pull this girl. Just like as he said earlier today, he was like, oh, Lauren, I'm better than looking than you. I have better eyes. I do this, all these things. You know, it's just like dominance. So he wanted someone to test him. When no one tested him, no one cared about him. Everyone was just nice to him. He felt like he was the alpha. And then the second that West knows, because, reasons, because West knows. But, once he called him out, it was just like done deal. He was like, oh, yeah, yes, I was solid, sir. I was the side I was against you, sir. West is most. He was the best man, and I was the side. Sorry, that's really bad. But yeah, I think that's just what happened with him. So yeah, I don't know. He admits to it, but he's being passive aggressive.
They had to watch that. They were probably uncomfortable. They probably had a feeling of violation. And so I really want to make sure I apologize to everybody.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Yourself included.
Thank you, I appreciate that. Why do you think it took this coming out and being confronted with it for you to even realize that this behavior is not okay? Because I mean, a lot of this is very, very alarming behavior. This isn't like, oh, I didn't realize I'm a little bit more flirtatious than I should be. So why do you think it took something this extreme and humiliating for you to understand that this is not okay?
I kept brushing it off. I kept telling myself, I'll give you my exact mentality. If I said something to a woman and she responded negatively, I just go, okay, she's just not the right one for me. Next. It's, if 3 out of 100 respond with interest and it goes there, I'll keep going.
Sure.
That was exactly what I felt. It was wrong, but in my mind, I just brushed it off. Okay, on to the next one. That's just how it is, which is bullshit.
Yeah. Do you think you have a somewhat dismissive and negative attitude towards women who are not receptive to your sexual advances?
Yes.
Yeah, I know there is a video that is, I think, still up, and a few people have noticed it. I think it's your Reverend video. In that video, I think you're talking about, you're joking about what comedians are hacks. And I noticed you say something along the lines of female comedians who all they talk about is how men try to have sex with them. They're hacks.
As far as the video goes, everything I did in that is a joke, but it was based on my time as a stand-up, seeing a lot of people who would stereotype themselves, be they the gay comedians, the black comedians, the white comedians, where they literally just focus on one thing and that's their entire act. And I have absolutely met women who their whole act is, I just want to have sex with men.
Mm-hmm. Do you feel that you're qualified to determine
Oh my
what constitutes a sneak attack? Or is it just strictly personal opinion?
Well, everything I read is personal opinion, definitely. But I have seen this, and it's been brought to my attention that these stereotypes exist because I've seen them so many times, both as an audience member and as a stand-up.
Minnie with the fire. Oof. Minnie with the fire. She's calling him out in stupid fucking comedy. He's just like, oh, Beta is so hard. Minnie alpha'd him so quickly. Gotta love it.
Comedian.
Do you think that the people you've apologized to should forgive you?
That's completely up to them. Right now, if I can be frank, I expect nothing from anyone. If people don't want me in the community, that's absolutely a prerogative. And I'm not looking to blame anyone or make anyone feel sorry for me. I just want to do the right thing, which is why I agreed to this interview. And I expect nothing from anyone. If they want to write me out of my life completely, that is their right, and I understand.
Do you believe that you should still be welcome in this community?
Not necessarily. I really would not blame anyone if they said, you know what, you violated our trust. As you said, this is a safe space. We don't want you around. That's fine.
Sure. Do you intend to continue to make content here?
The most honest answer I can give you is I have thought about nothing the past couple days other than doing the video, doing this interview with you. It is completely up in the air whether or not I will release anything else. I have absolutely no forethought. I did have a video that was ready to go. I absolutely don't know what the future will be.
Sure.
I just know it won't be sexual content.
What do you intend to do going forward, both in your personal life and here?
For personal life, as I mentioned in the video, I want to get counseling to make that a reality. Yesterday, checked with my insurance, got a list of mental health providers. I was able to leave my number on a couple of them. I got contacted by one today. He sent me over the necessary forms. I signed them, emailed them back, and he should be seeing me in the very near future.
Okay. Anything else, or just the counseling, or any other plans?
That is the main plan because I definitely have deep-rooted stuff, and obviously the things I've been doing for a couple decades. And as I said in my video, my best thinking got me here. And where I am now is not a good place. And how I'm treating people is not good. So I firmly believe that anyone can say, you know, I pinky promise I'm not going to do this, I'm going to change. Well, I need some new thinking, and I need perspective, and I want it to be from someone who is qualified to do so. And I am ready and willing to work hard.
Are you taking any steps to protect people from your behavior in the meantime?
No.
While you get this figured out?
I'm a little vague on what that question means to me.
You know, because you've violated, you know, people's ability to consent to sexual acts with you. You have liked very inappropriate pictures of small children, and as you said, like maybe you have not yet been sexually aroused, but as you said, you may be taking a step in that direction. So are you taking any definitive steps to make sure you're protecting people from being further victimized by you while you get this issue figured out?
I'm not specifically sure how I would go about doing that. I can tell you I deleted a huge amount of files from my computer, besides the ones.
So, I guess like when I this is I've been like sitting by for so many fucking hours. But I guess in my position, like, if I was in his position, I'll say this. If I had victimized so many women to the point where like I was being called out by strangers on the internet, I'd be apologizing profusely over the internet, saying how much of a piece of shit that I was a person to these women, and that I don't ever want them to feel that way, X, Y, and Z. I'd be getting help, and I'd be also saying like to other people, hey, don't do this, you know, don't do this. All little pigs are running around. But yeah, there's just so much I would say, and I just feel more passionate and like guilt. Versus like Jordan, who just was like, oh yeah, as long as I can, you know, save my ass, save my career, save everything, which obviously he cares about a year later. That's why we're sitting here still talking shit about him. But yeah, it's interesting that the approach that he's taking, and he kind of still, I think he does it. He's more upfront with Wes. And then with Minnie, he's a little more subdued with his intentions of just trying to like play it easy, try to, lay low and just write it down. I'll just say, oh, I'm so sorry, this person, that person, but hopefully hopefully you still like me so I can keep doing my videos. No, that's my opinion about this guy. This fucking point for 8 hours of dealing with him.
That would give me sexual gratification. All those are gone.
some video media gone. I have had almost no conversations with anyone in the past couple of days while I get my head together, as it were. And I have, that's what I've done as so far.
Sure. Are you going to take steps to make sure that you're not even exposed to children's pictures whatsoever?
Yes.
Especially within that, genie themed.
I actually went into my Instagram and started deleting a lot of accounts I followed where viewing the woman would definitely be arousing to me. I mean, the thought of it makes me, physically shudder.
Have you deleted, and I mean completely deleted, any and all content that has been inappropriate or photos that you have saved without people's knowledge, especially here within the community? Have you completely and totally removed everything? No chance of you, pulling the audio that you have saved for some later date if you start to address and you don't address these issues. Is there any chance whatsoever that you still have access to any of this?
The most honest and comprehensive way I can say is I had everything on a filter on my computer. I went through it with a fine-tooth comb because sometimes I really don't label things. And so even though I went through it the first time, the second time, some things that were not labeled, just a mishmash number, letter combination for the name, went through every file, and it is all off my computer right now. And yesterday I was just thinking, I'm all set, I've really done everything, and then I realized, wait a minute, I have backplays. So now I have to go through those and also make sure that it's all gone. Even if people told me yesterday, we like such and such, we like it to go back up again, it's not.
Sure. So it would be fair to say that it's possible that it is not all gone just yet, but that you are taking steps to make it all gone?
Correct. My only concern is anything saved on Backblaze. And if you would like me to get back to later on tonight or tomorrow where I can say I've gone through Backblaze and it's absolutely gone, I'd be happy to do that.
Sure. I mean, I don't know that people will believe what you say, but it may give some people peace of mind.
Right.
So it's completely up to you.
I am not anticipating everyone will believe what I'm saying to begin with, and that's certainly their right, and they certainly have reason to feel like that.
Sure. Is there anything else you want people to know?
Mostly I want to apologize. I'll get a little philosophical here. The best thing about Lauren, right, is we're all better than him. As far as he's seemingly has no redeeming qualities. People have had fun talking about it intellectually, and I've enjoyed that.
Oh my God, it's fucking
in the past, when I saw myself acting a little bit like Lauren, it freaked me out and put me on a better path. Now that I've seen that I've acted quite a bit like Lauren in a couple areas, I want to run from that and that behavior as fast as I can. And that's why I started taking steps so quickly once I realized I'm like, holy shit, this? I don't want to be like anything like this. And I'm not going to say, I never defrauded people out of tens of thousands of dollars. That doesn't matter. In this one category, I've acted way too close to him. And I don't want that to be me.
Sure.
At all.
Well, thank you for taking the time to answer these questions. I do appreciate you doing that.
Okay. So did he not realize that, like, oh God. So he's acting like Minnie and Wes never talk to each other. That's what he's acting like. Because it's all stupid fucking, that sounds so stupid. Does anyone have a request for a video? I'm so awake, so. Just put this on until someone says something.
Nervous, anxious, idiocy is how we would describe how I'm doing Lauren right now.
That's what I do when I try to do voice.
Okay. shaking with horny disgustingness. That's the proper response, by the way. Is what you just said.
Oh my gosh.
I just shut up in language. Oh, hold on. Okay, sorry. I thought I heard sirens again.
If the tornado comes to take you away, Precious, please give me a heads up.
Wait. We gotta keep hearing it.
Ooh. Oh boy. Oh.
Either that or somebody's vacuuming. Who knows?
It's a siren or a vacuum. It's one or the other.
No, it's the siren. I got it that time.
Okay, cool.
We're on the chance to consider it.
He says, yeah. I says, yeah. Hurt because of being nervous. I'm laying the accent on super thick too. That's another
No, the photo isn't after being it's a porn window. I'm like Dorothy over here. I don't live in Kansas.
Get your red slippers on. Hello.
Yeah, it's not too bad out by me. I think you might be getting a couple of like tunnel clubs, I guess. I don't think anything's touching down. But yeah, there's gonna be hail later today, but I think for the most part it has been where I'm going out. There's weird flowers.
Oh great. Columbus going to the land of Oz. Oh.
My lover.
Attention everyone! Sundays with Cod is cancelled until he gets back from Oz. Oh.
Why does he keep okay? I don't want to watch. I'm not gonna watch this entire fucking thing. But what is funny? Just fucking. It just seems so creepy because this is obviously Danny G, but Danny G would not be interested in Jordan, but the way he just comes off is so fucking creepy. I don't know.
Circle up. Oh. Are you ready for more idiocy?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. So your line is no, I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, good. What did you have to eat today?
Let's see. Pizza. Then we had hot dog. Then we had hamburger and fries at McDonald's. And then later we had ice cream. Oh, somebody's hungry.
Just a little piggy. Laughing my ass off. No wonder your tummy hurts, Precious. Lol.
Why? Shockingly, you were hungry.
Lol. Yeah, I'd say lol, fatty. You little piglet.
I love her. Honestly, Kayla, rude. Yeah, I guess I eat too much, huh?
Well, you're still growing too, so your metabolism is really high, so you burn off a lot of energy.
Yeah, if I keep eating like that, I'll be growing the wrong way.
Laughing my ass off. I don't think you will. I think your metabolism is too high to let you grow the wrong way. By the way, I can't believe this fucker spells metabolism correctly. How is that possible?
No!
Oh my god, he's
How?
such a fucking creep.
His stomach's a stump.
He's so fucking creepy. Oh my god, I can just tell the creepiness.
I'm surprised he spell that right. Would he can't even say wasn't or were it correctly? Okay, contact.
I mean, literally, in the next line, he misspells LOL. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
It's OL. Hey, Shirley Wood. I don't know if I've ever seen you on my channel before, so welcome. Welcome. Glad to have you here.
earlier, so you are late.
Oh. We're the same generation, Precious. That's funny. Oh.
Don't worry, I think about it too. Rose kissed my leaf too, Ollie.
Okay. So, this genius was talking about metabolism of teenage
Genius, genie.
I hope so.
So I just
the only time that
I don't know. Like the vibe I'm getting from this guy, he's very meticulous in how he's like trying to talk to our girl Danny over here. But I don't know. It's creepy. My vibe, I get creepy vibes just from this. It might be my own thing, but very creepy in my sense.
the only time you'll be growing out is when you're 18 and I get you pregnant. Big smiley. Yes.
Miley!
I'm anxious for that day to come too. Lol.
Yeah, it'll be fun. Whoa. Girl.
Yes, it will, and you'll be living with me. Maniacal face.
Finally, in Nashville.
Yup.
I'll miss Daddy and Mama.
You'll ever be. This is what happens when Jordan is thinking of the joke while he's reading. If I had kept it together, the line would have been, "You'll only be about an hour away from me, Precious. You'll be able to drive there and see them every day if you want to. That is, if you weren't tied up in the basement. Lol."
Anyway,
I don't know. That's not funny. That's not. There was never an indication of that. I don't know how it's funny. But, we'll see if he can redeem himself. Doesn't make any pigs are all crazy.
Okay, I don't see how we expect her to be the one who tries to see her parents whenever she wants to. Like, no, motherfucker. Nah. You know, okay, for as someone who's a little bit younger, driving an hour is not comfortable. Like, what if Kayla has ADHD? Like, that is not comfortable. Being able to focus that long unmedicated, very hard to do. It's hard for me to drive, like, to the next town over.
Really?
To go get fucking Wendy's. And come back. Like, it's difficult. Like, I hated driving to work when I lived in Dixon. I hated because I lived the next town over. And I hated driving there and back because I can't focus. It's really hard. So what if she has some kind of attention deficit disorder and has problems? So that is a fucking trip. An hour.
Yeah.
And that's been speeding probably.
Of course. It is like track.
It's like track.
See, what you don't appreciate is she would have to go out the driving because he'd be too busy banging groupies at the time. Whoa, he's a big star in Nashville.
Okay, see, this is okay. Here it is exactly. So Danny G does an analyzation of this. Okay, this is me being an analyzer. So Danny G does an analyzation of it, and she actually has a good point. From my standpoint, Jordan doesn't even give a fuck what she's saying. He's like, lol. It says something about white truck. So it's just like, again, he doesn't give a fuck about like the actual presentation, the actual analyzation. He just wants to like get in, like talk to a female. Oh my goodness, it's been like 8 hours of this stuff, so I guess I'm a little spin crazy, stir crazy, but yeah, he definitely doesn't care about talking, actually analyzing these videos. He just wants to talk some smack, but Danny G has some good points, and they're being refuted by Jordan's lol comments.
I can honestly see him fucking saying, "You're hoping your parents aren't going out to don't." Don't promise me your parents. Wait. pleased because they probably hate him. They're probably going to try to talk her into coming home as they should.
Yes.
Mm.
We get 10 people watching. Not bad, not bad.
Brigham likes that, baby. Brigham likes that. Give me some likes. This is the name of my channel.
Yeah. See, this is why we're such good friends. Look at how she has my back.
Oh my god, it's fucking grooming. Ugh. He doesn't acknowledge like anything she says. All he cares about is likes and being best friends. It's pervert bullshit.
But it's only 5 likes, guys.
That's bad. 10 people watching.
Sounds like we're going to have to start singing thought crimes.
Oh, I was just about to tell you to cover your ears. Thought crimes, spies are listening to my thought crimes. Where does he get this fucking thick ass British accent? It's like, motherfucker, you're American. What is this pompous British accent he puts on? Yes. Fails. Oh.
You got personality, though, I love it. That's fun.
Say
Are you
again?
saying that's clever? Or... Oh, no, they're having in the chat. I'm just nosy.
Claudic says that's my giving stream reported.
Shit.
Oh, I have you there, Mr. Time. Because you play it and I sing it, so it's completely different. Using Christian logic, it's completely different.
Top kind original content by Jordan Comedy Material.
Copyright 1998 to infinity. Sorry for everyone who doesn't get Christian humor, but to throw it in there.
I have to
So cringy. Oh my god.
because my friend and I are for my super late 100 subscriber special. We're actually going to be doing quickie things. So me and him, just for y'all, are going to read the quickie.
Oh fuck yeah! Oh, awesome! I will definitely make a request.
Because he is super interested in the quickie. I'm super interested in the quickie. I script for fun sometimes, so. But we're both super interested in the quickie, and I think that would be a way to be able to do that. Also, my main hope up here is not having a fucking iPhone. I do not know what happened in mine. They have gotten locked in this new, so I am down as set of headphones.
Oh shit! I have my brand new ones that I'm not wearing right now. I'll tell you what. Let me ask everybody a question before we get back to the reading. I would like a vote. If any of you guys have enjoyed my last Jordan State of the Mind, where I did Professor Lorne Armstrong with Clauba as Professor Armstrong Lorne, would you guys be interested in a part 2 of that, where...
So he's sitting here, Zanny G is sitting here giving him the time of the day, talking and giving him feedback, commentary, everything. And he is not even paying attention. He's more concerned about what he did with Clobber. Red flag. No.
Lorne Armstrong and Chris Chan get into a deep philosophical, intellectual discussion. If you are, please let me know in the chat. I got some ideas, and I think they could be cool.
Absolutely. I'm here to support y'all in that. I'm right behind it.
Thank you. Hey, Johnny Utah, the legend is here. Billy Mays is the new mayor of Cornwall. Yes.
If anyone's still here, make sure you add Johnny Utah to the ban list, because he just got mentioned by Jordan. Thank you.
That's awesome. I want you to say nibber. Nibbo. Ah. Okay, are you ready to get back to it?
Yes. I had it highlighted. Oh. I had just done this smiley face, so you're on.
Kissy face.
I can't wait till I can try. It's gonna be so evil.
Yeah, it is. Then you can tell your parents you're going to the mall or something and come down and be with me instead. Big smiley.
Okay, guys. So you expect her to, she's gonna be at the mall for a minimum of 3 hours. Because there's no way he's not letting her spend any less than an hour.
Oh, yeah. And they'll be clawing at her when she's trying to leave. No, I need more time. Ramona would give me 12 hours to... No.
Yeah, no one's laughing.
You need to discuss that. Why that ball fine, Caleb?
Oh. Big smiley. Oh, wait a minute. It's your line. Hey, it's a cool idea. I got confused.
Hey, that's a cool idea. You're smart.
Yeah. Look, you're beautiful and smart and my precious princess. And I love you. Winky. Big smile. Kissing. Son of a face.
I love you.
God, I want you here with me right now.
Kissy, 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 kissy face.
Kiss, 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 kiss. I can't wait to play with your hair. I'm a creep.
Oh my god.
Smiley.
I told you that I love playing with long hair, right?
He's getting off on this. He's getting off on this right now.
X-Face. What are you thinking about right now, precious?
Weird smiley face.
Whatever the fuck that is. Kiss X-Face.
Kissy, why not looking at the door?
Because the idiots are knocking on it again.
Oh,
He's barking and grunting. Lol.
LOL.
I'm tempted to let him bite them. Lol.
LOL.
I wouldn't do that though. Then I'd have to pay a fine for it. Lol.
Oh, Wes, are you flirting with Father? Is that
Oh, Wes Moses into the
not
chat.
flirting.
In the middle
I
of
just don't know why
the
you would do that when I'm sure Dan still has some picture
he
line
literally
about
cuts
that
the chat off.
for
He cuts the chat off because Wes Mills comes in.
Oh.
That's fucking...
Wes, see, this is why Wes is cool, because Wes is like, hey, what time are you streaming? I'm like, I'm not streaming. He's like, okay.
Oh my god. So he literally stopped in the middle of the chat reading just to pause, just to see Wes Mills coming in, just to... Yeah. You shouldn't... I wouldn't
Show
do
up.
that. That's...
I'm like, okay, cool. Did you see that? A man of his word. Rhoda says, let's take bets. Who will finish the chat log first? Jordan and Danny or Andrew, Shin, and Tiffany? Rhoda.
We're not even doing it in chronological order.
And we will still finish first.
That's
Rhoda, I will take all your money because they will talk for an hour on one line. And I love that show and I love them. But seriously, me and Danny doing this once a month at infrequent intervals, well, finish way first.
But that's good repeating things, because we're English and we're probably not sure before it all went off.
No, Rhoda, you should bring yourself too at this point. You were talking, you guys were encouraging this.
But she can talk shit. I love them. They're fun. I like hearing their thoughts on it.
Yeah, they really do. Okay. So, hey, Nicholas, Benny, or Beanie. Thank you so much for coming. 13 watching. All right, the number is climbing. Very
That's
cool.
who cares
Nobody
about?
gave an opinion on whether or not they wanted pardon me, princess.
13, just like how old Kayla was.
Hey, nobody voted on whether or not
Y'all
they.
Oh yeah. Well, I voted, and that means that since no one else has voted, my vote is the only vote that counts. Therefore, you have to do it.
Okay. I think so. Hopes Forlorn is here. Hello, Hopes. Only if it includes sex tips. Hey, somebody knows my content. Oh, I love you, Hopes. I hope you're female.
I hope you're a female. Oh, look at this.
Okay. So I think I caught up.
That's my
Ooh,
number now.
I see a message retracted. Okay. Let's see. So.
Well, I know he's probably not feeling well. If Ollie retracts the message, I just leave it as this and go digging into it.
Okay. You got it.
Definitely she isn't doing well, so
Right,
just
right.
let it be.
Word to the wise. Hello. Okay. So let me see. Rhoda voted. Rhoda. Wow. Okay. So let me see here. I did a line about I think you did the law, but it's still growing a little. Law. I didn't hear what you said. Hello? Oh.
I'm sorry. I think you hold on like just a minute.
Okay, sure.
I just want to make sure my connection's fine.
Okay.
It could be the weather, so. Heisenberg is way hotter than who?
Not me. Fuck that.
Okay, Heisenberg? Ew. No, Heisenberg, please ban him. If you
Heisenberg looks like
see
he only
Heisenberg.
needs a feeding tube.
Alright, shut up. Jordan, shut up. Shut up.
Oh, Wes. Sorry, Wes.
Oh, Wes.
I said
Oh,
for everyone
Wes.
who's familiar with my latest Jordan's Theater of the Mind, where I turned Lowen into a university professor.
Oh, yeah.
At the end of that, I'm spoiling my own shit. That's a bad idea. Chris Chan shows up, and I'm like, would you guys want a part 2 to that sketch where Lauren and Chris have an intellectual, philosophical conversation?
There it is.
And the lovely Rhoda voted yes.
Who wrote it? There you go.
You voted yes, most important. I think Johnny Utah did also. Johnny says, what did she I could bring the genie back.
Okay, this has been like this has been like 8+ fucking hours. Please do not ask Mike Pence for content for like a month at this point, please. Oh my god. Wow. I'm gonna sleep for like probably an entire month after this one. Yeah, I'm gonna sleep for a month. Holy shit.
I could get an additional genie, who knows? But there's so much you can do. I actually thought about making a part 2 to that one where Lauren tries to get the magic lamp back. That could be a lot of potential. We'll see. You guys get a little present for coming here today. I'm going to drop a little knowledge here, Danny. The third Jorrunthon Theater of the Mind was finished yesterday. Woo! The script is done. It is cast. It is done. It is cast. I just need to get together with my co-star, and we'll be recording that maybe as early as tomorrow.
Have Charles Lindbergh show up instead of Rachel Stammen.
It's interesting.
It's literally, I'm throwing this hour and go to bed like you're working today. I know, I have to get up like 4 or 5 hours. Yeah, like 5 hours. Oh,
I got lost in the
I'll
comments.
ask you.
Nicholas
I will
Benny
be
said
gone
he
for
watched
a
that
month.
West
At
Charles
least.
Limbaugh show up and stop
Oh my
racist
God.
practices. I missed that one. Okay. Oh.
Oh God, give you guys such a good.
Yeah, whoever voiced Keela sounded sexy as fuck. Danny, do you know who voiced Keela in the most recent Jordan's Theater of the Mind? She sounded sexy as fuck.
We actually have a project coming
Yeah,
up.
Rose.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Go ahead and play.
Yes, I'm plugging. You weren't really able to. I don't know what you're talking about. So, I'm going to actually be starting to write a script that me and Jordan are going to work on together. In my area, when I actually a little bit closer to Chicago, it doesn't show up here. It shows closer to Chicago and in Chicago itself. There is a commercial for a place called Victory Auto Records that has been showing since 1985. It's the same commercial.
It's older than you, Precious. Damn.
It is. My mom remembers seeing it on, so you know. And I had the idea of doing something like that for Lauren's business of A1 septic. Totally isn't just a rip off of somebody else's A1 septic that's been around. You know? So I thought that would be fun. And I figured as a rate. Put in your desk.
Damn it, I thought I had that muted. I'm sorry. I was positive I had that muted. This is mic audio. Damn it. Which one of these damn controls is it? Go ahead.
We're gonna do it like a radio commercial.
Awesome.
I haven't discussed who I want to be Lauren yet. It's either gonna be Chef or Heisenberg.
Cool. Very cool.
But I'll get there.
Awesome. Well, I have to be honest, Chef.
Yeah. Then I'll always
Yeah, I gotcha. Well, we shall see. I feel bad.
All right, everyone. I have to go to sleep. I have to be up in the morning in like 4 or 5 hours. I have work, but till work, this will be good. I have streamed for literally 8.5 hours. Oh my God. 8.5 hours of Jordan commentary content. I am done. It should be enough for you guys for the entire month of June. At this point, I am so exhausted and tired. Poop Frog. I'll be around. If we do a game night, I'll be around. Just let me know. But I cannot stream. I'm done. I'm dead. I'm so exhausted. But yes, so much fun doing some. Oh God, doing some Joran stuff. But yeah, I have to go to sleep. I am exhausted. Thanks everyone for coming around, Pooh Frog. Have some sleep. I feel like we will see each other soon if we can do a game night. But Mike Pence is signing off. Cheers for everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Mike Pence out.